We are live, Zeke. Say hi. Mwah. Whew. Why do I get out of breath when I bring them up here? Mwah. Say hi, everybody. Zeke, look up to the camera. Everybody wants to see me. He was sleeping on the couch. Hold on. Oh, he's shy. Ow. Bubba. Say hi. Hold on. The turny shot. Okay, you're not comfortable with that one. Mwah. There's my bubby. I just want you to be able to see his face. Look up there. So dark. You're so black. Mwah. That's my Bubba. That's my Zeekster. How is everybody? Just thought he's tired. He's like, you woke me up. I was passed out on the couch. I'm tired. What's up, guys? Karen, Kathy, Devin, Tracy. I promised I'd show you little Zeekster, and if I wait till later, he'll be already in bed, so I have to make sure. That's why I always bring him up at the beginning, because sometimes he goes to bed at like 8, 9, 10, depends, but early. Get up a little quicker. So go look up there, bud. Look up there. I like you guys to be able to see how cute. He's getting his hair cut Wednesday, I think. Trust me, I love him. I love him shaggy. I'd let it grow out for a while, but I'm not the only one that gets to decide, and they like his hair short. I mean, they like when he gets cut, too. I'm the one that made a negotiation, because he would get a haircut like every, was it like 2 months or something? And I'm like, can we just let him go for like an extra month? You know, I have to negotiate. You know, I have to kind of give in a little bit. But we let him go a little bit extra now. Just shaggy. He looks cute either way, but I just like I like when he's all shaggy, his hair's all in his eyes, and he but you got a bunch of, you have your whole family that we all love you just as much. Look, his head's Zeke, what are you doing? Look up, Zeke. He's like, he's tired. Zeke. Hey, Dawn Marie. Francesca. Thanks. Halo, loving Coco. Here, say hi one more time, and then I'll let you go sleep on the couch. How is everybody? You guys recover from last night? I mean, when I do those long lives, though, it's like the next day I'm hungover a little bit. You know, when I first wake up, I just feel like I don't know, like a hungover type feeling. See, you're silly. Oh, he cracks me up. Look at everybody. Look at everybody. You're so cute. Okay. Hey, Jordan. He's tired, you can tell. Hey, my opinions only. Thanks. This is one of those 3D hoodies I got. It's like supposed to be like kind of like a tree or whatever. I'll show you'll be able to see it better when I put them down. But they're pretty cool. This is the only one that I would ever wear or consider buying, because the other ones were like those superheroes, not superheroes, but what is that called, like Iron Man and those type of things. So this was the only one that wasn't like kind of maybe for little kids. Okay, he's like, put me back down. I think he wants to go sleep in a cozy couch, and then he'll be in bed soon. Okay, everybody wanted to say hi because they love you so much. You're the cutest little boy, and I wanted you guys to see him before he gets his hair cut. His hair. He has this new toy he got for Christmas. I think he thinks it's alive. He is so cute. It's this thing that you push his hand, and the guy laughs and rolls over. It's this cute little animal, and he laughs. The cutest laugh. He just cracks up, this toy, and he laughs, and he rolls over, and Zeke gets the biggest kick out of him. In the last 3 days, he has been carrying him on the couch when he sleeps, in bed. Today, I was sitting on the couch with him, and he went and got it, brought it up, and he lays his head on it. I think he thinks it's a living thing, because, you know, either when I touch the arm or he touches the arm in the right spot, he moves around and laughs. So I think he thinks he's living, and it's his little buddy. And so he wants to sleep with it all the time when he's napping. He wants to bring it to bed now. It's like his little friend, and he puts his head right on it and he sleeps with it. It's so cute. It's so cute. Huh, Zeke. We named him. Wait, what was the name we came up with? Pookie, Tookie. I forget now what we were gonna call his little friend. Something like Pookie or something. I don't know. I'll have to show you next time his little friend. It is so cute. It laughs. It like cracks up. It's the cutest laugh. And I'm like, Zeke, you're making her laugh. He thinks you're funny, Zeke. And he like rolls over. He's got this tail. All right, buddy, I'll go bring you back to the couch so you can go sleep with your friend. Hey, Zeke. He's hanging his head. Okay, I'm gonna go let him. Oh, buddy. Oh, watch your head. Watch your head. Okay. Okay. I'll be back, guys. Say bye, buddy. This will be the last I see you with the shaggy hair, with the hair in your eyes. I love it. I love it. I love it. Well, not the last. Then it'll grow. Then it'll grow again, right? It'll grow back. I know. All right. I'll be back in a minute. Alrighty, let me get my earphones on. Actually, I don't know why I need them if there's no guest, but I wear them because it helps to be able to see like what I sound like, to make sure what you guys are hearing. Or else I wouldn't know if there's some interference or something. I should wear I have those like bigger headphones. I should wear those sometimes. But they actually end up hurting my head. They're not that comfortable to wear for hours. Maybe those gamers and podcasters that wear them for hours, maybe they just get used to them. But for some reason, if I have them on so long, it'll start hurting my ears, hurt my head. Like glasses. I have glasses. I barely ever drive. Not barely ever drive. I barely ever wear them. I sometimes wear them to drive at night. But they hurt my ears. When I have them on too long, it'll hurt my ears. Anyway. Alright, so. How is everybody? Oh, I forgot to... Hold on a sec. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Wow, I got confused because I have both of my computers on and I had put the wrong one on. So what's up, everybody? We're going to go over these transcripts. So what I was deciding how to do this. Either I could just play you the already recorded me of reading it and like stop it as I go and like talk about it, or I could just read it live. I don't know why. I think it'd probably be easier to just play it, so then I could really be in the chat and I don't have to worry about reading it, and I could actually be in the chat while it's playing, and then if somebody wants to discuss something, I could stop it and I'm not busy reading it. So that's what I've thought would be the best way. If you guys, I mean, what do you guys think? Because therefore I could put up the screen and it'll show you Well, either way, I could put up the screen, but it's just already pre-recorded. It'd be easier, right? And then, yeah, play it. Yeah, it'll be easier. You're right. So how I want to do this is if you guys want to discuss something or like just, well, duh, that's what you guys do in the chat. But like I'll be reading the chat and then we could stop it and talk about it if I want to say something. And I just think they're interesting. I'm going to start with the 816 one because that's the first one. Well, 815 is the first one, but that doesn't cut off. So I'm going to start with the one with her dad. That's the first one that cuts off. And then let me just say hi to everybody here. Hey, Amy, Jackie, Leah, Andrea, Leoneski. I haven't seen you for a while. How are you? Truth Seeker, Paige. Thanks for coming, everybody. Oh, somebody donated. Who is that? Rita LaBoy. Thank you. Okay, what do you, Rita, let me know. You mean you want to be on panel to talk about it or in chat? I like to hear what you have to say. I have to talk about one thing about the Kim interview with Robbie and Meg. Yeah, I'd like to hear. Is Megan J in here? So yesterday, the live, somebody was claiming they thought she was Kim. Megan J, what is your new name now? Think for yourself. I just call you Megan J, but think for yourself. She is not Kim, guys. I know her. She's not Kim. So I don't even know. It probably was only a few people that thought that, but definitely not Kim. She actually has her own channel. You could go check her out. You could hear the voice. Her voice is nothing like Kim's at all. And her theory is nothing like Kim's at all either. So, did you guys happen to, first, I just want to ask, did you guys happen to, I forgot to leave the link. Shoot. K-Clo, we're going to do it at the end. Or maybe I'll tell you when to do it. We're going to leave a link because then maybe we could all, how could we do this? I should have gotten contact with the dude and asked him if I could play a part of it about that person that reenacts Shenan. I know a lot of you guys have already seen it. I guess that person possibly was in the chat last night causing trouble, which I didn't know. I didn't see her. But I don't know. You guys have to check it out. I personally want to go try to find the full videos because what I have seen is clips. And I think for some reason from what Misbehaved, you told me, I was thinking it was on Facebook, but she found something on Instagram. So I wonder if those full videos are clips from Instagram or are they from Facebook? K-Clo, do you know? Because I would definitely want to. I want to find the full one sometime. I haven't had time yet because last night ran late, and then today I just kind of relaxed. Today because I just felt, after doing such a live stream and being up all night, like it takes you a while to get up and get moving. But I want to check into that because it is sickening, and that person needs to, not that person, but those videos need to be taken down because that is just not right. So if anybody knows, if it's on Instagram or Facebook, I want to find them. I'm going to find them if they haven't already been flagged and taken down. And I didn't even know that person was in the live causing trouble. I guess they were saying something like her platform is better than mine and stuff like that. Didn't see it, but I trust my mod that had seen her in here, and yeah. So, and it's one thing to be Kim and have a different theory, like, yeah, freedom of speech, I mean, if she's allowed to do what she does, but because she's good, because she does it in a respectable manner in a way. I know I have a lot of people disagreeing, but she does it in a manner where it's almost hard to probably get her taken down because she does it in like a respectable way, and that's probably the smarter way if she wants to keep going. But this other person is not. Like, this other person would probably breaks a lot of the guidelines for YouTube, but I don't think she has a YouTube channel. So for wherever she's at, she's probably breaking guidelines for what she's doing because it's not respectable, it's horrible, and I definitely think that once she gets flagged and the people from either Facebook or Instagram see it, that they would take her down because what she's doing is not right. Like, it's not respectable at all. I'm sorry. But anyway, that's a different story. Let's get to these interviews here. It's Facebook. Okay. how long are you people going to talk about this case? Well, Nola girl, we're talking about it. I took almost like over a year. I did not talk about it. Maybe once in a great while, if something was on, I would do like a live about it. But because I didn't, there really wasn't anything new going on. I feel like I went through all the stuff so many times that I wasn't finding anything new. I just had nothing else to offer. So I was on the Vallow case. I was just going, researching other cases. But now it is relevant again because number one, that Netflix thing came out. So that kind of made me kind of fall in love with Shanann and the Girls All Over. I watched it with my grandmas actually, and I was just like, oh my God. So that kind of got me like sucked in again. But it wouldn't have got me this sucked in if it wasn't for the narrative that Kim's trying to get out to all these new people, these thousands of new people that are new to the case, that I don't want that to be the main narrative that they see and that to be like the acceptable narrative that Shanann did it. So I feel like I have to, I can't, as long as she keeps going, I have to keep going because, and so, there's other people, Mexi and, who else is, I don't know. There's other channels, that are for Shanann too. And I can't just, no, I have to keep strong with this narrative, with the narrative that Chris is the monster and not Shanann. And, so yeah, I feel like I don't know. I feel like I don't have a choice. Like even if I didn't want to, I feel like I have to right now because there's so many people that are hearing hers and not, I just want to keep the facts and the truth out there and show like everything she says. I want to counter it and show how it's not true, so I want to be there to try to prove her wrong along with other channels that are doing the same thing. I know, but I can't, I'm sorry. Like, as much as even if I do get burnt out with it, like, I just can't. I feel like I'd be letting Shanann down. I know some of you might not understand that, but that's just how I feel. I don't know. But I still want to do. I have been still looking into the Alexis Sharkey. They haven't found. They are. That we'll get into that again. I'll do a video on that case too. But nothing really is new has been going on in the other cases I've been covering. But I'm still, if I hear something, I'm going to be doing a show with Left Undone Saturday on her channel about the Vallow case. And then that trial is coming up. That's going to be huge next summer. In June and July, or July and August, there will be, thanks, Blue Waffle. When that trial starts, you better believe it. I'll be there every day covering it. But there really hasn't been new stuff, like that. I don't know. I feel like I don't have anything really new to say about that case. And, when a new update comes, I try to keep up with it. But anyway, okay, let me get to my interviews here. Hopefully the audio will work out. Yeah, I have it on 100. There was a video of Chris saying Bella was afraid of him in North Carolina. Oh, wait, what? Let me see this. There was a video of Chris saying Bella was afraid of him in North Carolina, and he felt like Bella knew something was going to happen to her. Yeah, wait, video, do you mean who... A video of that, like, of that time, or somebody just talking about that was what was going on? Does that make sense? Am I asking that right? Is it a video of Chris saying that, or just somebody just giving that theory? But yeah, I think it was in that book, Cato's book, at least her first book. I haven't even got her second book yet. But the first book, I'm pretty sure it was from her book. Oh, thanks, Lisa. I'm pretty sure it was from Cato's book when she said about Chris having a feeling that, sorry, I get sidetracked. I hear the door beep. Well, Chris having a feeling that they knew because they have such pure souls and when he went to like hold her hand and they were just kind of standoffish and that they could probably sense the evil because this is when, remember, this book is when he's going with that he was possessed by some like demon or something evil got into him that he thought NK had brought to his life. So he thought like that the Bella and Cece could kind of sense that evilness because, they say kids could, the younger you are, the more that they sense like paranormal stuff because they're more open to it because they're so innocent and they're open to stuff. So the more open you are to things like that, the more that comes through, So he thought that they possibly could sense it because they were acting a little bit like standoffish. But I think it also could be, not only they sense Chris was probably acting different. Think about it. Chris is already at least thinking about killing them. Yeah, we don't know. I don't think he like for sure knew that he for sure was going to do it, but he was thinking about it. That thought had crossed his mind and he was contemplating whether he was going to do it, I think, at that time. And I think he had to have been acting different. Think about that. This guy is thinking about murdering these kids. Obviously, there's going to be something that this energy around him is going to be different than it used to be, right? So yeah, they probably sent something, but also they haven't been around him in 5 weeks. They haven't seen their dad, so they do probably feel a little bit distant from him. Plus, because I'm sure there was bad energy going around him, whether it's because he was possessed by anything evil or just because he had this bad energy because he was freaking thinking about killing them. So yeah, I definitely think so. Hey, Tessa, thanks, Tessa. We're going to do a giveaway after this. Hopefully don't let me let this run like 6 hours because I do want to do a members one so we could do this giveaway. So yeah, either way you look at it, you could look at it like, like him being possessed. Either way, it's kind of true if you think about it, whether you believe like there's an actual physical, like a demon that got inside of him. Either way, has this evilness inside of him that made him do that, right? So, I mean, it's kind of true any way you look at it, is that he had some evilness in him to do that, if you think about it like that. Okay, so screen is blurry. Hold on, let me see what I look like on YouTube. Is it? Oh, wow, it doesn't look that blurry on my end. Let me see. Do you know? Hey, for you guys that don't know, on YouTube, and most of the time it comes up on the because you have HD and then you have the is it SD? You have the standard and then the HD, and a lot of the times YouTube, when you just click on it, it'll just come up the standard. It won't give you the HD, like the highest quality. So go to settings. I always do that with videos. I go to settings. The settings is that, the settings logo. Go to that and then go to the quality and go to the highest one. It'll either be 4K is the highest possible. I don't film in 4K. And my webcam, and StreamYard only goes to 720. My webcam is 1080, so when I look at it, it looks clearer. But go to the 720 is the highest you'll probably see on mine, and click on it and it'll get clearer. Because mine was just naturally on 480. Just click on 720 and it'll get it to 720. But sometimes if it says 1080 on anybody's, click on that because that's the best you're going to get besides 4K. But 4K usually they don't have that option on a lot of them. But anyway, okay, so yeah, Jackie, I just learned that this year, or probably when I started my channel. I think I learned it, but I didn't know it. I was watching YouTube for years before that, and I had no idea. And after I started my channel, I was, you learn some things. And so I don't know why they don't just put it on HD for you. Like every time I have to go in and switch it, I feel like they always put it on a lower one, lower resolution. But okay, so let me go back. All right, so let's start this interview. Hopefully some of you guys might not even have seen it, like these transcripts, so it might be new to some of you guys. Oh, wait, let me see what Rita said because she wanted to say something. Okay, so wait, did I miss a first one? This looks like a continuance. Hold on, Rita. Is that the first one you wanted to say after you said you had something to say? I don't see another one, so I think it is. Okay, and the alcohol in her blood, really? Chris drugged her before. Maybe he put alcohol in her drink. He's the cheater and the baby isn't his. Wait, what? Are you saying that sarcastically, or do you think that for real? You don't think the baby's his? See, I do think the baby's his. Yeah, I agree, Juanita, with this. Like, it was all decomposition, I feel like. It wasn't even that high of a percentage. 0.128? I mean, for decomposition, for one thing, she was pregnant, so that would be like 2 bodies decomposing. It sounded weird, but think about that. That would probably even higher the level. I'm not sure about that medically, but it would make sense that probably would even make it maybe higher. But it's like fermentation. It turns it into sugar, and then the sugar turns into alcohol. I personally think that's exactly what it is. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a medical student, a medical person, but like from just doing research, that's what it all says to me. And 0.128 isn't even that high. Go look at some other ones that they said could be from decomposition, and they were like double that even. So that's not really that high. And plus she's pregnant too, so I don't even think that's really that high for somebody that was out in the heat in August, the hottest month in Colorado, 3 days, heating up, cooling down, heating up, cooling down. Like, I don't think that's that hot. And there's no shade. I mean, it was all, you saw the area. So it was just all exposed to the sunlight. Yeah, there was a thin layer of dirt over her, but you know, I think it's pretty obvious what it was to me, but yeah, I don't know Soulful Music. I know I was watching that one, I don't know if he was I don't know what his profession, what his title was, but he was on Unmasked. He was going over the autopsy, and he said, yeah, that they could have took, you know, like the spleen blood, the blood from the eye, or they did take the spleen blood. They could have took the blood from other places, which they should have, because it would have, you know, gave him a clearer, better picture of what was going on. But maybe they just didn't have any reason to. They just thought it was. They just, when they saw that level, they didn't think, oh, she was drinking. They just figured, okay, decomposition. They didn't really have any reason to look into it further. Maybe, I don't know. But they're human. They probably did make some mistakes. I'm not denying that there were some mistakes made in this investigation. There was, but I feel like there's mistakes in every investigation. I really do. I really do, for some reason. Yeah, Keiko, you're the one that showed me that interview. Yep. Yeah, I like that. I learned a lot from that, actually. Thanks, Carla. Yeah, new member. Beautiful dog. Oh my gosh, that's a beautiful dog you have. Yeah, I agree. Hello, sunshine. I love your picture with that and your name. Hello, sunshine. She didn't want her. Yeah. I mean, either way, that doesn't prove anything, but I really think it is from decomposition. But I mean, like I said, I know why she's trying to get that, people thinking that, number one, because she said that in the interview when I think it was with Mexi and Robbie and me. She said that when people drink, you know, they're more, how did she word it? See, I don't want to quote her wrong, but basically she was almost insinuating, well, when people drink, sometimes they do things like that they wouldn't normally do. And then also, if you go back to her reenactment, she clearly is trying to push that Chris didn't maybe mean to kill her, you know, like he did it so... He did it in a way where if it was anybody that wasn't drinking, that they probably would have woke up, you know? So it makes Chris even look less guilty for killing Shanann, the one person that we know for sure he killed, which I feel like he killed all of them. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it even makes him look a little bit less guilty. At least that's what she's trying to push off with her agenda of Shanann drinking. So that's at least what I got. There's two agendas there. I mean, there's two reasons that she's trying to get people to see it that way. Oh wait, you have another one, Rita. Thanks for all the super chats. Wow, let me find where's your comment at, though? I see it up in the top, but I don't see it in the actual chat where I could put it up on the screen. Okay, that's weird. I might just have to read it because I don't... That's so weird. It's up top, but it's not in my chat. Because I'm on the StreamYard chat. I have to use that to share my screen. I do not see it. So let me just read. Wait, I just think I seen it. Here it is. Never mind. I lied. It's right here. Okay. I think the baby is his, and how dare he question that? Okay. That's what I was wondering. Maybe you're being like sarcastic or something. He drugged her in North Carolina, so maybe he gave her alcohol before he killed her. Yeah. I mean, nothing would surprise me. But I personally just think it is from decomposition. But who knows? This case... With him being such a freaking liar, we don't know. I mean, every single thing he said could have been a lie. Like, he is such a liar. Like, I feel like that he's been lying his whole life this much. Like, if you would have asked me, like, last year, I don't know if I would have said, oh, yeah, he was just a liar his whole life. But now I do think that. I think he is just a liar to everybody, everywhere, everything. Like, yeah, he's just a pathological liar. And it's because he's trying to get everybody to like him. He's trying to be the hero, the good guy, tell everybody what they want to hear. So he will lie in a way to make them, you know, to give them what they want, you know. It's just horrible. Mark Gillespie, yes. Wait, so that's not the Mark Gillespie wasn't that the name of the person you guys were talking about that approached Chris? Or is that a different Gillespie? That's what I was trying to ask you guys in that one live. That was the guy I was talking about. It wasn't that the Gillespie, or was that a different name that people were talking about approaching Chris? I think it was. Hey, Candy Girl. Wait, what is this, Jessica? Let me see. What do you say? Crafton Barn. Yes. Yes, that's the, yep, you're right. Ask him if I could play some, well, I don't know. Maybe I'll contact him. Oh, Silverleaf. Or you can if you want, but I will too, actually. Hopefully he has an email where I could contact him. Job girl, she's trying to taint any jury pool. There has to be someone else who helped, and maybe even more that knew what was going to happen. And she is just trying to help them save. Yeah. I know. Yes, I do. I do, and that's why. As much as I wanted to say no to Mexi because I won't have her on my channel and I'm not giving her any more. I don't want to give her a voice. I love Mexi. Like I had to be there for him, you know. But no, I won't. That'll be the last person. Yeah. So hopefully nobody else will ask me because I don't want to give her a voice. Like I don't agree with even giving her a platform because she's going to do you realize like her trying to she goes to people's chats and get on like, hey, I'll come on. She is getting to everybody's audience. Like that's smart actually. So she is getting heard on all of these different creators' audiences, thousands of people on different creators. She's getting her theory heard on it. And you know, there at least maybe 100 probably catch on and want to hear more of what she has to say. And so she's getting people by each live she's going on. She's probably getting like hundreds of people more that didn't even know who she was that now are listening to her. So yes, I agree. I really do. And if it was anybody but Mexi, I probably would have said no. But I couldn't, like, AD backed out and he's like, you want to come on? AD backed out. So I was like, I had to help him out. Like, I really like him and what he does. So I just wanted to be there for him. But, otherwise, yeah, no. Bridget, what's up? You're here. Yay. Let's see what else. Wait, what did that say? We got Elizabeth Ashley. Hello, everyone. First time I've watched anything yours. I like the subject, is why I clicked this recommendation. Excited to hear your thoughts on this monstrosity of a murder. Thanks, Elizabeth. So glad you're here. You'll like this community. It's pretty awesome, actually. Amy, what's up? Thanks for coming on yesterday. Yes, I was exhausted. But after, it was like I was so exhausted that I was wired. That was the night I couldn't sleep after that. Like I ended up doing a live like overnight for hours. But yeah, I mean, it gets to a point where at the beginning, like as for instance, when she was on my live at the beginning, you're ready and you're like, have these questions. And then by the time the middle of like after a couple hours or an hour or so of rambling and stuff, it's like you're so exhausted because it's like it's not even worth it. It's not even freaking worth it because you try to get a question in, you have all these other questions as she's talking, so you have to give up all these questions, all these things, like good things, thoughts you have against stuff she said, but you can only probably get one of those in by the time you're able to speak. So you've lost all the other opportunities, and yeah, it's exhausting. So pretty soon, by the last, I would say probably 45 minutes, I was just zoning because I was like, what's the point? What's the point of trying to figure out questions for her? Because by the time I get a word in, I'm going to have forgot all the questions, or I'm only going to have a chance to ask one of those questions because once you ask that question, there half hour, 45 minutes before you could ask another question, probably. You know, it's just, yeah, it's exhausting. It really is. Okay. Hey, Linda. Serial killer. It is. You're right. That's the thing. It's smart. It is a tactic of hers. And especially if somebody debates and has like a good counterpoint or a good argument for something that she has said, like what she'll do is she'll start rambling about something else. So by the time Like at first you realize, wait, she didn't answer my question. But then by the time you get another question in, you had forgot about her not even answering that question because you have a new question about something new she said. So she totally would avoid so many questions because of how she does it. You know, it's, yeah, you're totally right. She has a tactic and it's smart. It is smart. MJ's life, what's up? Yeah, that had to be a hard live to mod, man. I don't know. I don't know if I could, if I even want to, I don't know. Zav girl, what does that say? I got her like, wait, what did you say, Demon Child? Oh, you did? How? You got her like Mike Tyson? Tell me how. Oh, I'm so smart. We can all see. Oh, thanks, K-Clo. Demon Child, I'm interested to see how you called her out. Yes, Amy. One day, email, is Barb in the house? Because she's helping me schedule like people that want to come on panel. Because since I get like a lot of emails, sometimes it's hard to separate the ones that like want to come up on guest. So Barb, one of my mods, said she would help kind of, she would set up an email to help the people that do want to come on guest. So that would be the email for that. So therefore I could kind of schedule people and like plan stuff. So, is she in here? I'm going to have her put up that email. Remind me, Amy. I'll give you the email and we'll get you up because I want to have like at least once a week have it where people come up on panel. I would love to have that. But my problem is I plan it and I'm like, yes, but by the time I end up doing the live, then that email is like so far down the line and I can't find it and it's a mess. I know maybe I need to be more organized, but it's hard to have the emails all mixed in one with like people like giving me information, people just talking to me, and then people trying to come up on guests. It's just hard to keep it organized, I guess, but maybe it's my fault. No, okay, Chloe, it's not the Proton one. It's that Zav Girl. Barb has it up. Here we go. It's this one right here. If you guys want to be a guest, just email that, and then she'll schedule it out because I'll give her my schedule. And then, so then we can have it like kind of planned, a little bit more organized. So at least you know when you're going to come up. But then, I mean, we could always do spontaneous things like when we have a panel up, anybody that's there in the moment that decides, oh, I have something to say. Of course, you guys are always welcome too. Okay. Let's see. Controversial say. Yeah, I just, whew. Oh, I love this. Ro. Oh, you're making me laugh. Hey, sweet crazy, what's up? Jen, my mods, thank you guys. Oh, thanks, Emily B. Can I wear a mask? Wait, Demon Child, so wait, did I miss an email? Hold on, let me see. Hope I didn't miss one of your messages. I'm dying to know. Did you respond to that? Let me see. Yeah, Candy Girl. Okay, email me that. Email me that email. Where are you, Barb? Just put it here. This Zav Girl. Why can't I ever remember? Because I don't remember if it's live streaming or streaming. So it's zavgirlstreaming@gmail.com. Anybody that wants to be a guest, and we could schedule, like have more of a schedule. Because I love it. I love when I have guests. And then also it helps me too, because then sometimes when you guys, the guests are on chat and, you know, I could pull up screen share. It's easy and it's not quiet and I don't get sidetracked, and like you guys could be chatting and I could get stuff I need to pull up or interact in the chat. So it's actually kind of cool. Like I want to do more of it. I really do. Oh, thanks, Sarah. You guys are, thank you. Yeah. I don't know. All right, so let's start this interview and then we could still chat through everything. You guys are addicting though. It's like I don't want to go, I want to keep reading, but I do want to play this because I know yesterday I was going to, and then we ended up having a panel, which is awesome. I'm glad we did it that way. I had fun talking to you, Amanda and Amy and Gina, and I'm missing one person, and I don't remember who was the other person that came up. I can't remember the name. I see the name because I sent more invites out than the people that actually showed up. So I was trying to go back to see who I sent it to, but I know I sent like 2 invites that never showed up. So I don't know. Hey, Save Robbie, what's up? How's Carol doing? Aww. Okay, so wait, what did that say? Yeah. That's why it's remember how I used to have Randy up? But that's when my lives were kind of structured a little different. I used those. I did it once a week. It was usually on Wednesday. Me and Randy would do it. This was when I first started my channel. And we'd either be at his first apartment or like the pizza shop, if you guys remember. But how we did it, it was before I'd had StreamYards. It was when we just did mobile share, and where you couldn't really share your screen and stuff. So we would just chat with you guys. It was just all like chatting. There wasn't like any really content necessarily because we didn't share any screens. We didn't share anything. We just chat. And it was fun, but he's so busy with work now. It's hard to, and then with the whole COVID, it's just hard to get together. And like, I try to do virtual with him, but it's just always hard. We need to have him on again now. I've been trying to get him to come on again, but yeah. Okay. So let me pull up that interview. Let me see if I'm getting any voice so yeah, remember Wednesday is, hold on one second. Who is this? Yeah, Wednesday is Cato's interview, you guys, so don't forget that. And then Larry, hopefully Larry, we could schedule something this week or maybe next week. I want to have Larry on if he wants to come on. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play the missing transcripts, but then in the middle, I'm going to actually be able to talk with you guys because I chose to just read them straight through. I think that's better than giving my commentary as I'm reading them because there are some people that just want to hear the commentary. So I figured, or not the commentary, they just want to hear the straight transcripts read. So I figured why not just have a live after to discuss it. So hopefully I made the right choice, but I think I did on that one. Okay. So I'm going to start it it's the, and let me know if the audio, everything's good and stuff. I have it up to 100, so hopefully it's not too loud. I'm going to start it where it's on 8:16. So it's when she's with her dad. That one where her dad is like, no, quit leading, that one. Because I guess her dad was with her that first interview on 8:15 in the park, but he didn't really talk in that one. But this is the one where he actually does talk. But it's going to be picked up. I'm not going to play the whole audio. I'm just going to pick up where the transcripts pick up, and then we're going to discuss them. So let's start that and let's see how it goes. Hopefully it goes smooth. If not, we'll adjust. Okay. So let me share my screen. Oh, I put the wrong one up. Okay. Actually, let me move this over here maybe. Yeah. Okay. You guys all ready? Stops when the last sentence she says right here, I feel like I should have like processed all of this earlier, but I just don't feel like when one of my friends is gone, I'm like, we should address this. Like I haven't heard from them for 4 hours. And then Agent Kobach says, it's not a typical SOT when somebody, and she says, no. And he says, just checks out for a day. And then she says, no. So it got late at night. And like, I remember telling him, he's like, I think she'll be back tomorrow. and he was going to go into work. And I told him not to. I was like, you need to stay home. You need to help the cops. I'm like, and you need to wait for her to come back. And he's like telling me like, what if like she comes back and she sees my truck? And I was like, you know what I would do? I was like, I would ask one of your good friends who's off work tomorrow to come over to this house and hang out with you while you're here. I was like, and go park your truck down the street. I was like, so she's upset at you and she wants to come back. I was like, but she doesn't want to be here if you're here maybe. I was like, if she comes back, I was like, and she doesn't see your truck, maybe she'd be more willing to come in the house. I'm like, I'm like, but don't be alone with her. I was like, because if she's upset enough to leave, I was like, you don't know what kind of confrontation you're going to have when you get back in the house. And I was like, so that's why you should have a friend there, so you're not alone with her. And I was like, and if for some reason you are alone with her, I told him, I was like, I really thought she just left. I did. I was like, get your phone, put it on a video, and put it in your pocket. And I was like, and just zip it up. And he's like, why? And I told him, I was like, because you can voice record. I was like, so if she comes home, I was like, and you two are still like, if there's some choice words being said, because you guys obviously got into it, like something that's, and then there's some crosstalk, you see, and Kovac says, did he ever articulate what their argument was? And she said, he did, and I will get there, but I told him, like, just be prepared, because at this point, like, it wasn't like I was, like, trying to make her to be a bad person. It was just like I didn't know what was going on. I assumed that she had left, so I was like, well, when you get back, because I knew that they were going through a divorce, it was like, just cover your bases, try not to be alone. And if you are, just record what you guys are talking about. So, like, at the end of the day, nothing bad happens to you, And, like, that was kind of how I processed that whole situation. And so, he was like, all right. And then, she didn't come home that night. That was Monday night, right? Yes. And agent says, we're talking about Monday. And she says, Monday? Monday night, yes. And he told me, this is what he told me they talked about. And I realized that this was like total bullcrap. And I think he's telling you guys a different story. And I think the reason that he's telling me what he's telling, I think the story he's telling you is probably slightly more accurate than the one he told me on this case. And the reason is because I think he is trying to save his butt with the fact that she's pregnant. So he told me that she had asked him to wake her up before he left for work on Monday morning. And so I don't know if she did that in the text or how it was supposedly communicated. But he said that he went to get her up, which I also found weird, because like she's still sleeping when he leaves, because she gets up with the kids and they get up shortly after that. But like it's just him in the mornings, So he said that she woke up and those two kind of just like got in a disagreement. And I don't know what was all said, but he was like, she was being pretty mean. And then he said, she told me that she's pregnant and she told me that the kid is not mine. That is what he told me. And Agent Kovac says, so she's pregnant, the kid's not mine? And that she's, like he's playing, he didn't know she was pregnant? Yep. Until that morning? Yep. And that it's not, she had an affair with somebody else? Yes. And this is before I knew she was 15 weeks pregnant. Okay. Like all of the stuff on Monday that I read, from my recollection, because I didn't find out she was pregnant till Tuesday. So anything that got posted on Monday did not emphasize the fact that she like had a baby on board. So then, let me ask you something. You said that he usually gets up in the morning and it's him, and she gets up and takes care of the kids. Is that the routine that you know for them? Or do you know him to get up and like prepare meals prior to him leaving the home? Oh, he gets up and he like goes to the gym and he works on his basement. What? Okay. And like makes breakfast, and I don't. Okay, I just want to make a remark. She says he goes to the gym. What is that all about? That's one thing I caught that I thought was kind of odd, because there was no mention, at least from him, that he goes to the gym. I know we were talking about this last night, about how we think that he does actually go to the gym too. But right there, he says unless she's talking about he goes downstairs to the gym. Like, I feel like she screwed up there. Because she says, like she slipped. He goes to the gym and works on his basement. Like, doesn't that seem like a lie? Like she slipped up for a minute when she said he goes to the gym, and then she kind of corrects herself. Do you guys feel that way or no? I want to get your input on this. Hold on, No, she messed up. Yeah, that's what I do think, that could be a slip up, basement gym. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could look at it as goes to the gym, she means to the basement. But I feel like if you're talking about a basement gym, like, I don't know, would you word it like that? Like, if I was talking about somebody I was living with that was going down the basement to work out, I'd probably say he gets up and he works out down the basement, or he works out. I wouldn't say he goes to the gym. The reason you would say he goes to the gym is because, somebody that would actually go to the gym to work out, right? It just doesn't seem like that's something somebody would say. And I think she caught herself. But okay. Any other comments? I just wanted to throw my little 2 cents in. What does that say? Hold on a second. She did slip up. Can you replay that part? Wait, which part, Silverleaf? I have the screen up of the transcripts. Or you want it farther back than that? Yeah, because Leah, that was the thing. People were saying how, I don't know where they got that information, but they were saying that maybe they met at the gym, that there was some rumor going around that maybe that they met at the gym, her, NK and Chris, which makes sense. I mean, I could see that happening. I could definitely see that happening. But when did he start working out really intensely? Yeah, that would have been before she started working there, because she just started working there a few months before all this happened. I mean, she wasn't working there that long, so I guess, yeah. I don't know. All right, I'm going to continue. Know his whole routine. Does he make breakfast for himself, or does he make breakfast for his children? I don't know. I don't know. They're still sleeping at that point. Like, all I know is he, at one point and sometime in this whole thing, he told me that they usually get up at like 6:30, and she gets them ready and takes them to school, and like does all the morning stuff with them, as far as I know. And then in the afternoons, when she gets home from work, he kind of does more of the afternoon stuff. Okay. So it's kind of like a tag team operation that they have going on. But I think she does more in the AM and he does more in the PM. Right. It's kind of how I process that. But I don't know. Okay. So then she's mean to him and then throws this out? Yes. That she's pregnant from another man? And I said, do you believe her? And he was just like, he said something about like, oh yeah, like she kind of looked like she was showing when we were in North Carolina, but I wasn't sure. And I'm like, so you think she's pregnant? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, do you think she's like having an affair? And he's like, I think she said that out of spite. And he's like, and I was like, okay. And again, like, I think he's just saying all this to me to try to cover his tracks with me. Like, I think, I don't know what he told you guys, but I bet it's probably very different. And I think what he said to me, it was like directed towards me. Like this whole bullcrap little box lie that he had right there was like the lie directed at me. Did he say when the argument started? Nope. He just said it was in the morning. Did he say I did? He said he woke her up in the morning. Okay, did he say when she came home? Did he ever let you know that? I think I want to say he said around like 2, but I don't know. Okay. And then he woke her for what purpose? Because she asked him to. Okay. So I was under the impression that he was asleep. I'm assuming this is how it like went, and what he was trying to tell me is that he was asleep by the time she got home, and she sent him a text and said, wake me up before you leave. And then he woke her up and they got in an argument, and then he went to work. Okay. That is how I processed it. In the context of that argument, again, was just that she's pregnant, and is there anything else that he shared with you? He did not elaborate on it, and I didn't ask. What were you thinking at that time? This was like on Monday. Again, at that point, I was like, I still thought she left. This was all on Monday. Like, I legitimately thought this woman left the premises with her kids and just wanted nothing to do with him for like 24 hours. So his story was believable, that she was pregnant from another man and maybe she took off for that guy, or he said several times, like, I think she just said that out of spite. Okay. Like, he thought she was with one of her friends. So he still held true to that story? She's just leaving and she's with a friend. That was kind of what he thought, and that's kind of what he had me believing. And at that time, I wasn't really alarmed because it'd been like a half a day. Sure. And so then Tuesday rolled around, and did you see him at all on Monday? You said you didn't. No. Right. Or I did not see him. Okay. And I went to work Monday and Tuesday. Did he ever try to convince you to come see him? Or say he wanted to come to your house? No, not at all. We were supposed to pick out apartments to go look at on Wednesday. So yesterday, but that obviously, right, didn't work. So on Monday, he never tried to be convincing to get you to come up to see him? No. Nothing? Not that I'm aware of. I don't think so, because my buddy Jim was over Monday and Tuesday, and he knew Jim was over Monday and Tuesday, and that's why we were going to hang out on Wednesday. Okay. So no, he didn't ask me. So Tuesday rolled around, and she still wasn't around. And this is when I started getting kind of sick. Like, my friend Jim was sick on Monday when he came up, and I don't know. I just started feeling like crap as it was. And then I was just kind of having a hard time focusing and like thinking about what was going on. And I'd ask him a few times, I'm like, where's your family, Chris? Like, where's your family, And he would tell me, like, I don't know. Or I want them home. Like, I asked like several times. So I think I got different responses, but each time, like, he didn't know where they were, And I'm like, she's still not home? And he's like, no. And I had also asked him to, like, he said he had a friend, Dave, that was a cop, which I also find convenient that there's another Dave working this case who's a cop. But I was like, well, Dave's off. Why don't you just have him, like, post upside your house too and see if she shows up, And he told me on Tuesday morning, he was like, I called Dave and asked him to sit outside my house, and he's going to do it. And he's like, and then my friend Nick is coming over later on this afternoon. And I was like, okay. Did you ever hear Nick's name before? I've actually heard that name a few times, like, around him. Like, okay, so a couple things I wanted to point out. You notice Chris or Dave both, because it's obviously Dave Cologne, right? Because remember Dave, he worked for the police station. I don't know, I forget where he said he worked and what he did, but he worked. Do you guys remember what he said he did? He wasn't a police officer, was he? He just worked for the police station. He did something. But Dave never mentions that Chris asks him to come sit out there. Chris never mentions that. Do you think some of these things, I wonder, do you think, is this straight up a lie from NK? Or do you think Chris is just lying to her? I don't know. Just like let me see what you guys have to say. Because isn't that who he's talking about? Dave Cologne, probably, right? Wouldn't that be who you think he's talking about? And then also Jim. She says that I thought he was a mechanic, but remember they mentioned something about, how he works for something to do with the police station. He did something for them, didn't he? I'm just going to go back through his interview. I'm almost sure because one of his friends had something to do with the police station. Whatever it was. It wasn't a cop, I remember. He worked at the prison. Yeah, he did something like that. I'm not sure what he did. Maybe like a security guard or something like that. But I'm pretty sure that's probably the Dave he was talking about because it kind of makes sense. And also, man, I say a lot. I was rewatching, there I go again. I was rewatching what video? One of the lives. Was it just this last live? I was watching a couple parts to see something, and I was like, man, I say a lot. Oh, well. So, Jim. That's what I wanted to talk about. What she said about Jim. Hold on. Let me rewind this. And Silverleaf, what part did you want me to rewind to? As I started it, I was like, shoot, I didn't go back, and she asked me to. And then it already started, and I didn't know if I should stop it or not. Can you let me know in mods? If you see what she says, let me know. Oh, hello, Sunshine. I'm sorry, I missed a super chat. Good thing I got my mods. That's why I need to turn up my I had my wow, hold on a second. My ringer's off. That's what's going on, guys. I'm wondering why I'm not getting any of my text because it's turned up, but you know that a switch on the side of, well, at least on iPhones where it shuts off your ringer, somehow it got shut off. Oh my gosh. And this was off yesterday for my live too. That's why I got off the live yesterday. And I missed so many texts from all the mods trying to tell me things. And I'm thinking, man, how did I miss that? Even on Vibrate, I usually hear it. Makes sense. I'm just now finding out now. I must have somehow flipped this on accident. There we go. Okay, now it's back on. Sorry, mods. That's why I missed you guys last night. Okay, hello, Sunshine. What did you say? You said, and I won't probably be able to get to it to put it up on screen because it was a while ago. I'm sorry I missed it. It says we just need a trial so we can all have closure, or maybe the Ruseks have closure. September Gao arrest coming. Do you know? I don't know, but I agree. I think the trial is going to be it's going to do the opposite of what maybe Kim's goal is, because it's not going to get him out of jail. I really don't see that happening. So it's just going to give us some answers. I think it could be a good thing, guys, because we can't fight it. I mean, we can only fight it so much. We're kind of, we don't have any power. We just have to see what happens. So look at some of the benefits of having a trial. We will get some questions answered. We will get a lot of questions answered. We might be able to hear NK. NK might have to answer to some things. Chris will have to answer to some things. Everybody that we're doubting or wondering why this, why that, I'm sure they'll have to testify, at least Troy, all of them, I'm sure. So it actually might be a good thing as long as Chris doesn't get out. But I think his chances of getting out are so small. Like, I know it wouldn't be getting out right away. I'm talking about getting his sentence where it's not a life sentence is what I'm saying. I still think that's so small. Like, I don't think that's going to happen. So let's just do it. Bring the trial on, guys. It'll answer a lot of our questions. So I think it could be a good thing, really. I give up trying to, like, be upset that he might get a trial, because why would I be upset? I'm thinking, like, let's just do it. Let's let them finish the investigation they started. Let's hear some things that we never got to hear, questions that we never got answered, and bring it on, right, you guys? Let's bring it on. Okay, so hold on, let me see what chat's doing. I guess I am missing chat. For the next one I play, I'm going to play it off of my YouTube video. So, you guys probably don't. When you share a screen, if I share like a part of my file, I have to share the entire screen. But if you share just like a website like YouTube, you could just share it and I could still work off of this computer. But because I did it where I just shared it under my videos before I uploaded it to YouTube, I can't use this screen because you guys see everything I do. Not that I'm doing anything tricky, but what I'm saying is if I do anything on it, it'll take away the video because the video is full screen. So I can't use it. So I'm trying to look at my computer over here and I am missing some. So next one I'll do different. So sorry, guys. I mean, I'm still seeing some, but I don't have it right in front of me. I have it to the left. Oh, thanks, Gone Prime Time. Thank you. All right, so I just want to plus then I missed doing that 10-second, you know how YouTube has the 10-second, it goes back, because I would like to be able to have that option. So but I want to go back for 1 second. I just want to see something here. So he says, and I went to work Monday and Tuesday. Wait, hold on. Just want to see something. So she's just leaving and she's with a friend. That was kind of what he saw. He had me believing. Okay. Then Tuesday we're on. Did you see him at all Monday? You said you didn't. Okay, hold on. Just want to see something. And then, not at all. We're supposed to go pick out apartments to go look on Wednesday. Okay. So she says she went to work Monday and Tuesday. So what day did she end up calling in sick? Because she definitely called in sick. I think she talks about it in one of these transcripts, one of the interviews. It didn't work. So Monday, he tried to be convincing to get you to come up to see him. No. Okay, she's saying he didn't try to get him to come. And I'm sure he didn't, because that'd probably be stupid. Nothing. No. Okay. My buddy Jim was over Monday and Tuesday. Okay. So wait, that's what I wanted to say, because didn't she say let me move this comment. So didn't she say in one of the interviews that he left Monday night? I thought he was only supposedly, by her words at one point, that he was only there the one night. Do you guys remember that he left in the morning on Tuesday? Well, I guess she could still, never mind. She could still word it like Monday and Tuesday, I guess. But when she says it like Monday and Tuesday, that's why we're going to hang out on Wednesday. So if he did really just leave in the morning on Tuesday, why would she not be able to hang out with Chris Tuesday after work? Obviously, Jim stayed like the whole day on Tuesday, right? I don't know. I don't even know if it's a big deal, but I just remember her, at least I was thinking, however she worded it in the audios, that he was there Monday and he left Tuesday morning. And here it looks like he was planning on at least staying Tuesday, like the day, because she didn't want to make plans with Chris because he was there Tuesday, not just in the morning, right? Might be something little, but there's just this mystery around Jim, because leave Jim alone. We're not allowed to talk about him, and we don't know if they interviewed him. But now, after reading those texts yesterday, guys, where basically he met with her. Agent met with her, like I think it was the 28th or 29th on the text, August, that was never recorded, or might have been recorded, was never released. The public never seen this interview. And then she thanked him afterwards, saying, thanks for keeping this stuff private or whatever. So it makes me wonder if the Jim thing too, that they kept private, if they did interview Jim. And if they didn't, then that is really poor investigating. Like, they didn't even interview her alibi, basically, almost. Well, it would be, I don't know if that would be necessarily her alibi, because he supposedly didn't get there till after that would have happened anyway. But basically, they should have interviewed him. So either, hopefully they really did, and maybe they just didn't release it. But if they didn't, man, they really did stop everything. That's bad. Anyway. All right. I gotta find where I stopped off. So he didn't ask me to. Tuesday rolled around and she still wasn't around, and I started getting kind of sick. So she's saying that Jim got sick on Monday. Jim was sick on Monday. He came up, and I don't know, I just started feeling like crap. So, wonder why he was sick. Was he a little nervous? Like, maybe they did something that they were all nervous about. Like, they both don't feel good and they're all sick. And Jim, by Monday, he wouldn't even have been aware. I mean, what would he have known about the situation if he just came from Wisconsin to go visit her? I mean, but do you know Jim did have an address, even as far as when we first started looking him up, and after this first happened, like he did have an address that came up in Denver, like as one of his addresses. So that goes with Vanina's theory about him living actually in Denver. And I believe that. I believe he definitely could have had an apartment in Denver, and that was one of his residents, because he did have an apartment in Denver. But I mean, at the time, because I think a lot of people were thinking that he had moved there after, to Denver after. But I think Vanina might be right. Maybe he had an apartment there that whole time, which makes her story even more suspicious because she said, oh, he traveled from out of town to visit her. But if he had an apartment in Denver, I mean, you're not really telling us the whole story here. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm rambling on. But hey, that's what this is for. Since I didn't do it when he had a key to her place. Yeah, remember? In the book, in Cato's book, she supposedly, or wait, what was that? She gave him a key to her place that one day. I think, if I'm remembering right, it was the day that they went to the ultrasound. That day when he stopped over her house after work, he was running a little late. He was weird with NA. She was watching the kids when they went to the ultrasound. Remember, he was running late. And they said he was acting really weird when he got home. He wasn't acting like himself. He was acting kind of rude. He was just barely said hi. She said hi to him. He didn't even say hi to her. He just wasn't acting like himself. That was the day, at least in the book, in Cato's book, that Chris had told her that NK gave her the key that day. Gave him the key that day to her apartment. Do you guys remember that? Oh, Amanda, wait. She didn't insinuate that he lived in Wisconsin, though? I swear, I always got the impression that she was saying that he lived in Wisconsin. Maybe I just got the wrong impression. Anyway, all right. I'm going to continue. Oh, wait. Jim was interviewed, but not necessarily in Discovery. Think, surprise, surprise. Oh, okay. See, that's what I thought. I thought she did claim that he lived out. But that's the thing, though. Going through these interviews again, I'm catching, this part, the transcripts, but I'm talking about, even the audios that I listened to many a times. You always catch something that you didn't catch the first time. So, especially after taking, over a year off, because it was getting to a point where I kept rewatching stuff and I was like, I'm not seeing anything new. But now, after taking that long off before I've watched anything, now that I'm watching all these old videos, I catch things. So it's crazy. Sometimes if you need a break, refresh, take a couple months off, and then go back and start watching them again, you'll probably catch some things. Yeah, good point. KK says at 2:15 and your NK read through, NK says Jim was coming over on Monday. Where is Jim coming from? Coming over? I thought he was staying with her. Yeah, because that's kind of a weird choice of words. Coming over would almost, it makes you feel like they were just coming over to hang out, not that he's staying with her because he's coming from out of town. He's visiting her. Coming over gives you that word choice, that word usage almost makes you think that they're just coming over to hang out. Good call, KK, Chloe. Oh my God. I think I called you NK before too, didn't I? I'm sorry. All these Ks. Okay, so let me see. Let me try to figure out where I left off here. We'll continue. She's not home. I just want to see if there's anything else I wanted to. I was like, yeah, the Dave thing. Okay. So yeah, I think he did work for the prison or something. Because remember the agent actually asks him when he's interviewing Dave, he asks him, oh, what do you do or where do you work? And then even Chris says, yeah, my buddy works for some prison or something. Does anybody know for sure if it's a security guard or something he used to or he did? I don't know. I'll look into that. Let me write that down. I'm just curious, just so I'll get some answers. Because I don't really remember. But I'm pretty sure that's probably what the David they're talking about. Wouldn't you guys think that? And the fact that Dave Cologne never said anything about that conversation, and Chris never said anything about it. But NK is saying stuff about it. All right. Let me continue here. I think I'll just try to go at the very end of where okay. And I was like, okay, did you ever hear Nick's name before? I've actually heard that name a few times, around him. I never heard Dave before. Dave was new, but I've heard the name Nick a lot. So I don't know if that's real or what. But if I was to guess, like, friends that he, like, legitimately has, I would assume that he was one of them. But yeah, because I know he's told me before, like when we first started hanging out, that Nick lived kind of in the area, and he actually goes, he's a trail runner, and he runs East Lake number 3. And then there's some crosstalk, and he says, in your area? And she said, kind of. He says, okay. And I remember him saying that to me once. He's like, you know that park that we, like, hung out at? I was like, yeah? He's like, my buddy runs over there. We should not go to that park anymore. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And, anyways, where were we at? Tuesday morning. We're almost done. I know. I'm trying to just keep it all together here for you guys. I just want to make a joke. He says we're almost done. Little does he know it goes on for like another hour or two. He wishes. Wishful thinking, Kevin. Wishful thinking. That happens on another interview too. Where he's like, okay, we're almost done. One last question. And then an hour later, they're still talking. Okay, I'm going to continue. Tuesday morning. Oh, so he said Dave was going to stay outside of his house and Nick was going to come over that afternoon. I was like, all right. And then, I think most of the texting throughout that day was kind of like, have you heard anything? Like, what's going on? It was kind of like me checking up on him. I don't remember everything, but it wasn't I didn't even make it through the entire workday. Like, I was feeling really, really sick, like in general. And then I decided on my lunch break to get on the internet and look at what was going on with all the reports. And I saw a report that was like this woman who's 15 weeks pregnant and her 2 daughters are missing. And I was like, whoa, what? And I was just like so floored. And I read a couple other articles just to make sure that you know how the newspapers are. And like, just double check. Like, am I really reading this right? And then I'm like, okay, he had told me previously, like, she says she's pregnant with another man's kid, but he'd said it like he could tell in North Carolina, but that girl is, like, obviously pregnant, I mean, in her photos. 15 weeks, that's like 4 months. That's pretty far along. And so that's like, how would you not know if she's showing? Like, you totally know she's showing. And so, oh my God, I got so sick. I was just like, I need to go. I just like packed my stuff and I left work and I went home. And I remember I told Jim that I was going to get home early and he wanted to come over right away. And I was just like, I just needed some time to like process what was going on. But I did tell. Bam! Yes, K Chloe, exactly that. Do you guys catch that? That's huge right there. That is huge what she's saying. She slipped up because she's talking and she's not realizing the importance of her saying that he wasn't there, but he was just going to come over again, which means that he lives there. He's not staying with her from out of town. Do you guys see what I'm saying? I think, Keiko, I think this is the part you were talking about, right? Well, either way, she says it, come over twice. But here, you're telling it, and when she's telling us, talking, she doesn't realize that this is catching her in a lie, right? Am I looking at this right? Let me see. It's like, how would he know if he's showing sick? I was like, I need to go. I was just like, I packed my stuff, I left work, and I went home. And I remember I told Jim that I was going to get home early, and he wanted to come over right away. This was what? This was after he was already supposedly there, because remember wait, hold on. Is this Tuesday or Monday? You guys help me out here. Either way, the way she's wording it, I went home, I was going to come home early and he wanted to come over right away. That is like he lives there and he's coming over to visit. Because where is he going to go? Like, if that's who he's staying with, I just need some time to process what's going on. You're just going to he's here from out of town staying with you, and you're not going to let him come stay with you, you know, because he lives there. He's coming over. But I want to know, is she talking about Tuesday or Monday right here? Because that's a big deal too. Because if it's Tuesday, that's for sure like a huge lie, because that can't, if it's Tuesday, then that for sure can't be a screw up, or like she can't use the argument, well, I meant come over, like, that's how I word things, and he was staying at a hotel, or she can't get out of that argument because, I don't know. Am I making sense, guys? As I'm talking, I can't explain this right, what I'm thinking here, but I'm sure you guys see it. Yeah, so Tuesday, that's what I thought. That's what I'm thinking, that she means Tuesday. So yeah, he had an apartment then, I think. Vanina was right. And if you look him up, it has a Denver address. Like if you do like a background search and stuff. Actually, I think I probably saved all that stuff when I tried one of the background search apps or whatever for a month. Actually, I had it for a couple months, I think. And yeah, it definitely gives a Denver apartment address for him. Plus Wisconsin addresses too. But yeah, so that's I mean, when there's when she's lying about so much, when anybody's lying about so much, that's how you get caught in it, because you're just talking, and normally that wouldn't be a huge, I mean, if you're not looking for it, she doesn't think she said anything wrong. But if you go back to what she's trying to say, that Jim came over Monday morning to visit her from out of town, then yeah, why is she lying about that? Why even lie about that? What is the point? If you have nothing to hide, then why not just say, yeah, my friend Jim, he has an apartment in Denver. He goes out of town a lot for work. So, he was out of town in Wisconsin, but he was coming back into town and he wanted to stay or come visit me or something. The fact that she felt the need to lie about that makes you wonder, what is she freaking hiding? Like, what are you hiding? And why are they both getting sick? Why are they both not feeling good? Are they feeling guilty for something? Guilt can cause, nausea, stomach ache, guilt definitely can cause that. So, they didn't cure his fever? Or forever? Oh my God, I said fever. I'm sorry. They didn't know each other from high school? I thought they did. I thought they knew each other like from high school, or like a family friend. I think he's older than her, right? I guess it wouldn't be necessarily from high school, but I feel like that they knew each other when they were in high school. But maybe they didn't know, that's not how they knew each other, but that they did know each other at that age. But maybe I was just assuming that when she's like, oh, he's an old family friend, I've known him forever or whatever. I just figured that they knew that long, maybe. What are you guys saying? Hold on, let me see. I'm going to continue here in a minute, but I just want to see what chat, if I missed anything. I feel like somebody said something and I want to see what they were talking about. Yeah, but are you talking about some of the background searches? I got a kind of sucky one though. Like I even looked up like what are some of the best background how did I word it? Basically to look up people's background, and it was like in the top 10, but then after I bought it, I was like, man, this kind of sucks. Let me look into this. It depends. You could look up any of them and you could find where they're in the top 10. Like it's like there's so many different lists that I feel like that doesn't even mean anything. I don't know. It was weird. It was like, gosh, anything I put up, any of the ones that I try and see how they rate, I could find a list where they're in the top 10. So does anybody have a really good one? Because I was really disappointed. I had Been Verified, it was called, and I was really disappointed in it, to be honest. But I would like to get a good one, because I do want one. That kind of thing is worth spending money on for what I do, for researching on people and stuff. But I was so disappointed in the Been Verified that I'm very leery to get another one, But I'm sure you guys help me out if there is a good one that you guys know is good. So she could view the monitors. Wait, what are you saying? He didn't like to wait in traffic. Like to beat rush. I'm confused though. All right, let me let me continue with this, guys. All right. Oh, did I say thank you? Thank you, Lavina and Amanda B. Oh, yeah, I have you up right now. Okay, I'm going to continue. Oh, shoot. All right, let's do this. I was like, you could come over earlier than you did yesterday, because he didn't want to wait in traffic. That was the thing. He's like, save me some time. So I don't remember what time he got there. I probably still have that text, because I don't have any reason to delete those. Wait, what? You don't have any reason to delete those? That's pretty telling right there. So basically that's a backwards way of saying that she does have a reason to delete the other ones. And why is that, NK? Wow. Okay, sorry. I'll quit. I'll keep. Did you guys... Sometimes when I listen to myself back, I get embarrassed a little bit. But do you guys see what I was getting at that? It was like she was saying, like, well, I don't have any reason to delete those. Well, then what did you have a reason to delete? Because we know which one she deleted. So you're saying that you did have a reason to delete the other ones then? You know, like the ones with Chris, that we know that she even said that she told Chris to delete them all. So the fact that she was saying that, like, oh, I don't have any reason to delete those. But yeah, I do have a lot of reason to delete the ones with Chris. I don't know. Maybe I'm just looking into it too much. But what do you guys think about that? Comment. And what do you guys make out of why that the audio was cut off at these parts? We'll talk about that at the end of all this. Let me see what you guys are saying here. All right. Breeden. Okay, but he came over a little early, but I did have like a gap of time in there. I don't know how long it was. I bet it was like from the time I got home to the time Jim got there. I bet it was probably like, I don't know, hour and a half maybe, somewhere around there. And I remember talking to Chris during this time, and it was like all text. I did not talk to him on the phone at all on Tuesday. And I was pretty upset, where I was just like, you know, I was going back and forth like, where's your family? This and this and this. But I'm like, she's pregnant, you know, and this and this. And he's like, the baby's not mine. The baby's not mine. I'm just like, you told me yesterday that you think that when she said she cheated on you, she did it out of spite. And he was like, yeah. And I'm like, so then it's your kid. And he kept denying it. And then, like, he started, like, kind of worrying about us. He'd just be like, well, does this ruin everything with us? This and this and this. And I'm like, no. I'm like, no. Like, just trying to, like, his situation is so much more important right now than, like, our situation. But his main concern is you and him. Kinda, sort of. I mean, I keep, like, asking him, like, I'm like, and I told him numerous times, which is also in the text that you guys will pull. I'm just like, you need to focus on finding your kids and your wife right now. And I was like, and you need to focus on finding all 3 of your kids. And I, like, kept, like, emphasizing to him, like, he had 3 kids, you know? And, like, I wasn't even, like, mad about it. I was just like, you need to find your family. You need to Did he ever go look for them that you know of? I don't know. I don't think so. That, like, doesn't even, like, ring a bell to me. So I don't think so. Okay? And I forgot something else that's really important. I will add it in there too. But let me just finish this thought. So then, Tuesday, where we were talking about, so I kept telling him, I was like, Chris, I know it's yours, okay? I was like, go find your family, you know? And I was like, was I hurt? Yes. But at the same time, I realized, like, his situation with what he had going on was, like, way more important than, like, our situation. And so that's why I was just like I confronted about it, and then I was like, you need to go find them. And, like, we talked about it for a little while, and then I was just like, I don't remember exactly how it went,
but something along the lines where I was like, why can't you just be honest with me? I was like, stop lying to me. Like, stop lying. Did you have an inclination? You've talked to this man a lot. And during this Tuesday, Wednesday conversation, did you feel like he was bullcrapping you? A little bit, kind of, yeah. I mean, because he was like, not Monday. Monday I did not, but Tuesday, yeah. That's when it all started to click. I was like, oh my goodness. Because he was like, well, like, he just didn't seem as, like, concerned as he should be. And he was, like, super worried about crap with us. And I'm just like, so concerned about his family and overly concerned about your relationship? Yes. Okay. And I kept, like, trying to put it on the back burner. And shame on me for bringing it up in the first place. I was just really taken back. Like, wait a minute. She's 15 weeks. Like, how would you not notice that? Like, I was just like, I was confused. And I was also like, is he lying to me? And I kind of wanted to know because I realized that, like, there's a situation at hand here. And I'm just like, what is going on? You know? For part of it, it wasn't even like me trying to find out because I'm upset. It was almost like me trying to find out because I'm like, is there something else I'm missing here? Like, I felt like there was, like, pieces to this puzzle that I didn't know existed that were, like, not in place, and it was strange. And so, anyways, I told him, I was like, be honest with me. I was like, don't lie. And I don't remember exactly how it went, but I was, like, trying to emphasize, like, stop bullcrapping me. So he told me the truth, and he told me it was his, and then he knew about it. Okay? I was like, okay. And then he asked me again, like, did that ruin everything? And I was like, no, it didn't. And then in the back of my head, it's like, yeah, I'm done. I'm not dealing with that. Don't lie to me. But his situation is so critical right now that it's like, I'm not going to, like, ruffle his mental feathers because they're already, like, really ruffled because of the situation. So, like, out of respect for his mental health, I just, like, dropped it. And I just kept telling him, like, we're okay. Respect for his mental health? Are you kidding me? I think if NK is involved in this, I think that would be a good reason why she wouldn't want to upset him and why she would go along with, like, yeah, I'm still going to be with you. I'm not going anywhere, because she doesn't want him to rat her out. If she is involved, she wants him to basically keep his mouth shut about her, so she's figuring, oh, let me just stay with him, pretend that, I'm still here for him. Wait, did you donate another one, Dr. Latina? Whoa, wow. Thank you. Hold on a second. Let me see what you have to say. like NK is super involved and super, like, being, like, protected by law enforcement. Like, this whole case is dirty from the top to the bottom. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, so yeah, I think that's why she just went along with, no, yeah, we're not done, I'll still be with you, because she wants to keep him thinking that she still loves him, and so he doesn't basically rat her out, so he sticks up for her and doesn't. If that's true, I don't know. That's just if. It would be a good reason for her to do that if she was involved, for her to, like, keep him thinking that she's still with him. Because why would you even care about his mental health? I mean, so I was just reading exactly what it said again. Yeah, why even care about that? So I think that might be just what that is. Okay, let me continue. And thank you, Dr. Latina. It's nice to see you, by the way. And thanks for your super chats. It's very much appreciated. It really is. It really is. Okay, so let me continue here. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. But then how many times do you think he asked you during these phone calls? Oh, it wasn't a phone call. This was text. Pardon me? Text. Tuesday. Text? Text Tuesday. Text Tuesday? How many times do you think he brought up your relationship and if you guys were okay? Probably like 2 or 3 times. And how many times did he bring up concern for his children or his wife? I think he brought it up a lot too. I mean, he kept telling me that he was like worried about them. Okay. I mean, it happened. It wasn't like he was just like spaced out. I mean, he was definitely showing that too. I was just surprised that he was like also showing it for me. Because at that moment, if I had some crazy stuff going on with somebody in my family, I would be putting all my relationship stuff on hold. Like, look, like, baby, I got to deal with this. Someone in my family's missing. When I find them, we will talk. And that would just be it. But that's just me. I mean, that's how I would address the situation. And that's kind of how I've been like gauging how I handled Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. As like, what would I have done? Sure. You know, and kind of like, that's why I didn't contact you guys on Monday. Because I probably wouldn't have done that for one of my friends. And not that I am cold-hearted. It's just like, it's just not how me and my friends work. So it didn't, you know, so anyways, there was extenuating circumstances that you wouldn't have known that caused her friends to be concerned. Just so you know.
Wait, hold on. Can I rewind that? I missed that part. I was typing and I didn't hear. Hold on, I want to see what she said real quick. Sorry, guys. So, let's see. She says she's faced out. He was like showing it for me because at the moment, if I had some crazy stuff going on with somebody in my family, I would be putting all my relationships on hold. Okay. So she's saying like she doesn't understand why he was giving her so much attention, because if she was in that situation, she'd be taking care of her family situation. And okay, so when I find them, we will talk. Okay. Let's see here. You know, and kind of like, that's why I didn't contact you guys on Monday, because I probably wouldn't have done that for one of my friends. And not that I'm cold-hearted. It's just like, that's just not how me and my friends work. So it didn't, you know, so anyways, I don't know. Sounds a little cold-hearted to me, but all right, let me continue here.
Sure. You know, and kind of like, that's why I didn't contact you guys on Monday, because I probably wouldn't have done that for one of my friends. And not that I am cold-hearted. It's just like, it's just not how me and my friends work. So it didn't, you know, so anyways, there was extenuating circumstances that you wouldn't have known that caused her friends to be concerned. Just so you know, there's nothing wrong with you for not going, oh, there's something wrong, and not calling the police. The people that provided the information to the police initially had way more information about her than you do. So that's why they came forward. So I can feel a little reservation that you're like, why didn't I do something? Why didn't you know enough? I think a normal person on Monday, a reasonable person, is just going, shoot, this woman's in a whacked out relationship with her husband. She's got 2 kids. Now she's pregnant. She just takes off. So don't blame yourself for not making a phone call to the law enforcement or going to you didn't know anything. So I'm just trying to help you get past that. Don't worry about it. Okay. It's not the people that came to us had way more info than you did regarding what was happening with her life. Okay. So thank you. Don't beat up yourself over that. Please don't. Okay. And then, so Tuesday, after that conversation, I told him to delete his texts because I knew he was like going crazy texting me. And I didn't want any of his friends to see him texting me because I don't think they knew about me. It had nothing to do with you guys. It was just like, okay, I just had to say something. First of all, of course, this is going on. Chris is going to be texting a bunch of people. Why would anybody know who he's texting? Like, they wouldn't know who he was texting. Of course he's going to be getting a ton of text. His family's missing. So that's a bullcrap excuse, and a bullcrap reason, I should say, of why she told him to delete his text. Because also hold on, let me see what else that she says after this. I forget. Slow down. Yeah, because didn't she say originally she deleted them all because she just wanted him out of her life, and I just have to delete him out of my life. But then it doesn't explain why she told him to delete the text. But now, yeah, she's given that reason because, oh, I don't want you going crazy with texts, and all your friends would see you texting me, and I didn't want that to happen because they didn't know about me. Why would they know who he was texting? They wouldn't have known. And they're going to expect him to be getting a lot of texts in this time. Such a bad excuse. I'm sorry. That's a horrible excuse. You guys agree with that? All right, I'll continue. I mean, you'll see him, but it was the secrecy of your relationship, pretty much. And I just feel like he was texting me so much openly, and he had friends there that I was like, I didn't want them to see that. And so I was trying to get him to slow down. And then I told him to after he lied to me, I was just kind of I was done. And I was trying to find a way to get away from the situation without alarming him or panicking him. So I told him everything is all good. I'm still here for you. And I feel bad because I lied to him, but I mean, I just try to keep him calm. And then I told him contact me once they find your family and then we'll talk. That was Tuesday? That was Tuesday. Okay. And he sent me a text back saying something along the lines of what did he say? Something please just think of and I kept telling him I was scared, and I was really freaking scared. In fact, that's another thing I'm missing. I'm so tired. Monday night, I called him back in the middle of the night because I could not sleep. I could not sleep at all. And I remember when I called him, he sounded like he was sleeping. And I was like, how the hell can you sleep right now? I think that's exactly what I said to him. And he was just I'm just kind of dozing off and on the couch. And I just remember thinking, I haven't shut my eyes yet. And this is not even my family. And so that happened on Monday night. So then I was going somewhere with that had to do with Tuesday, and I forgot what it was. I'm so sorry. Take a breath and relax. We're almost to Wednesday, and then we're out of here. So then once he lied to me, I just really trying to push him away, and he was just don't forget the person that you knew me to be when you were with me, or something like that. And it was almost, was that strange? It just kind of sounded almost like a farewell. And I didn't think it was too weird because I was I think he realizes that I'm really upset that he lied to me. And I think he's aware of the fact that I'm probably about to walk away from him. So I think that was his way of saying goodbye. So it didn't really seem strange in the context of what was going on between and then and I kept asking him to what did you do, Chris? What did you do? And he was I didn't do anything. And I'm where's your family? And I asked him that. I don't know if I started doing that on Tuesday or if I started doing that on Monday, but I think it was Tuesday, because I don't really think I was that alarmed on Monday. And then so that was supposed to be our final sign off. And then Jim got there at my house, and I was hanging out with Jim, but I was still in my head, just kind of stressed out. And I remember I walked to the room, went in my bedroom, and texted Chris one more time. And I told him, I was if you did something bad, I was you're going to ruin your life. And I was and if you did something bad, I was you're going to ruin my life. I was like, and I promise you that. And he responded back to me and he's like, I didn't hurt my family, Nikki. And that was like the last text. That was the last time we ever talked. And I never said another word to him after that. That was too.
So, first of all, Jim was over there on Tuesday. He came back over on Tuesday because now she's talking about Tuesday. So he came back over. So I really think he did have an apartment, or he did at least at that time have an apartment in Denver for some reason. It is looking like that, I feel like. And also the fact she says, oh, you're going to ruin your life if you did something. You're going to ruin my life if you did something. What about Shanann's life and Bella's life and Cece's life and Nico's life and the Rusak's life? What about their lives? I mean, are you kidding me? The two people that you're worried about is his life and your life? Like, selfish much, buddy? Like, nah. No, I'm saying like, oh my gosh. Sorry. I guess I say that somewhat a lot sometimes because people have told me on some of my videos. I'm sorry. Maybe it rubs off like after I hear the interviews with all the likes and then read stuff. Maybe it kind of rubs off on me, but I'll try to work on that. Anyways, thank you, Dr. Latina. I just saw my PayPal. Oh my gosh. I wish I could give you a big hug. Do they have like a hug emoji or whatever? Give you a virtual hug. Wow, thank you so much. And Mary Wood, wow. Wait. I didn't miss that one. Hold on a second. Let me post that one. I missed the Mary one. I think it just happened, right? But Dr. Latina. Oh, there it is. Okay. Thank you, Mary. Oh, your dog is so cute too. Oh, what's your dog's name? Thank you so much, though. I'm going to buy some more equipment. I'm trying to think what I need next for my channel. Because I just want to keep improving, you know, at least as far as like streaming and stuff. I just want to keep improving the setup for you guys so it just makes a better quality. I upgraded my internet, which I seriously don't notice a difference, which kind of sucks. But maybe there is a difference. I personally don't really notice anything as of yet. But I don't know. I'm going to keep upgrading. I got this mic stand. What else? I got my new desk. It's like I got the new lights and stuff. So it's like everything I feel like I want to put it back into the channel. That's what I want to get next, guys. A little bit better quality webcam. But the only thing with that is StreamYards only goes to 720 right now. But they are constantly upgrading stuff and adding new things. You could actually, no, I think you could buy the 1080 one. I have to see. You have to pay an extra charge, which I'm paying. I have like the StreamYard premium. I don't have the free one. I have the extra one because the free one only gives you like so much streaming time. And I was going way over like a month. It gives you so many hours a month. And I was going way over my hours. I'd be in the middle of the month and the one time I was in the middle of the month and I had no time left. So I'm like, I got to upgrade. I have to just buy the premium, you know? But anyway, I would like to get a new webcam, but I have to figure out if StreamYard will let me stream in 1080, because if not, it would be pointless getting a better quality webcam because through StreamYard, it wouldn't even improve it. It would just stick at 720. But I'm going to try to work on that. If I could actually upgrade my StreamYard package so it could be a little bit clearer, because I have seen a couple people say it's blurry. But seriously, go to the settings, guys. I didn't know about this, seriously, for years of watching YouTube. Go to the settings. I wish, maybe I should do like a tutorial, I can't even say that word right now, but I should do like a how-to type thing. Because all you have to do is you go to the settings, and you know the settings has like a screw, like a, what would you call that? Like the settings symbol. You guys know what that is on the YouTube. Click on it and then pick the highest resolution. And the highest is the higher the number, the better the resolution. So it'll be either 720 or 1080. For mine, it'll be 720 because StreamYards only lets it go to 720, at least the one I have. But if you see, when I just switched mine, when I'm watching it, I went to see what it was on when somebody said it was blurry, and I was watching it as a watcher, and it said 480, I switched it to 720. So it automatically only was on 480. So for any new people, I know I said this earlier, but there might be some new people coming in. And I have seen people say that it was blurry and I didn't get to respond. So go to the settings, go to 720. It should help out. And I will continue to try to make it clear as stuff comes, as I'm able to upgrade and stuff. So thank you guys for all these donations you guys are awesome. You make this possible to have this set up, have my walls and stuff, like these walls, these soundproof walls, and just everything. Like, you guys make it possible to do this. So thank you guys. Okay, so let me continue here. Oh, where am I at? All right, I'm going to push play.
Tuesday? That was Tuesday. And then he left me alone. He gave me the space that I asked him. He respected it. And he didn't, mess with me at all. Was that a phone call where you said it? No, that's all Tuesday. Text Tuesday. Text Tuesday. Just call it Text Tuesday. All texts, okay. Everything was texts. I did not talk to that man on the phone at all that day. I mean, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was all texts. Okay. And then, so at that time in your mind, if you said that, what are you thinking? What were you thinking, that he maybe did something to his family? Yeah, I started getting really scared. What caused that thought? The fact that he lied to me? Okay. And that she still wasn't home and it was day 2? I figured if you're upset for a day, you leave for a day, but you come back. And she wasn't back. And it was midday. And not only that, she doesn't have her phone. She doesn't have her car. She doesn't have the kid's EpiPen. She doesn't have any of that. So what I'm thinking in my head is for a night, if you're really upset, somebody comes, one of your friends picks you up, okay, but I can't explain that for 2 days. That just doesn't logically process in my mind as something that any woman I know would do. The one night thing, I know women that do that. But the 2 night thing, no. And so I'm she's still not back. And he just lied to me. And it made me I just started getting scared.
Oh, sorry, I keep interrupting, but I just want to comment. Oh, yeah, the 1 night thing, that's a normal thing. But the 2 night, it's I don't know why I find that funny. There I go, oh my God, now I'm going to be so aware of me saying this. But the fact that, who is she hanging out with, that it's just typical for a woman that has a family to, disappear for a 1 night thing. Oh, that's normal, the 1 night thing. To take a married woman to take her kids and just, disappear for a day. The 1 night thing. No, totally normal to disappear for a night, but 2 nights? I don't know. I just had to comment. Okay, I'm going to continue.
And I remember telling him that throughout the whole day. I don't even know how many times I texted him that. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 8, 10 times. I'm just I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. And one of the last texts that I sent to him too, I told him, I said, I'm scared because I feel like I don't know who you are anymore. And his response to that, I don't even remember, to be honest with you. I think that was in that sign off text that I sent to him. Okay. But I mean, I was kind of scared. What I was really scared for was scared for his family's well-being, because I don't know where these people are at this point, and it's scary. I mean, it's scary that she's gone, but it's even more scary to me that these little girls are gone. That was the part that really freaked me out. If it was just her, I'd be well, maybe she took off with somebody. Maybe she didn't. I mean, I don't know, because she's a grown woman and she can make those choices. But were some of the scared, was there fear in you that people were going to find out about your relationship too? No, I didn't even care about that at that point. At that point, I was just okay. Scared, of the situation. It was just getting escalated, and it was freaking me out. And he was just he was strange. So another thing, so that was Tuesday. And that was it for Tuesday, but I forgot some stuff on Monday that I did need to bring up to you guys. So Monday, when we were on the phone, at one point he mentioned to me, I can't even believe I have to say this. She left her wedding ring here, and I said something along the lines of, does that mean you two are done? And he was like, oh my God. He said, how much do you think it's worth? And I remember hearing him say that and being like, what the F? And I remember thinking to myself, like, I don't even know how to respond to this. And so I was like, I don't know, pawn it, man. And I was like, I pawn jewelry all the time. I was like, I pawn jewelry a few times. I was like, it's not worth crap though. And I was like, so I don't know if you really want to do that. And he's like, no, I think I'm going to get it appraised. It's a nice rock. And I was just like, okay. And it was like really awkward. And then and that was Monday? That was on Monday night. And that to me was like, it was kind of strange. And then the Tuesday lying thing, like I'm telling you, it started like Monday night, him saying that. That was why I couldn't sleep, because he made the comment about the wedding ring. Okay. And then Tuesday, her still not coming home, and then him lying to me. And I was just like, oh my God, like, what if something happened? And it was like really hard for me to put, when you say, what if something happened, what were you thinking? Like, what if somebody took her? Like, could he possibly hurt her? And that was like the first time that I think I genuinely considered, did this man hurt his wife? And it was like hard for me to grasp. And I thought about it a lot, and I waited for the night because I wanted to see if she would come home, and it was already pretty late, and I had company, and I was just like, let me just see how this plays out. And my buddy Jim left. I don't know, probably like 9 or 10, probably just like the same time he always leaves. And then I couldn't sleep then. It was really bad. Same time he always leaves. What? See, just little clues like this that show you that it wasn't just a visitation. It was like a normal hangout. Oh, he left around 9 or 10, same time he always leaves. Like, that's just a buddy coming over and hanging out that probably lives in town, right? Forgetting, let me see what you guys are saying here. Oh, Liza, I didn't even, hold on, where's your comment? Where'd it go? That was a good point. Wait a minute, let me look back. You said I couldn't sleep, I woke up. All right, is that in this one? Oh no, oh wait, where is that one at? Is that from before? Did she say it like that? Hold on, I gotta see if that's what she said. That's interesting if that's what you're saying. Hold on. Oh, don't go. Okay, I'm lying, telling you. That's why I couldn't sleep. It's kind of strange lying. Okay, so I couldn't sleep, and then where does she say I woke up? It was like, hold on a second. Why am I not seeing it? I don't know. I don't see it, but I'm sure he says that probably the same time. Oh, there we go. And I woke up in the morning. Okay, in the morning I saw the interview that he had with the newspapers, and he just looked really different to me. He didn't have what is she? That's another thing. What is she talking about? An interview with the newspapers? He didn't have an interview with the newspapers. Did he? This would have been, oh, cool. Okay, so this would have been Tuesday night, so into Wednesday. He confessed on Wednesday. So he did the interviews with the TV stations. Was there an interview with the newspaper? I didn't even read it if he did. I just saw the videos, like the interviews with the stations, like the local TV stations. So, but I mean, maybe. I was thinking in my head that it was after he confessed, but no, it would have been before. Okay. What else is people saying? Let me see. She pro the porch sermon. Okay, so that was that considered a newspaper interview with the newspaper? I'm just thinking in my head that means like a written like article that the newspaper did, but maybe that's probably what she meant. Let's see what else you guys saying. The whole storytelling, what she wants you to think before you ask a question. Yes, what do they call that? I was just watching Behavior Channel, where they're analyzing behavior. What did they say about that? The word that they say where they're the way that they somebody will storytell. It was actually one about Amanda Knox. It was like her interview like way later, and he was saying this one guy that it's the behavior panel. They are freaking awesome. Jill, the private investigator, is the one that told me about that channel. They're really good. But anyway, there's 4 guys, and the one with the blonde, longer hair, they were watching Amanda Knox's interview, and he said he didn't even know who she was. So he was analyzing it like unbiased, basically just analyzing the interview without even knowing the situation at all. Well, basically what he's saying is she's telling the story like she already knows what the objections are going to be. So she tells it in a way to basically counter those objections already, as like what you're saying, I think. So the way she tells it, it already counters those objections. So, you know what I'm saying? It already, and actually they even talk about, they say that for the PewDiePie interview too. They do the apology videos. They analyze the apology videos, and he brings up the PewDiePie. I think Scott's the one that brings it up where he does that. No, Scott's the one that really liked him. I don't know. One of them brought up where he sets it up too, where he already does he already has the counter arguments into his apology basically. So the way he's saying it, it's already like bringing those up the way he's telling it, if that makes sense. But yeah, so yeah, it goes along with what you're saying. She probably does already take those into consideration of what they're gonna, what the counterpoints are gonna be. All right, so let me continue. Yeah. Oh wait, we got another donation in the house. Maloney Langhorn. Do you say that Melanie? Or is it Maloney? If it is Melanie, that is, wow. That is a very unique way to spell it, but I don't know. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. But thank you so much. You are so on point. Great job. Thank you for all your hard work on your channel. It takes so much time and effort. Oh, thank you. I like your sunglasses on your picture. I like your profile picture. That is really cool. Little Lady Mel. Melanie. No, I was talking about, I don't know if you're talking about you. I was talking about her or Melanie, if that is that how you say it, Melanie? Or is it saying Maloney? But yeah, I guess either way, it would be kind of that. Anyway, that's a very unique way to spell it. I like that. Oh, I will, Atomic Kitty. I told her to email me so we could set something up. I definitely want to. So hopefully he will email me, because I want to set something up where the video is him being on. That's set up where, like the other night, I was so tired. The internet was acting up. He said he didn't even want to come on anyway, because I know last night you guys wanted me to have him on. And I was so tired. I want to actually have him on from the beginning, where I'm like fresh. I could really absorb what he's saying. And the whole video is just having him on. So I think I'm glad I didn't have him on last night. That way, when he does come on, I'll be fresh. And, we won't all be so tired if we were staring at the screen for already probably like 4 or 5 hours before he had came into the chat and you guys were talking about, hey, have him on. But so hopefully you will email me, because I would love to have him on. So I feel like that's probably in the works. I'm sure he'll get a hold of me. If not, I'll try to figure out how to get a hold of him. Okay, so I'm going to continue, guys, and thank you. Somebody else joined. Paula Walking, thank you. Where'd you go? There you are. Thank you. You're a new member. Now, for all your new members, in case you're not aware of this, then all the posts, whether it be a post or even like a message or the videos or picture or whatever it is, they go into your community posts. So that's how you have to find them, in your community posts. So if I ever upload a video to the members, it'll be, or if I do a members live or whatever, it'll be in your community post. Okay, so I'm going to continue, guys. And I had company, and I was just like, let me just see how this plays out. And my buddy Jim left. I don't know, probably like 9 or 10, probably just like the same time he always leaves. And then I couldn't sleep then. It was really bad. And I woke up in the morning and I saw the interview that he had with the newspapers, and he just looked really different to me. How so? The white in his eyes is gone. They're like a different color now. It's like he has no soul. I swear to God, I saw it and I was just like, look at his eyes. I saw his mugshot. They're not even the same color. Like when you guys retrieve the pictures that are on my phone, look at his eyes then compared to now. Like it's the scariest crap I think I've ever seen in my life. It freaked me out. I was like, that's not even the same man that I know. And it was really uncomfortable. But anyways, I saw that report in the morning and I was just to the point where I was just like, all right, like something happened. This woman is missing. Whether it was him or someone else, I know like a woman went missing not too long ago in Longmont. Like I think it was like 2 months ago or something like that. And you guys, not you guys, but somebody up there called off the search on her. I don't think they ever found her. So I was like, I don't know. Maybe that's connected. Maybe somebody came and got her. Maybe he did something. I don't know. But I knew like it was a problem. And at this point I was like, I'm in a very messy situation with this man. And I don't know what to do. And so I called my dad because he's like the only person that I trust with everything in the whole world. And I was just like, I have a problem. And I told him everything. And I was like, we discussed it and it was like, we need to go to the cops. Definitely. Because I figured you guys would find me eventually. But I was like, I feel like they need to speak to me. I feel like I'm a very important person for you guys to communicate with. You are. And so, and again, I wish I'd have done it sooner, but it's just like, it just kind of took the sequence of events of his lies and all of his bull falling apart for me to process that I needed to address the situation. And so, in the time, and so that to me, and another thing, he lied to me. And I caught him on Monday night. He was like, oh, it was right after the wedding ring thing. He was talking about, it might have been before, one of the two, but he was like talking about how he reflected on North Carolina, and he was talking about how he wanted the separation and all this stuff. And I'm like, wait a minute. I thought you were the one trying to make peace with her, and she's the one who didn't want it. He's like, no, I wanted it. And I was just like, okay. And another thing on Monday night, his breathing was like, it was like his voice would crack sometimes. But I didn't like condemn him for anything like that because I was like, well, yeah, he's probably stressed the hell out. His family's gone. You know what I'm saying? Sure. So I don't know. So that happened. And then, he never made any admissions to you about anything that he had done? Nope. He never said anything about doing, or at any time, not just in these days, but during your relationship. Did he ever say anything about hurting his wife, his children? Never. Did in on those conversations from Monday to Tuesday, did he ever say that somebody did something to them, or did he ever give an excuse to you how this could have happened? No. I mean, he was, other than they were just going to a friend's house. Yeah. Or he was like, yeah, I think she's like with one of her friends. She doesn't want to talk to me kind of thing. So, but other than that, no. I mean, he told me like, yeah, she said she was with another man, but I think it was out of spite. Like, he never really like held that she was with another dude. Like, he never was like, yeah, she was with some guy. Like, she said it, but I don't think she meant it. It was kind of what he was like directing towards me. But no, I think that's why I gave him the benefit of the doubt so long. Like, he has always been such a civil gentleman to me. And he's always been pretty calm and like level-headed when he talks to me about the differences between him and his wife. And I mean, that's a sensitive subject. And he never ever seemed like he was like aggressive about it. I mean, he was always just like chill and never talked ill of his children. He was always so bubbly about them. Like, those were his babies. So when all this happened, I was just like, what the F? And so that brings me to a question real quick. I mean, just comment real quick. For some reason, I hate when he or when NK refer to Bella and Cece as his babies. I don't know why. It makes me like, ugh, because no, they're not his babies. That angers me. I don't like that. Does that bother anybody else, or is it just me? I don't know why it bothers me so much, but it does. Like when he says that and then when she says that, no. Mm-mm. Okay, I'll continue. I just wanted to add that little comment. I don't think anybody over the last 6 or 8 weeks knows this dude better than you. I really don't. You guys probably spent more time together than anybody. Conversation, whatever, relationship, what do you think? What's the catalyst for this event? Do you have you had I know it's a hard question, but I want to get it out now we're here. If there's a thought that you have, that might lead us to understand a little bit why he might have done something like this, like I said, I met Chris on Wednesday, so I don't know Chris, not like you do. I've thought about this, and sometimes I think to myself, if I wasn't in that man's life, would his family still be alive? And I've thought about this a lot, and I think I could give myself different responses. But in all honesty, I think they might be alive, but not permanently. I do not think that this man just snapped. I don't think that he just met some effing amazing woman and he was just gonna try to effing murder his family and then think that I was okay with like building a relationship with somebody who did something like that. Conceited much, NK? She's basically calling herself an amazing woman. An effing amazing woman. Wow. Anyway, okay, sorry. Like at what effing point, and not only that, like I always try to say, like when we get to a point where we've been together long enough, I would love to meet your children. Like I never excluded them from anything. Like I remember coming back from Colorado Springs and I was like, oh my God, they got the Cheyenne Zoo down here. You got to take your kids. And like you can feed the giraffes and they would love it. Like I always tried to show him cool things like, hey man, would your kids like this? Because my nephew would like this. Like, check this out, Like I sent him a screenshot of some rainbow unicorn Lucky Charms the other day. I was like, do your daughters know about these? Because I bet these are epic. Like little things like that where it's like genuinely, like I care. I do. Like despite how messy this is. I don't know if everybody's here saw the live last night. I'm sure not everybody, or didn't see the whole live, but I was reading the messages between her and Kevin, the agent, the guy that interviews her, Kevin Kopak. And for some reason, we don't see the whole text between her, but remember, you see the end of basically it looks like she screenshot that text message of when Chris says, oh my gosh, they would freak out or whatever. And she says that was a response to her talking about the unicorn, Lucky Charms or whatever. So I feel like this message must be important because the fact that she wants to put it out there and make sure he knows about it and make sure what it's about. And also, this is the message that on that interview the video interview, this is the message
that she points out that she's like, I think this one must be out of order because I don't think it was that day. It's like, this message is really important to her. It's the one she always talks about. Like, it's the one she says, I think they're out of order because of this. And obviously we see that she sent it to him through a text. So she must have been concerned about. She wants to make sure that it's accounted for, of what it is. So it just makes me wonder what she really did say, because we know she deleted that one because we never seen it. It was one that wasn't public, at least. So I don't know. Okay. Just thought I would add that little comment. I am going to continue.
And how I'm sure I'm going to be portrayed in the media and everything. Like, I care about like his well-being with his children and all of that. And so for me, like, when I think of what was he going through his head, I find it really hard to believe that I am the catalyst for all of this. I will be willing to say that I think me being in his life accelerated what was inevitably about to happen, but I don't think people just snap. Love does not murder. Hate and resentment murder. That's the way I look at that. I do not know what is the truth anymore and what's not. I don't have all the details, but this is just my opinion. But I'm pretty convinced that that woman and him did not get along very well. And the reason they stuck together was, hey, we're going to do kids. And I think they also stuck together because they were in a very bad financial bind. And I think that she continuously disregarded it. And I think he messed up because he was too passive to say anything to her about it and really address it. And it just got to the point where it's just like, you file bankruptcy, then what do? Just wait till you file the next one? I don't know. I don't know what their finances look like now. But from the way it made it sound, it's probably a pretty stark situation. And I don't know if hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt over and over and over again are enough to lead a man to want to take somebody out. But I don't know. I've heard of people committing suicide over that before. And I would never justify what he did. I think it's effing disgusting. It's, like he's such a effing pig. But I try to, be why? I try to come up with the why. And I really think that he was struggling with her really bad. And not only that, he's got a third child on the way. And I know he was probably just like, I can't effing afford a third kid. Wants it, but can't afford it, And he always told me he, wanted a little boy, He wanted a third child. And so I think that it was just something I think they were in a financial situation, and I think she was very non-responsive to him trying to solve problems and get out of the situations that they were in. And I think people just get complacent is what it is. And then, I think he met me, and I think I was like a breath of fresh air for him, where it was like he could get away and just be like, you know what? I could be myself. I don't have to worry about money right now. And this girl, I have my crap together. My life is so, very in order. You seem very organized and independent. And
oh my God, I want to throw up. Are you freaking kidding me? Is she really this full of herself, or is this a very insecure person? Well, I guess most people that are really overboard conceited, it really is an insecurity, but man, are you kidding me? She acts like Chris was so lucky to have her in his life. I'm a breath of fresh air. I'm an awesome woman. I mean, he met a freaking awesome, amazing woman, and I'm such a breath of fresh air. I got my stuff together. I am everything. Oh, lordy. Okay. There's my 2 cents on that one. I'm going to continue, guys.
Dialed in for a 30-year, always. I do really good at work. I have almost a perfect credit score. I've been saving money for a house. I don't mess around. I mean, I screwed up. This is my one screw up ever, and it's about to be on national news, but just very dialed in.
Oh, this is the only time you ever screwed up, NK. Wow. It's your one screw up ever. I know.
I don't believe that, but oh, this is where I would like to have somebody up here with me for like to laugh at this with me. But okay, I'm going to continue. And I think it was like a breath of fresh air for him to like be around something like that, because I don't think that he knew that that was like a real thing. He had told me that like numerous times. Like I didn't know like women like you like existed. I was just like, all right, like I don't. And when he meant it, it was just like the way you run your life. And so, cause he got married really young, you know? And so to answer your question, I think inevitably it was going to happen. I think it just got propelled faster. I mean, I don't understand what he would have achieved with, if he wanted to be with me that bad, what he would have achieved with me by doing what he did. I think his situation at home was way, way deeper than anything him and I ever had, and it led to that. And I don't know what happened in that conversation that they had, but I kind of have a feeling it wasn't even about her pregnancy or another man or me. I have a feeling it was about money. So drilling down, you think money? I think it's, for him, is the biggest downfall. Beyond the really, I don't know that you know too much about the relationship or the particulars, just other than monetary issues, financial issues. That sounds like what you guys talked about when you talked about the relationship. I mean, like, he told me other things, like they really, really didn't like sleep together too much, stuff like that. But I feel like a lot of husbands and wives don't do that. But it was like, well, of course you don't. That's why you're coming to me, you know? No. I think I just, like, me being in his life just pushed that forward. I honestly think that there's probably a good possibility that this would have just happened, like, further down the road where it would have just got... So did you see that? Before yesterday or Tuesday? Or was that just kind of something that you have reflected on and you've thought about this now going, man, now that I see that in this guy, or just because of the lifestyle he was living? And if you didn't get removed from it, this was going to happen sooner rather than later, like you said. If I was to reflect on anything over, like, the past few weeks, besides, like, the stuff the last few days where you're like, hey, is there, like, any red flags? I would say, like, no. But one thing I did notice one time is we were sitting on my couch and I was telling him, like, my house. I have a really beautiful house. Like, it's set up, like, really nice. But everything I have is, like, from Craigslist or Goodwill. Like, I have pieced it together and it's all, like, markdown stuff. And I have pieced it together in a way, like, it's a pretty house. But you would never guess that, like, everything I got is, like, super discount. And, one day we were sitting on my couch and we were just talking about some stuff. And I was telling him, like, oh yeah, like, I got this marked down. American Furniture. 'Cause, like, the corner was dented. And, like, I got this one off a guy on Craigslist. And I put it all, and I was, like, telling him, I was, like, I put it all together. And I was, like, to me, I was, like, material things don't make a home. I was, like, it's the energy and the love that you bring to the home. I was, like, it's not about what it looks like. I was, like, it's about what you, like, bring to it mentally. And he, like, collapsed in my lap and gave me, like, the biggest, most genuine hug I think that man has ever given me. He just laid there and he was just like, you are so different. I didn't even say anything. I just, like, put my fingers in his hair and just let him chill there. And I assumed that it had to do with the finances, but it didn't, like, stress me out. It was just, like, this relief sigh where he just, like, dropped into my arms. And I didn't, like, really think too much of that event, except for that I was like, this was like, it was like a really genuine hug, like, collapsed into my lap, like, just so relieved. And I didn't really think much of it until, like, I started reading about, like, their bankruptcy and all of this other stuff. And I was like, oh, so I think it might have been bigger than he let on, because he never told me about his bankruptcy. Sure. You know, he just told me about his current financials, and he didn't even get that in depth, but I'm assuming they're trash. And so, yeah, I think her spending all that money and not listening to him and him not standing up for himself in a calm and, you know, just elevate, yeah, manner just kind of. Last hard question regarding this. Go ahead. And then I have just 2 cursory questions regarding something else. And then I think maybe Tim has a few questions for you. But I think what you say about the finances redirectly at his wife. I think what you say about the finances directly at his wife. Do you think that goes to the children as well? Because she took, did she treat them like that? Like, were they gold and they got everything as well that you know of? Or do you think there's a separate issue for why he may have done what he did to his children other than financial? That part I don't have an answer for. I can't even explain that. I don't even think there's an answer. I don't even think there's any sort of like computing up there that could possibly give a rational explanation for why that would have happened. Okay? I mean, the only thing that I've honestly thought of when I play the scenario over in my head is that maybe they woke up and saw him doing in their mom and he was like, F. Okay? Now I got to do this too. I don't know. I'm like, why? Because they were like his like little lifeline, you know? He that was everything to him, you know? And I get like those two have problems, but he had a great relationship. But from what you're accounting is with his kids, he loved his children. Yeah. Like that part, it's just, oh my, that's the worst part of this whole mess. The worst part of this whole mess. And we won't dwell on it. We don't have to do that. No. Let me ask you, but so no, I don't have an explanation. That's the only thing I could plausibly think of is maybe they saw it. But other than that, I don't know. What the F? Okay. Who's Charlotte? Are you asking me who's Charlotte? Like one of my friends? Oh, she's like a really good friend of mine. Why? Did you have some conversations with her regarding another boyfriend? No? That you might have met on eHarmony? Or did she meet somebody on eHarmony? No, she's gay. She doesn't. Okay. She's engaged. So there's some text messages that we got off your phone, obviously. And the only reason I'm asking this is because he found out maybe you had another boyfriend. You understand my line of questioning that looked like maybe you had another boyfriend? And I don't know if that's this Jim guy. No. That maybe you guys were... No. I'm not saying that he's your boyfriend. That when we were interpreting the text messages, that it seemed like he might, you know... This man came to my house. He has a key to my house. That you're saying right now. Oh... When I look at that from my perspective, Jim may be another boyfriend for you. Oh, no. Charlotte is like my oldest friend. I love that girl. So did you have a conversation with Charlotte about Jim? I mean, sometimes we talk about him. We're all friends. Did you guys ever have a conversation about eHarmony? That's an online. I mean, possibly I was on. So I have a couple questions about this. You remember he talks about this eHarmony thing in that interview, the video interview, and I never understood what text he was talking about because I've never seen those texts. I've seen some of the texts between her and Charlotte, but I didn't see any where it was talking about Jim or a boyfriend or eHarmony. So they for some reason left those out. And I think this is the part where he's about to say that he has like 156 texts or whatever. And this is the 16th. This is before NK gives him those screenshots of the text that we've all seen. At least we've seen some of them. So where are those 156? I should wait till that comes up. But where are those? Because we didn't see those. And also, where are the ones from eHarmony? That thread of Charlotte and her talking about it. And also,
when he asks about Jim, she answers and says about Charlotte. Did you notice that too? Here, I'll show you. I was a little confused because he's asking about Jim and then she answers like he's talking about Charlotte. Where's it at? Where did it go? Where is it? Hold on. Boyfriend. Yeah, when he says, right here, he says, go away, go away. He says, when I look at that from my perspective, Jim may be another boyfriend for you. And she goes on to say, oh, no, 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 no. Charlotte is like my oldest friend. I love that girl. He's asking about Jim right there at that specific time. So why does she even go on to say that? And then, yeah, just all this mystery surrounding this Jim guy right here. Like, this is kind of a mysterious. And why weren't these texts included? What the heck was that all about? Well, I want to see that conversation between her and Charlotte about Jim. Don't you guys? Where did those go? And I'm going to continue this because I think this is where he starts to go on and he says, I have all these messages, 156. I'm pretty sure this is that part. Where the heck are those at? I don't get it. All right, I'm going to continue, guys. Maybe I'll start it from here again so we could hear it again. All right.
Their boyfriend, and I don't know if that's this Jim guy. No, that maybe you guys were. No, I'm not saying that he's your boyfriend. That when we were interpreting the text messages, that it seemed like he might, this man came to my house. He has the key to my house. That you're saying right now. Oh. When I look at that from my perspective, Jim may be another boyfriend for you. Oh, no, 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 no. Charlotte is like my oldest friend. I love that girl. So did you have a conversation with Charlotte about Jim? I mean, sometimes we talk about him. We're all friends. Did you guys ever have a conversation about eHarmony? And online. I mean, possibly. I was on there for a while. Okay. But I didn't actually ever go out on any dates with guys from eHarmony. Okay. Not one. Okay. Like, I talked to a couple guys on there, but I was like, no, I didn't go on any dates. So the only reason would be another potential reason for him to be upset. No. And he knew about Jim. He's always known that Jim is one of my good friends. Okay. And I lay it out at people at the beginning. Like, I have friends that are male. I have friends that are female. These are my friends. That's what it is. Okay. Like, he never, to me, seemed like jealous of Jim by like any means. So no. I'm curious what text you're talking about with Charlotte. I have like 100. I want to look that. I talked to that girl so much. I have 153 pages of text messages, so I can't, if I could pull it up, I would, but I don't know where it is. I thought you guys just got my texts. When we ask for everything, for 7 days, they give us everything. Very interesting. Where are those 153 texts? So,
and he said,
they do have.
I want to say something real quick. He said 153 pages. Not just text, but pages. So that would mean more text, right? Where the heck are those? Because I think the only ones that we got are some of the ones that she screenshot and gave him that day, like a couple days after when she meets with him for that interview. Remember when they run the Celebrate and they're trying to get more off her phone, and she brings that old phone and gives him the new phone. And that happens after this, because this is the 16th. That happens on the 23rd. So they already had all those texts. I want to freaking see them. So yeah, there definitely are messages that they have that they did not share with us. I mean, we see it right here. Okay. Let me continue this.
A lot more of her texts than they've released to us, because he's saying he already has 153 texts. This is before she gives him those other texts. This is August 16th.
Sorry, I didn't know.
The time where we see her in the video interview where she brings her phone and they run that Celebrate on it, and she texts him some of those texts. That was August 23rd. So this interview is even before that. So that means he has these 153 texts that we have not even seen, because I think it seems like the ones we seen were the ones that she ended up giving him on August 23rd. And those would be additional to what he already has right now.
This is where I
Possibly.
missed
I mean, I
the
guess they could have been duplicates,
YouTube,
but
I could just go 10
but we know
seconds
they
ahead.
aren't all duplicates.
Sorry.
Because we don't see any of those messages he's referring to between her and Charlotte talking about eHarmony and maybe Jim. We have some of her and Charlotte's
Okay.
texts, but not the ones that he's referring to. So
Okay,
they definitely did not release all the texts that they had. And this is just proof, I think.
I didn't even
And
need to,
look at her get
I didn't realize I said this. I'm sorry. I'm saying the exact same thing. I didn't even need to say it because it was on it. But the only thing with this is I would skip past it, but it's harder to just skip a couple seconds because it just skips like too far. So sorry, guys. You have to hear me repeat it.
all defensive. Like, wait a minute, I thought you just got my texts. Because she was thinking she just signed off on her phone right there. So she's wondering, well, how do you already have text when I just gave you the permission to get the text? A little bit paranoid there, NK. Anyway, okay, I'm going to continue reading the interview. Oh, so why did you need to just do that if you just had them? Because I don't know that they're completely accurate. Again, what they send me is I don't have any way to verify that they're accurate. Gotcha. And if you delete a text message, sometimes those are not retained by carriers. They're still on your handset. There's a way to recover them from your phone. Gotcha. But they may not be held. There are certain carriers that don't even keep text messages, and I won't tell you who those people are, but they don't keep them. We can't even get our hands on them because they don't have a database. They won't pay the money. They're stored on your stuff and your stuff only. So that's why we ask for it. And some of those things disappear in 3 days, 5 days, 7 days, unless we ask them to keep them. And sometimes we don't know in time. So that's why we do it too, okay? So just a quick, it was a question because it also would provide potentially a motive for what Chris did if he found out that you had another boyfriend. And why would he kill his family because I have a boyfriend? Well, he wigs out that he finds out that you have a boyfriend and just loses it altogether. Do you understand? Because he's already losing his wife and now his new girlfriend has another boyfriend. And he can't, there's multiple reasons why it was a concern that his cheese slid off his cracker. So sad. I don't know. He's like not even the same. I look at those like mugshots and they're scary. They scare me. Yeah. Tim? That's what you said about that video too. I hadn't noticed I would have been a wreck. Woof. I don't know. I mean, I volunteer with some guys for when I did the armed military stuff that had PTSD, and they were telling me when they went through trauma that they like kind of locked up. So like I didn't even think it was the fact that he was calm that freaked me out. It was like when you were helping those guys out, eyes. Yeah. Oh yeah. It was like that part didn't, because I was like, I've seen. Here, I'll rewind it to the beginning of this little part since I just stopped it in the middle of it. But can I ask a question? Does anybody know what they're talking about? She helped out some guys that were in the army with PTSD. Wonder what that's all about. Oh, thanks, Sincere, new member. Let me put your name up. Hold on. Let me find it. We got 2 new members, Sincere and wait. Oh, 2 Sinceres. Wait, how does that happen? That's crazy. That's the first time I've seen like 2 of the same person for the member. Let me see. Let me find a part in chat. Where's it at? But anyway, yeah, does anybody know about... Oh, there it is. Did anybody catch that? Like that she helped people that were in the army from PTSD. I just wonder what that's all about. Pretty interesting. So welcome. Thank you, Sincere, for joining. Like I said, the stuff that I released or that I upload in the for members will be in the community post. So you should be able to go back and watch any of the past ones that I've uploaded on for members. They're just in the community post, you'll see. So thank you. And yes, total night owl. Like big time. Oh, Ninja, hey. Oh, Ninja, are you? Wait, where are you? Shoot, I can't see your, I see that you are a member, but I don't see your thing where I could put it up, but welcome. Oh, there it is. Or wait, no, that's not it. Where is it? I don't know. I don't see it, but thank you. You're welcome, Ninja. Oh, is Mexi in the house? What's up, Mexi? I don't see you, but I see people saying hi to you, so I assume, I assume you're here, so hello. Oh, Melissa, another new member. Melissa Shoop. Or did I already say that? I don't know. I'm getting so many. Thank you, guys. Katie, thank you. And that'll be good because actually for my interview with Kato, it'll be public to everybody. Everybody can watch it live. But the chat, if you want to chat, you'll have to be a member. And I just think it's a perfect example of like a good time to use that members chat, because there are a lot of people that either like her or hate her. You know, they're just like, it's kind of, I'm just afraid there'll be like a lot of trolls or a lot of negativity. And I just think it'll help having just the members being able to chat, because I don't want to get sidetracked. I know when I had Julie Rowe on, which was another controversial type person, I got so sidetracked with the chat and stuff. And I just think, yeah, I think it'll be good to use the members chat for this interview. So, but everybody will be able to watch it, but just to chat, you'll have to be a member. Hopefully you guys understand why I'm doing it that way for this interview. I've never even used the members chat yet, so, but I think this is a perfect time to use it for something like that, for an interview like that. Oh wait, we got some new members. Hold on, before I start it up again, let me see who we got here. We have Martha Santiago Astro. Welcome. And we have Ellie May. Welcome. And I think everybody else, I got you, Katie. Welcome, Katie. I put you up on the screen already, right? Man, sometimes I go backwards and I forget who I did. Like I'll go up through the chat backwards and I'll be like, wait, did I put this person? Yeah, Katie, I got you. And also Melissa Shoop and Sincere. Okay, cool. R-E-R. I don't know why I'm saying it like this. I sound silly, but thanks. Thanks, guys. All right, let's continue. But yeah, as far as the NK working with PTSD or helping, well, let me see. What does it say? It was these guys that I have been in battle I've worked with. So is she referring to like when she was out on the oil rigs, that there was a lot of people that were in battle that she worked with? I don't know, but obviously with how this conversation is going, she has already told Kevin this in a previous conversation, because you could tell by his response, oh yeah, like those guys you work with. So where's that conversation at? So there was definitely some interviews, that maybe more than one, that we don't have, because it looks like there had to have been one previous, right? Because of this. Or am I missing something? Did I miss it in the first interview? No, I don't think she mentioned that in that interview, because the first one that we are aware of is August 15th. But that's the first time she talked to him. So this is only the next day. So wow, how could she have had a conversation with him about that? I don't know. Don't you guys think the way they're talking, it looks like he was already aware, right? Hold on, let me see how that goes again. Sorry guys. I know sometimes I probably annoy some of you by stopping so many times, but let me see. I don't know. Maybe I read this wrong. Hold on, let me see. What does it say? Oh, see how it goes? It skips so much. Ooh, no. Well, maybe not. Hold on, maybe I just read something wrong here. Oh, he says, oh yeah. Oh, maybe like, oh yeah. I swear he says something else though. Hold on a second. I'm missing something. I know he said something else. Kevin, I mean. Where is it? Is that what you said about the video? I had noticed it in whack. I don't know. I don't see it, so maybe not. I thought he responded like, "Oh, those guys or whatever," like that he had already known about it. Maybe I just went off and I read it wrong. See, this is why I'm doing the next one on YouTube. Because look, it's too hard to skip. It skips too big of a chunk. I want to be able to just skip 10 seconds. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I don't see it. Where is it? I guess not. I thought Kevin said something. I guess I was wrong on that. Okay. All right, guys. Let me continue. Wait, what does that say? Devin, what did you say? If I live near Robbie and Zav and Mexi, I would definitely have Rogue's back. Just take that jail cell for... I still don't see Mexi here. I see... Where is he? Hey, Foxy Ruxy. I see everybody saying hi to him, but I don't actually see him. But I know you're here somewhere, Mexi. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. I see you now. What's up? Thanks for coming. Happy New Year. I don't think I've talked to you till... Wait, when was our Yeah, that was before the New Year. Duh. Okay. I'm going to continue with this, guys. All right. And am I starting this at the right spot here? Let me kind of go back so just in case we miss anything. All right. This should be good right here. Like kind of locked up. So like I didn't even think it was the fact that he was calm that freaked me out. It was like his, oh, when you were helping those guys out, eyes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was
Wait,
like...
there it was.
Like that part didn't...
Why can't I find it on here? See, that's why it's skipping too much. He responds with, oh, yeah, when you were helping those guys out. So he did say it. But for some reason, it's skipping when I'm trying to find that part in the transcript. So, yeah, that definitely does sound like he's heard about it. Where is it, guys? Why can't I volunteer when I did the arm stuff? It's just skipping that one spot. Or am I just not seeing it? Oh, there it is. There it is. Right there. Ooh, right there for a second. Okay, see? Hold on. Go away. The title has to go away. Okay. Right there. You see it? Oh, wait. I have the message up now on the way. Hold on, guys. Okay. This is Kevin. He says, oh, when you were helping those guys out. Doesn't that insinuate that he is already aware of this situation where she helps these guys out with PTSD? This is supposedly only the second time she's talked to him. The 15th is the first interview. And that's the day that he confesses and stuff. So does she have a part? Does she meet with them before? Is there a part of this day where she talks to them, where she's telling them about it? Because I don't remember any interview, the first interview or the beginning of this, where she's talking about that. Do you guys remember that? Where she's talking about helping these guys out with PTSD? Does anybody remember? Because I don't remember her saying that in any interviews. So is that another little quick chat that they had with her that's not that's not public, I guess? Thanks, Michigan gal. I know it's not a huge deal, but it kind of is, because then that shows that there's more communication between her and this agent that's not on record. So, unless if I just missed it in that first interview or the beginning of this interview where I missed that part, or maybe it's a part they cut out, but why? Anyway, I'm going to continue now. I knew I wasn't mashing that. I'm glad that I saw that. Okay. It was just in there for a split second, though, and that's why I kept missing it when I was trying to find it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was like that part didn't, because I was like, I've seen, there's these guys that have been at battle and that I've worked with that are like, yeah, I've experienced this. This is how I handle my trauma. And they're like, very like, just kind of like zombies. But so I didn't hold that against him. It was just his eyes. The light is gone from his eyes.
So let me just finish just with a couple quick questions here. But besides the obvious, and what he's done, what's the worst thing about this guy? Did you ever have just some sense? You seem to be pretty together with who you date, the people you hang around with. You seem to know a lot about people. Was there some impression he gave you that was negative the whole time? Like the whole time we were together? Yeah, anything negative that sticks out. I didn't think anything negative. I mean, like I have preferences. Like I thought he was like, I don't want to use the word clingy because that's effed up. He was like a lot more into me than I was into him. And it didn't make the entire time. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed his company though. I mean, enough so that I kept everything going despite the situation. And I mean, like it didn't scare me or anything. It's just like I don't move that fast. Okay. So I think things were moving. What were his long-term plans with you? What did he discuss with you? Like, I mean, we'd like talk about it every once in a while and be like, oh yeah. Like I asked him, I was like, if you didn't have that big house, because he didn't want to live in it, and he made it very clear he didn't pick that out. He didn't. None of that. I was like, well, if you could have a house that you wanted, what would your house look like? And he would tell me like, I want a little ranch home. Like it doesn't need all these floors. Just a few bedrooms, enough space for my kids, maybe some property so they can like run around. 2-car garage, maybe 3. Put the old sports car in there because he liked cars. Stuff like that, I tell him, I'm like, I'm simple too. So if you end up doing that and we end up staying together, let's do it. But it was never like, sell your house. Let's go buy a house. Like it was very... He ever say anything about getting married? To me? Yeah. I mean, it was like a thing where it was like offhandedly, like one day maybe this will happen. But again, it was like I did not take these very like deep conversations. It wasn't like this is when we're going to get married. This is what's going to go on. Okay. And you knew him for how long? Brief in total. Just not dating him, but I mean, when were you first aware of him? How long? I don't know, probably the beginning of June or maybe May. So like 2.5, 3 months tops. I mean, this is all like really fresh. Like all of this is compounded into like a very small time frame. Very quick. Yes. Has he worked for the company for a while? Yeah, I don't know how long. I want to say like 5 or 6 years off the top of my head, but I don't know. But did he supervise people? Do you know anything about that? Oh, yeah, kind of. So he was an operator. And the way operators are set up at Anadarko was they have operator 1, operator 2, operator 3. But then each operator is like broke down into like the basic guy, the medium guy, and like the foreman. And then it starts all over again. So he is still on level 1 of the operators, but he's like the top dog on the level 1 of the operators. Okay, the whole time you known him is 2 or 3 months? Did he ever complain of anything, any medical issues whatsoever? Or did you ever pick up on anything? Is he allergic to anything? Does he have any, a special diet? Anything that's messing with him physically? Not that I'm aware of. Not at all. Okay, how about psychologically? Did you ever think there's something wrong with this guy? I mean, was it... No, I wouldn't have dated him if I did. He, honestly, I mean, maybe because I thought he was like one of the like most laid back and like decent men I'd ever met. And I just haven't met a lot of people like that. But I mean, no, not up until all this stuff started happening. Then I was like, whoa, you are not the person that I thought you were. But prior to that, no, not at all. Okay. I really didn't. I enjoyed his company. You think he was dating anyone else? No. No way? No. Okay. He was way too invested in that. Was the relationship was it sexual right off the bat? Pretty close. I mean, like, once we got it to be like where we were hanging out outside of work, yeah. I mean, it wasn't like immediate, but shortly following that, yes. And then it just continued. Okay, pretty consistently throughout the relationship. So kind of hot and heavy. You mentioned that maybe you guys were sending some photos back and forth. What kind of photos is he sending you? Well, see, he would like send me like workout photos, stuff like that. He sent me a couple of inappropriate pictures. I did not request those. I didn't even want them. I was just like, why do men do this? What were they? Oh, it was of his package. I'm just like, okay, cool. Like his face and everything, or just no. Okay. No, that I think she's lying. Bull crap that she didn't want that. She was the type that kind of, reeled him in with sex, She instigated that, the pictures, I bet. She's trying to play it off like, yeah, I didn't want that, guys. Yeah, right. That's how you got him like so hooked on you with sex. I think that's how she reeled him in with being that woman, whether she really was feeling it and enjoyed that type of behavior and really was that person, or just pretending, to get the guy or whatever. If she's just faking it, who knows what her deal is. But I mean, I think, yeah, she's just lying about that. I think she was probably the reason he did send those. I bet you she was the one asking, don't you think? She seems like the type that used that for her benefit. Okay, I'll continue, guys. That's it. But I think he only did that like one time. It was just like, I don't even really want this. But usually he would just send me pictures, like workout pictures, like progress picture stuff. And I would just kind of keep him updated. Like, because he had some like fitness goals in mind. So I was kind of like trying to help him out with that. Okay. When was the last time you guys were intimate? Saturday. Was that the Broncos game? Where would that have taken place? At my house. When he went to go pick you up before heading up to, he didn't pick me up. We drive my vehicle. But, yeah, prior to and immediately following afterwards. So it was like so when he dropped you back off, he came to my house. You did? It happened, and then we went out to dinner, and he came back to my house, and it happened again, and then he left. Okay. Any other stressors in his life besides finances and that he mentioned, and his wife? I mean, just the fact that that she doesn't like let him openly communicate. I mean, but other than that, no. I mean, nothing that I really know of. We didn't like dive super deep into that stuff. It was just like occasionally there'd be a conversation where it would come up. And I mean, it wasn't even really information that he wanted to provide. It was just like me being curious, like, why are you separating from her? This is good to know. Or like, what are your finances like in case I end up building a life with you? But it was usually me like doing the inquiries. But I used to try not to be like super invasive about that stuff. What are in your mind again, just real quick, what are the things that really pop out to you that he would complain about his wife? Just that she didn't listen to him. She like never listened to him. She always just like shut him up. Oh, and he told me once that she used to like kind of like talk crap to him in front of the kids, and his kids were starting to repeat it. Did he ever give you an example? Yeah, she said, what did she say? He said he tried to ask her for something and ask her a question. I don't know, something he didn't like dive super into this. This was like pretty early on, and she said she told him to shut up and that he didn't know anything. And his kids started like repeating it. And he said that it made him really sad, and he realized that that was when he needed to separate from her. So, and he never, though, he said she was a good mom. Yeah. I mean, he never complained about her being like a bad mom or neglectful, anything like that. Abusive, anything like that. Nothing. When it comes to like violence or anger or any of that, nothing. I mean, he even said like, yeah, like, so she kind of like gets bossy with me sometimes, but as far as like arguing back and forth, he's like, that never happens. He's like, we don't fight like that. So I don't know. He seemed pretty like even keeled with stuff. So, and just, did they talk about how they discipline their kids at all? I never asked. I felt like that was not my place. And he never mentioned it? Nope. That's all I was making sure nobody else. What time is it? I bet it's so late. It's 8 o'clock. Damn. Yeah, it's time to go. You have my card. Things will probably come to your mind in the next day, week, month, year, especially as you get some sleep and recover here. Please don't hesitate to call me. My email is on there. You can email me. The business phone number on there is not accurate. I used to work in our Pueblo office until, so what is it? July. Just call my cell phone. I'm never in my office anyway, so. Okay. My cell phone will always be the same. So just call my cell phone. And I will respond to you as soon as I can. If you need, to send me an email again, you can send an email to me, okay? If I can help you in any way with some services to deal with the obvious trauma that you face, let me, and I'll get you in touch with the people that can help you. Also, if you have issues with anybody intimidating you in any fashion, I will tell you right now, I have zero tolerance for that. Zero. I will charge anybody if I can prove it, and I will take them straight to jail, period. Thanks. You're not a suspect in anything. You're merely a witness. Unfortunately for you, you met a man who did some terrible things, and I won't stand for it. Through my career, period, zero tolerance. You will go straight to jail. You call me immediately and I will handle it. I appreciate that. Okay? And finally, you probably eventually are going to get media inquiries. When are you thinking this is going to happen? I don't think it's going to happen soon. I really don't. I will tell you today that there was an inquiry from a media member requesting to know if there was any other people involved in Chris's life. I think they're fishing. The story is they're searching, but there's only a multiple couple of time reasons that somebody would think what would cause this. Are they? Well, they're seeing the financial stuff. They're posting it, right? And I'm seeing it. So I think there's a buffer for you for a couple of reasons. I told you today, I did not see the affidavit. I don't think your name was mentioned in it. There's no reason, I don't think, at this time for his arrest. When the affidavit becomes public, which I think they mentioned maybe early next week, that'll keep the media busy for a while. Okay, so this is Dwayne right here. A1 over here is NK's dad, Dwayne. So he starts talking now. He says, oh, so her name wasn't in it, that you think? I don't think your name was in it. Mark said he didn't publish that thing yet, right? So if he hasn't, so I talked to Mark this morning, and I know he has not written a report. Now, I do know that he did talk to the people yesterday just regarding her because it was important for some of the things we were doing yesterday. Now, I do know that he did talk to the people yesterday just regarding her because it was important for some of the things we were doing yesterday. Again, I don't think your name appears in that report. So, but don't hold me to that. I didn't write the affidavit, but from what I know, it doesn't. So at some point, your name is gonna come out. I mean, there's just no way it's not. And like I told you, I won't. So when do you think that is? Like when we take this to trial? Like at what point? Because nobody knows about this. Right, but Chris does. Yeah, I don't think he's in any rush to tell the media anything. I mean, maybe. These are mitigators that he, in his mind, or, and you got a phone call from the public defender's office. Whether you talk to them or not, that's your business. I did not. You didn't? I did not. Oh, I thought you did. I did not. I didn't know what to do. Mark said to ask you what to do. Okay, so did they reach out to you? Yep. Okay, your decision. You don't have to talk to them. Or you can. I won't say either way. You have to make that decision for yourself. I don't really know what to do. I feel like if I talk to them, they're going to try to like find some holes in my story or try to get me to like be Chris's only ally. And I don't really feel like dealing with either one of those. Then I think you've made up your mind. Yeah, I don't want to. So then maybe confide in your father. And then her dad says, no, we were talking about that. Yeah? We already talked. I can't really give you legal advice. They have every reason to want to talk to you. Just like if they got to you before I did, I would want to talk to you too. You understand what I mean? And I won't hamper with their investigation or anything. They want information too. Certainly they have a client that they're trying to protect and make sure that everything that we're looking at is the same thing that they would want to look at. So NK's dad says, but they can get it from you? He says, they will get it from us. And her dad says, so? And they say, it'll be in the discovery. They'll get everything that we've talked about here. And her dad says, it's in the discovery? And that's so when that happens, which is pretty short order, the reports that we will generate, everybody involved in the case will be sent to the public defender's office. I think at that time you might find that there could be some exposure for you. So I'm not going to tell anybody who you are. If somebody called me today, I don't talk to the media. I don't have any business talking to the media. Mark has no business talking to the media. They don't need to know who you are. Your part in this is not relative to anything to the story. For me, it's nothing that they need to know. And I don't ever give information to anybody. And NK's dad says, okay. And then NK says, they're going to dwell on it though. They're going to try to use that as his why. I don't think it's his why. I really don't. That's why I asked you that question. Because you think his why is financial. Yeah. And whether or not we ever know what his why is, I don't know. Did he tell you guys what his why was? I can't tell. Discuss it with you. So NK's dad says, just a quick open question. The way the legal system runs, is it, if he totally confesses and pleads guilty, is there a reason for a trial? Or do they just pack enough discoveries together that this proves what he said? And so the purpose of, and then her dad says, and he goes to a kind of court and it's done? Or, and they answer, the purpose for discovery is we have to, we're obligated by law to share everything that we know with the public defender or a private attorney. And then Kay's dad said, absolutely, right, okay. And they say, it doesn't go the other way. They don't have to share anything with us. So we are obligated to give them everything we have. no matter what happens. I can tell you right now, probably sometime early this week will be his, he's going to enter a plea. Either I'm guilty or not guilty. That will probably be sometime Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of this coming week. Well, I would imagine from what I heard today, now it might be a little more delayed. And then that starts the legal process. So, and then NK's dad said, but if he pleads guilty though, they say, if he pleads guilty, could that happen today? Certainly. I mean, he could go to his attorneys. You've seen it happen before. If he pleads guilty, is that information still available? Absolutely, because there's still got to be a legal process. Regarding, is he competent to stand can he make that plea? Or the attorney's going to allow him to do so? And then her dad says, all the stuff. And they answer, you know what I'm talking about. And her dad says, yep, okay. They say, so all the information still goes to them. Then that would play into, potentially what is the sentence? What could be the penalty? All those things have to be looked at by attorneys. So there is not them ever getting her name. It is gonna be there at some point, and I don't know. I understand your fear, and that's why I told you that if anybody, I don't care if anybody calls you and says, anything minor, you call me and let me know, please. I appreciate that. I will not stand for that, okay? Well, and then NK's dad says, so it would be, the news people would be the only ones that, and of course they already know what to, God, work is going to be such a mess too. It's going to be like a whole nother level. Like everybody at my work, I heard, was so just damaged and broken today. And then it's like, let's just add Nikki into this whole mix. It's not going to be good for all of their, mentally either. It's just going to be a mess. And NK's dad says, maybe your employer could transfer you to another business. And they said, I think that's a fair state. I will tell you right now that Anadarko has been very, very helpful with us and is very concerned about their employees in this event. And I'm tired too. But you may, your employer definitely has an indication of your relationship with Chris, and I would think they're not my employer. Oh, that's right. You work for a different company. Yeah, but you're saying? I think Anadarko has knowledge of that. Well, if maybe, who are you talking about? Tasman or Anadarko? I don't even know what Tasman is. Tasman is the people that cut my check, and I'm contracted out to APC. So I think people have suspicion that there was a relationship with Chris. Not saying you, but they may know that. I think there was some suspicion that he was having a relationship with somebody else. Not your name specifically. But if you went to your bosses and said, I have an issue that I don't, like your dad's saying, I think that you might find that they'll just get you out of there. And then her dad says, see, that's what we are talking about today, because they probably have a policy for psychological health, and they probably have a policy for inquisitive and, people bugging other employees. That's a big company with a lot of HR, and do you have an employee assistance program, EAP? I don't know. Oh yeah, they were there all day today, but it's like I got so many calls today from people I work with. Those are questions that you can ask them anonymously, and that information is retained. Her dad says, see, that's what I was saying, because and then she says, so what am I supposed to do? Tell my boss? And then NK's dad says, well, what? No, but your boss isn't going to want rumor mongers. They're not going to want people stressing you out. They're not going to wait. They don't want erratic workflow. They don't want any of that. So they'll probably do a broadcast letter of anybody that was friends, acquaintances of it. They already did. They already dealt with all the stuff today. And then her dad says, or anything else, please respect that employee's feelings. And right there, oh, and by the way, if any of you have a problem, you can call Mickey Mouse at, and that. And that's probably, I don't even know what he's trying to say there. See, but they probably have a policy with that. Here's the problem, though. And I'm hoping that they do. I don't work for them. But they still can protect you under that. So you can see this is her and her dad talking back and forth here. But if they, transfer me, they're going to be like, you're not even our employee. I'm pretty sure I'm about to lose my job over this. No, And then the agent says, no, you're not gonna. Why would you lose your job? I don't know, because I feel like people are just going to complain about being uncomfortable with working with me. I'm not going to have any respect from anybody there. I think I'll have 2 people that still, you really didn't do anything wrong. I had an affair with a married man who lied to me and made me believe that he really wasn't, as married as I think he was. But the media is not going to be so kind to let everybody know that. I think people are going to think I'm the reason that he went off the deep end. Well, when it's probably. Wait, so when is there? I just thought about this. How she worded this. When is there levels of marriage? Oh, you're a little bit married. You're a lot married. She says, I really wasn't he made me believe that he really wasn't as married as I think he was. I don't know. Sorry, I just had to make a joke about that. Okay, I'm going to continue. Oh, wait, was there something else I wanted to say about a comment? You guys are cracking me up, some of your comments, by the way. All right. A fair statement. I would probably agree with you to some effect, but if these people, them at work, then you... And then her dad says, and the company will... And the agent says, protect you at some point. And her dad says, the company will buffer that as much as they can. As married as I think he was. But the media is not going to be so kind to let everybody know that. I think people are going to think I'm the reason that he went off the deep end. Well, when it's probably a fair statement, I would probably agree with you to some effect. But if these people, them at work, then you... And then her dad says, and the company will... And the agent says, protect you at some point. And her dad says, the company will buffer that as much as they can, because if not, it'd be chaos amongst employees. And they can't have that. I'm just so sad. This is just it's just not good in their best interest. The job of all jobs I've ever had in my life, and I effed it up. It's really, well, she been out in the field. What, you been home 3 months of the year on an average? Not even. And staggered them out in the middle of nowhere on oil rigs. This little thing was out hanging on oil rigs, and now they got her in environmental where she's able to clean up stuff, right? And it's a hot job. Man, it's just a hot job. And I mean, would you advise me? I wouldn't start talking to my head higher up. I can't give you legal advice. Maybe the best thing to do on that is talk to your EAP, whoever the employees assistance people are. They're anonymous. They know all of your HR rules. They know all of your policy and procedure stuff. And how can I mitigate this? Fair. And also, your problem too, it's not just, this is going to become an environment where you can't work. So you have to call those people and say, I don't want this to happen. So how do we take care of it? I want to continue to work for you guys. I love my job, whatever. Just be proactive. I don't know. Your boss is on site. Yeah, she's pretty cool. I don't know. I think that's a personal decision you have to make. Yeah, but I don't think. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even think about talking to them at all, but I keep thinking about, man, when my name gets out in the news, this is about to be crazy. No, what? Like, I had people call me all day. Like, my office mate would not shut up. She just called me today and she was just like, oh my God, did you read this article and this article? And what did you think? And oh my God, this and this. And I'm just like, I don't want to talk about this. Please leave me alone. And it was really overwhelming. And my project manager called me and he's really chill. So we made it a very quick conversation. But some people just didn't get it. And it's just so hard to me because I feel like I would get in front of it. Lying to them. I'd get in front of it and because the company make a decision. And then her dad's saying, yeah, I don't think it would be in their best interest legally, morally, or profit-wise to have a bunch of junk going on. They would suppress it to keep it at least where everybody's treated with respect throughout the company. This is a tough situation. They'll put the presidential speech in it, but I mean, I could do that job, 75% of that at home. Yeah, I would. I've already been thinking about that. I was thinking about just asking, hey man, just let me come in at 5 in the morning and deal with the gas monitors 2 days a week. No one will even know I'm there. And I believe that. And let me just work at home. They probably made a statement on that. What do you call it? OHP or EAP? EAP. They put out a notice today. If they put that out and it says your confidentiality will be respected, it has to be. If that got leaked through an HR department and that got out after you told them something, that would be not good for... employment law is very strict on that kind of stuff. And so her dad says, yeah, so I think you should just not attack it, but be proactive in it and snuff it because... And what? Just go to tell my boss? Not what I told you guys, but a summed up version of it? Hey. But my name is about to get released in the media, and there's a lot of stuff tied to me that's tied to... I don't know if I'd do that in that fashion. I might you just need to figure out a tactful way to do that. And perhaps in employment, there's attorneys that deal with employment law. And maybe you want to reach out to one of them. That might help. I don't know. Damn. It's a decision that you might need to make, or you might want to talk. I think I would talk to EAP first, because it's not going to cost you any money. But see if they'll do something. I hope so, because they're not actually my employer. So that, they're an outside agency that just knows what's going on. But I don't know. So both companies, it would be in their best interest to protect everybody, including all the foremen he worked with, apprentices he worked with. I mean, all of those people have a lot of information too. Not like me. And then her dad's saying, but again, they don't want to hear it. They don't want to have, they don't want to talk about it. They have the same rights. So it would be a company-wide thing. So I would just, on the media stuff, we'll work on that. Yeah, I think you've got a grip on that. On the media stuff for you, I wouldn't talk to the media. Just tell them you don't have any comment. And for you, probably the same. And if they just persist, maybe put somebody, it seems like your dad is your biggest confidant here, and maybe make a brief statement. If my daughter doesn't want to say anything, have a nice day. Whatever, because if you appease them a little bit, sometimes they'll go away. That would just be my suggestion. Don't talk to them. You don't need to. I'm not going to. I guess they're gonna make their own assumptions. So does your neighbor, so does the, right? Guy that stopped at the red light? There'll be talk. As soon as they figure out who you are, they're going to talk to your neighbor and they're going to say, oh yeah, I saw Chris, and her together, whatever. It's going to happen. Just prepare yourself, and then it won't be are they going to like swarm my house? I don't think so. No? They were like swarming his. He told that he's like, there's media everywhere. And it's just like, I hope that does not happen to me. Well, yeah. I mean, I have like a safe house in Denver that I can go to, that I have the keys to. There you go. That has nobody there ever. That's what and her dad says, that's what we're thinking for the next couple weeks. And that's all. All I have to do is check the mail, and there's no questions asked, and nobody knows where it is. And I'm not telling anybody. But it's like a really nice spot for me to like hide out. Go there. And I don't have any friends in that building. I mean, it's an apartment, but it's safe. And her dad says, and we will answer your phone calls, but the same house is from... Go there. The safe house is the safe house. And her dad says, people banging on her apartment door. When should I go there? When do you think all this is going to start happening? I mean, it might just be good for you to go there anyways for your sanity and stay away from this place that you had a connection to this man with and get your really thoughts in order. It's so sad. So do you guys think, okay, so here she mentions the safe house in Denver, but then in those texts that will come, like it'll basically be the next week, those texts I read yesterday that were like 27th, 28th of August, this is the 16th of August, she talks about that she got a job that's out of state. So do you guys think that she was out of state hiding out? Or was she in the safe house? I just wonder. I'm just curious because none of us could find her. I mean, she just kind of disappeared. So it just makes me wonder if she was just in like, maybe got unemployment for a couple years and was in the safe house and just hiding out. Or was that really legit that she really got a job out of state? I guess nobody knows. I know I'm asking you. I guess none of us know. We're all just wondering. Maybe she's working on her book. I still think she's going to write a book. Okay, I'll continue. Sorry. Keep interrupting. It's almost over, guys, I think. Yeah, look, it looks like we have, wait, still 22 minutes. Wow, I hope you guys are not bored. All right, I'm going to continue. That was my nest. It was like such a warm little place. And her dad says, and now it's like I haven't even slept in my bed. I've just been sleeping on the couch with the dog. I don't even want to do it. What other questions can we answer before we go? I don't foresee talking to you again regarding this. Now, an attorney might review something and go, hey, can you ask her another question? And that would be a long ways down the line. I don't think there's anything else. I let you talk for a long time today to get it all out. So we don't have to do this again. Because I don't want to traumatize you again. But if there is important things that come up, please know that I do want to talk to you about those other things that we haven't talked about today. Or if something I got to tell him, just call me. Like some things I thought were really important, like the other day, like I didn't mention the wedding ring thing, and I was like, that was really creepy. I should probably tell them about that. And yeah, and you got those cards? Yeah, I gave you those cards. So you gave me cards and there was clothing in there. Yeah, I just don't care what you do with it all. I just don't want it. The clothing? Well, was any of the clothing anything he wore this weekend, or is it stuff that was from... No. It was like stuff that he brought over, like prior to that. Okay. None of that. Like some of it's been washed and folded since then. Yeah, I just want it out of my house and didn't want to throw it away. We'll take care of it so you guys can deal with it. We have it. We'll take care of that. If I have questions on the context of a text message, I might just call you and say, the hell does this mean? Because I might not understand what you were talking about. Okay. If that's okay with you, yeah, that's fine. I'm not going to bother you unless it's really important. Because I think I have everything I need from you today. And her dad says, okay, yeah. We just wanted to make sure you guys had it so that, well, and and her dad says, you could find the right person or something and get it done. We don't want to do it again. Yeah. And we know we have the right person. And I'm sorry that you're involved. I am. It's never a good time to say anything like that, but it's a bad deal. This whole thing is. And this is one of the tougher cases that I think. I've been doing this a long time. It's tough. So for you to, it's even tougher. And don't forget to reach out to somebody for your sanity. Like I asked you downstairs a question and you said no. You remember what question I asked you, right? No. You know how many questions you've asked me tonight? And her dad says, do you want pizza? Well, pizza? I love pizza. Well, I want food too. I asked you if you had any, I asked if I should be concerned at all about you hurting yourself. Oh, no, I don't feel the need to do that, right? I just want people to leave me alone. And I just feel like I want to, hide for a little while all of this is happening. Just please reach out to your family or even me if you have anything that's, just please reach out to your family or even me if you have any things that's struggling. Like I told you, there's people I can put you in touch with that will talk to you. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not. That's not what I am. But people sometimes that get caught in these situations, they end up having lots of emotional issues and you need to address them. Don't just hide that stuff, okay? All right. Are you guys going to help me if we go? You're super intelligent, so I appreciate that. That's a nice compliment. When we go to trial for this, if that's what he so feels the need to take this to, are you guys going to help coach me through these questions? Of course. So we would be there to rediscuss our conversation today, the conversation you had with Mark, and then an attorney would talk to you prior to any questioning on the stand regarding what kind of questions they're going to ask you. And really the only thing you have to if you're worried about your recollection or your recall or how you might remember this, everybody worries about that. Even we do. We spend hours on the stand and it's very difficult. But the only thing you have to remember is tell the truth. And the truth will never change in your mind. You know what happened during these 6 weeks? You know what happened on Monday and Tuesday? And as long as you tell the truth, then there's nothing to be worried about. If you don't remember something, you don't remember it. Might they pick on you a little bit about that? Absolutely. They usually pick on us a lot more than they do you guys. So, but that's so far down the road. I mean, how long are we talking? How long is this whole process going to take? That could be, so he has the right to a speedy trial once he makes a plea, which is 45 days. Do I think that's going to happen? Absolutely not. I can tell you that the majority of the homicides that I work on average somewhere between 1 and 3 years. And then her dad says, yeah, look at that clown man. So I gotta just deal with the media like with the theater knocking on my door like that for like 3 years. Because that's like enough to go. This case will be hot until the next, unfortunately, crazy case comes up, and you know it's true. That's just. I don't know if you watch the news. There's a reason I really don't. Every week, I don't watch American news, but you know, there's something new every week. That's the hot topic. This one might be hot for a week, 2, 3, whatever, and then something else is going to happen. And they're going to forget all about this one until it comes back to court. And then it's going to be revived if it ever does. I don't know if that. And then her dad says, so, and the agent says, you know, he has all sorts of, he could say, I want to go to trial. I didn't do this. Whatever. He could say whatever. So it could be tomorrow. It could be 5 years. It just depends. I mean, there's a lot of things that can slow cases down. And her dad says, yeah, look at that theater thing. I mean, that was a whirlwind for what, a month or so? Sure. And then all of a sudden, as soon as people started figuring out what that guy was all about, all of a sudden they started just like, man, he's weird. He was psycho. Look at him. And he just kind of and then it petered off. But then he also shows up a huge event. Yeah. You know, certainly unprecedented, but it shows up every 6 months or a year here. Sure. You know, I mean, you look at, there's no way to know that. Okay. But if, like your dad's saying, you know, like on that guy was sent to the state hospital for evaluation, and that takes a long time, and that can draw out cases if there's evaluations. There's all sorts of things that come into play that really don't worry about. I put this thing out of your mind as much as you can, and when the time comes, if it ever does, that you had to testify, you will be in good hands. We'll take care of you. The attorneys handling this case are gonna, okay? Her dad says, okay. And she says, so, and if you have any questions, you just call me. And then her dad says, yeah, I don't think we're going to talk to the other side from what we were discussing. And she says, they can get the discoveries from you guys, and I don't want to deal with him anymore. It's the last thing. Mark already said, he's like, he might try to call you. I think I'm going to just ignore that. Who? Chris. I don't know if he'll try to call me. Did they find those little girls yet? I know they've been looking for them. We don't know. And they saw it, or they knew where they were at. You don't know yet? I don't. 'Cause you've been in here with me, right? Oh my God. And her dad says, I find the whole thing very weird if they close as much as you told me that he doesn't. He was as normal as he was, but yet some very close friend would call within a couple hours of her not answering the door. Or what was it? It just, well, I think she was like on meds or something. Like, so I think she wasn't concerned about Chris. And then her dad says, but to call the police within just like the same day, and yet he acted normal on this end, that is weird. Yeah. There's the 2 different lives there or something. Oh, there's definitely 2 different lives there. That's why sometimes I have to, like, I feel like when he's like, well, people are like, what did he say about her? And it's just like, I don't even know if I want to say it, because who knows if that's what's really happening. I mean, maybe not. And her dad says, Molly called me back, so we'll call her from. She said, okay, I think I might need to approach Anadarko. I really don't want to go to work tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to take the week off, and then we can sort things out on the weekend, and then I can like reach out to my supervisor and EAP or whatever. And her dad says, yeah, you need a little sleep and some time. Yeah, you definitely need some sleep. Don't drive tonight. And then he says, I'm going to shut this off. And then her dad says, and that's the end of the recording, or the transcript, I should say. Well, look, it does say audio recording. Okay, so that's the end of that. Let me take this off the screen. Actually, let me stop sharing. Am I on mute? No, I'm not on mute. Okay. So that's the end of the August 16th interview with her, the famous one that starts out with her dad. It talks a lot. Even at the beginning, he talks a lot in this one. Well, not a ton, but I mean, we hear him definitely say some things. Hold on, let me exit out of this real quick. Am I on? Yeah, I'm on. Okay. Let me take that banner off because that's not what's on anymore. Hold on. But see, these banners, actually, you could put them up like here, not like that. Hold on a second. Like that. Or, oh, that was a Cato question. Well, where's the other banners? Hold on a second. NK, there's NKs. Let me hide it. Well, I have Cato's all like that, where I'm not going to make them scroll across, but I'm going to put them up each time for each question that they just pop up on there. So I have 50 so far, and then I have more. I have a couple more emails that I got to see what, that Barb condensed all the questions of you guys. And I don't know if there's any new ones, but that was from like last week. I don't even know why I'm bringing that up right now. So what did you guys think of that so far? I don't know. Fiesta Taco. Where are you? Feisty Taco. Sorry, I read that wrong. I don't know. There's 3 interviews, so I don't know if I'm going to get to all of them tonight. I might just do one at a time. I'm not sure. What time is it? 12:13. That was just one of them. I uploaded all 3 of them, but I wanted to have a live where I played the end parts, just the transcripts, and then had commentary and got to see what you guys thought of it. So if you just want to see the straight transcripts, I upload them all separately. The 16th, the 21st, and the 23rd. They all cut off. And they all have pretty much a lot left over. This one has the most out of all of it that's left over to transcripts. But they all have quite a bit that just cuts off. The audio cuts off. Well, the audio obviously doesn't cut off because they're able to make the transcripts. So obviously they had it to make the transcripts, because I don't think that there's somebody in there like writing out everything. I think they made them it even said from the audio, right? So why did that last part of the audios on those 3 interviews get damaged or something? I don't know. We could do the 21st here in a minute too. Might as well, because that's what this is. But I was debating whether maybe we'll do. Let me take this off the screen. Maybe we'll do one more, and then we'll do the members giveaway on a members live after the next one, and then I'll save the last one for another live, because if we do all 3, that'll probably be really long. We'll see how it goes, because the next 2 aren't as long as this first one, so maybe we will. What does it say? Can you take you serious with your background prop? You can do better, less cheesy. I don't know. I've been explaining this to everybody. It's not about for the looks. It's for the soundproof. These are $400 soundproof walls. I live with my grandma. I live with a few older people, actually. My grandma is right down her bedroom. There's a bathroom, and her bedroom's right there. I'm a night owl. I'm up all night. She goes to bed at 8 most of the time. It's for the soundproof. So I have to make do with the way they look. And so I just added this banner. I might get a green screen eventually. And the reason I have to have this banner now, because they're spaced out where there's a space right there. So I have to have something hanging right there. So why not have a part of my merch hanging up? I mean, people advertise for their merch. I don't know. it's something that fits. I like pink. It matches the walls. But they're really for the soundproof. I have one that goes behind here. It's not for the look. It's to keep the sound out, so I can stay up late and I don't interfere with my grandma. She doesn't hear me. I don't keep her up. Wow. That comment is not nice at all. Anyway, my dad is making a lift because I've tried different angles where I angled it, and it's just, if I angle it down where you don't see the top of it, it is such a sharp angle. It looks silly. I know this looks silly, but that even looks worse. So I'm waiting for the carpenter to get my dad some wood to raise these up so you don't see the top. Hopefully it's a foot would be high enough where you don't see the top of it. Oh, look, you could see the light on that now. I didn't even realize that. I think the camera angle must have got a little bit higher where you could see a little bit more. But anyway, is that light been bothering you? I was messing around with the camera angle, testing more angles out because everybody keeps getting on me about these angles. So, but I came to the conclusion again, it has to be like this, but I think I raised it a little bit too high now because now, oh well. Anyway, yeah, so it's going to raise it, and then hopefully maybe a green screen. Well, I could get one and maybe put like a background, but then you're still going to see this. So, sorry. I mean, I'd rather be able to stay up late and not keep anybody up with my soundproof walls than I mean, I don't know. That's what I have to do, or I'd be stuck in the moldy basement. So I have to do it this way. But that's kind of a rude comment. That was not a nice way to ask. Sorry. I don't appreciate that really. Anyway. All right, so what was the name of that person? I just want to take a note of who said that. Did you guys erase her or something? Where is that? I'll just look back. I just want to keep an eye. Everybody hates Oh my God, wait a minute. I love your name. Oh my God. That is the best. Hold on, I gotta find where you did that. That is the best name ever. Hold on, I gotta find it. Where are you? Where are you? I love it. Where is it? Man, I can't. Don't tell me it was too far back where I can't find. Everybody hates Chris. She just joined, thanks. But I think it was so. Hold on, let me do it again because sometimes I'll say it and then I just miss it because I'm going too fast. Where are you? No. Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay. I love it. I love it so much. I know, but I know I shouldn't explain myself, but when somebody asks, I just want to tell them it's not for the looks. Like, if I take this off right now, you're going to see a big gap like this because they're spread out. But it actually, because I have the walls behind me are a little bit shorter because they go on your desk. They're probably about 3 foot by, I don't know. It's just like one that goes on your desk that has 3 sides. And it really helps. Like I said, I've said it. I know I keep repeating it, but my grandma says she doesn't even hear me talking in it. And you guys know it's 12:19 a.m., you know? And like sometimes I do like lives overnight. And then even when I'm doing my videos, recorded videos, I do them late. So it's like, yeah, it's respect for the people I live with. So yeah, it might not look the greatest, I know, but I'm trying to make do with what I have. For the people that are little brats. Some people do it in a nice way. Like yesterday, somebody just mentioned like, hey, you should try this. And it was a nice way. But that comment just now was rude. I'm sorry. That was freaking rude. I don't appreciate that. And I don't normally get, I don't know. That really upset me. And I shouldn't give her the satisfaction. But yeah, if you're going to just get out then. I don't even want you in here if you're going to be a jerk like that. I don't even remember what your name is, but I'll go back in the live so I know it. Oh, hey, wait, what's up, Deco Painter and T? It's not moving much for you? Really? That's weird. I thought it would be moving maybe really fast because I don't know. I know, I can't find that comment. I just want to call it, I want to see the name again, but I'll go back later. It began with an A. It was something that really didn't make sense of the name. It didn't really say anything. The name was really stupid. I'm so mean. I'm better than that. No, I'm not going to pick on somebody about their name. I take that back. But I don't remember. I remember it wasn't even a word, I feel like. But okay, so yeah, where is that? All right, so I'm going to get the next one ready. I do have to use the restroom and get some water real quick. So maybe I'll do that while I'm playing the next one. I hope, though, I'm so nervous, though, when they do end up making the stand. Is that light, you could see, now you could actually see the lights. Are those bothering you? I should, but I'm afraid if I try to move the angle now, I'll screw it all up. So is that bothering you too much, or I'll fix it for my next live, but hopefully that's not bothering you, the lights. But what I do want to say is I'm a little bit nervous because when my dad does get the wood from the carpenter, he's cutting the leg parts and then they're going to nail them onto the end. What if it looks even more stupid? I'm nervous that it's going to look worse. Like, what if it doesn't fix the problem? I don't know. Like, you don't know until you actually do it. You don't know how it's really going to look. It's going to be a foot off the ground. Number one, I'm worried, is it going to be high enough? And number two, I'm worried, is it going to look stupid because you're going to see under, like, it's going to be a foot off the ground. So you're going to see under it. It's just going to be, well, besides the banner, that part I could have hanging or whatever I put there, green screen or whatever, or another banner. But you're going to see under it like this for a foot. Like, it might even look sillier. I don't know. But I'm going to try. I think it'll look at least better than having it up top. So, but I'm happy because I don't have to worry about being quiet. I don't have to worry about being down the basement and trying to take down my setup every time because it's not my area. So I would have to take down my camera, take down my laptop, take it down every time, back up, back down. I wouldn't be able to have like a normal setup. Now I have my mic stand. I have everything that can be stationary, stay, and I could work on building my setup where it stays and I don't have to take it down, up, down every time like I did down the basement. Every time I recorded a video down the basement or did a live, I had to retake it down and put it up every time so I can never have a really good setup. But now I can, like, so I'm happy. I love it, but I just hate when people say that because it's like not for the looks and it's really doing its job. It really is. Now I could hear like the TV when they're watching it, so not as bad, but I could hear it, but it's good for the soundproof the other way. Like, it might not be the best where I could still hear the outside coming in, and that's another reason I like doing late at night because everybody's sleeping. But for the main point is for them not hearing me. Like, I was always worried that I was keeping them up or I was loud and keeping them up. But she says she doesn't even hear me talking in here. So I'm happy about that. Okay, let me see. I got a couple donations. I got to thank you guys. We got, hold on. And then we're going to start the next interview, guys. Hopefully you guys aren't too bored, but this is just something I've been wanting to do after I uploaded it. Where are the donations? Hold on. I see them, but I can't. I see that. No drama, please. I know. But it's like sometimes the people that don't know, I do want to explain. Like if they're asking, well, why don't you have the angle? Or why do you have that shown? I do want to explain that I am working on it. I'm getting them. I shouldn't have wasted time on that person because that was rude. But people that are just nice and asking, I should, I want to explain that I am working on it. And hopefully it'll be fixed. And I understand it looks silly right now. It's not for the looks. I just want to kind of explain it to them, though. But all thanks, Carrie, for for being a member. And I'm trying to bring up the 2 super chats. We have No Drama. That's who I was just talking about. But I think I'm scrolling too fast. Hold on. I know I have 2 of them, and then I have. Where are they, guys? Okay, here's the No Drama. Thank you, No Drama. I love your name and I love your picture. I love that. You look cool. I like your sunglasses. And then we have one more I want to put up. It's Love and Coco. Love and Coco. Wow. Another one. You were donating like crazy last night too. Thank you so much. Let me find you so I can put you up there. Why am I having so much trouble finding them when I go back and try to find them? Hold on, give me a minute. It's like when I scroll so fast, the colors don't show up, so I can't. Oh, I don't know, Loving Coco. I see it like up top, but I can't find it to put it up on the screen, but thank you. Sorry, I've been up and down like, where is it? I mean, I know you did. Oh, there you are. Or wait. No, it isn't. I don't know, Loving Coco, but thank you. I think it's too far up and I keep scrolling past it. And Michelle Gerber, thank you. And everybody hates Chris. I just love your name, but thank you. Oh, I love your picture too. Aw, Belle and Cece. Thank you. Oh, let me see if there's any. All right, I'm going to start that next one. Oh, thanks, Barb. Go to the hospital right now, girl. You're sick. Oh, thanks, K-Clo. Aw, get some motivation, positive motivation from my mods. Okay, so let me get the other one pulled up. Now, the next one, I think I am going to just play it in the YouTube because I want to just be able to do that 10-second thing. So hopefully if there is an ad, I'll skip through it. There'll probably be ads that come up, so sorry, but, wait, how do I take this off? I just think I love the skip forward thing that you could do. It's very helpful. It really is, you know. I like that feature. All right, let me bring it up. So the next one will be on the 21st. It's a phone conversation that cuts off. It's August 21st. And it just, the audio just cuts off for some reason. Don't know why. But we'll probably never find out. That's the thing. I'm sure we won't. Wait, did I miss? Now I think there's another one I missed. Hold on a second. Did I miss you? Michelle Gerber. Oh, yeah. Wait, I want to put yours up. I got to find that too. Yeah. Thanks, Michelle, for another one. Thank you. No drama, but that video of Elena has been just making me so mad. I know. It does. We're gonna put that link up, and because if those of you that haven't seen it, you guys have to see it. This guy does a good way of putting together clips, but tomorrow, I'm going to work on it tomorrow because I'm going to take a day off, from lives tomorrow. I want to find the full videos of those, and I just want to find them and see what's going on and where they're at. I saw some people said Facebook and some people said Instagram. Do you guys know for sure which one is it on, Instagram or Facebook? But let's find them, the full videos, but we'll work on that tomorrow. All right, let me get to my other video. And then I'll have to get it to the part, and then I'm going to go get me some water. Yeah, maybe we'll do a video on that when I find some more of them and see what the heck's going on. They make me mad too. I know, Michelle. They make me so mad. Like, when I watched that, K-Clo is the one that sent me that. I wouldn't even ever find out. Thanks, K-Clo. I don't know if I ever would have found. Well, I probably would have because you guys are telling me about it. But when I watched that, I was just like, my mouth was like dropped. Like, are you freaking serious? And let me just make one more comment, but let me put up the other sticker. So I went. Thank you, Maggie May. You are awesome. And oh my God, I love your profile picture. I love it. That is so cool. Did somebody draw that for you? Or like, how would you do that online? Digital, like, did they create that for you? Did you create that or did you find that somewhere? I like it. Okay, so back to this crazy woman. So everybody was telling me that a channel had her as a guest on, so I wanted to check it out. I only probably watched like maybe 15 minutes of it. But straight off the freaking beginning, and I don't know, maybe she was on this channel more than once, so I'm not sure which one. I just watched one of the times that she was on. And straight off the freaking beginning, I don't know if you guys caught this, but she was making fun of Shanann, right? Thrive. Did you see that? What she said? Oh, thank you, Michelle. I don't know if I thank you for that one. So straight off the beginning of that person that had her on as a guest, she was making fun of Shanann and Thrive. I don't know if you guys caught that, but she's like, oh yeah, I'm on the 3 steps, and she had her alcohol and my dinner. That was a jab. She was criticizing and making fun of the Thrive and Shanann, like how she makes the videos. And did you guys see that? She's like, yeah, the 3 steps. Oh, I have. And one of them was some kind of alcohol. I forget what it was now. Was it a wine or whatever? And then, she brings her food. What was the other one? She was just making fun of the 3 steps to Thrive. Ugh. Like, are you kidding me? Did any of you guys catch on to that? I mean, did the creator herself catch on that she was like disrespectfully and grossly like making fun of that? Like, I don't know. It's just, ugh. But I only watched like 10 or 15 minutes, which, I mean, there could have been even more of that. I don't know. And then she had her shirt really low, and she was like, yeah, Michelle, there it is. Hold on. Let me put that back up. Let me put that back up. And it was like almost like purposefully, purposefully. Oh my God, I cannot even say that right now. But it was like so, what is the word for it? So like, I can't think of the right word, but like how she had her shirt really low, but how she was projecting it. Like, I don't have anything against people that wear clothes like that. That's fine. But how she was doing it was so offensive. Like how she was like drawing attention to it. And like, do you guys see that interview? Do you know what interview I'm talking about? Like, I'm sorry, I don't normally talk about other people like this on my channel, and I feel horrible doing it. But the fact, it is so gross that I can't not say anything. Like, I can't not. Like, I feel like if you're going to act that way, then people are allowed to point it out, because that's ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. Yeah, it was so tacky and disgusting and very offensive. Yeah. It wasn't like, yeah, you could dress that way and it's not a big deal. But the fact that she was like purposely doing it to bring attention and to like making it so, why can't I think of a way to put it? Like how she was doing that with her shirt. Just very tacky, just very gross. Oh, you were on panel? I didn't see that one. Well, maybe did you get on panel later? Maybe that was a different interview. Because the interview, but I only watched like probably the first maybe 10, 15 minutes. So maybe you did get on after, or it might have been a different one. But the one I saw, it was just her and the creator. At least that part was just her and the creator. Nobody else was up there yet. And I had turned it off before anybody else got up there. She was just making me sick. Like, I didn't even want to give, ugh. But do you think the creator even knew? Like, was she like, is she aware that how gross this person is? Like, I have never been so disgusted about another person on a channel as well, at least in the true crime community channel, as I am with this person. Like, I don't even know what to say. It is so disgusting to me for some reason. I don't know if she has a YouTube channel. I had the one up where there's a guy that does he does clips of her channel, but that's what I'm going to work on tomorrow. It's not on YouTube. It's like either Instagram or Facebook. That's what I was trying to ask you guys, if you know if it's Instagram or Facebook. So one mod had found something on Instagram, but then I know some of you guys said there's on Facebook. So maybe she does it on both. I just want to find the source where she actually uploads it to, like where it initiated from, but it's not YouTube. It's either Instagram or Facebook. And somebody else just put together some clips from it. It is disgusting, guys. Basically, she's acting like she's Shanann back from the dead, and she has like would that be like a zombie type filter on? I don't know if that's what would it be, but it's just like, I'm back. And then she was like, talks about Thrive, and like one of the things is drinking, and they're having shots. So they're making sure they point out the fact of the whole blood alcohol level, like to show basically that maybe she was drinking. Like, I feel like that, to show that, like, that's what she's saying. That's what she's trying to say, I feel like. And just making fun of Thrive and what she's doing, and making fun of how Shanann did her videos. You can just tell it's just all like disgusting. It really is. You guys have to see it. But I don't want to see more, not because I just want to see more of, like, I want to see one of her videos all the way through, and not just the clips. I want to see from beginning to end of just one single video, and just see, how long they are and stuff. Because this one just has clips. So I'll try to see if I could find where they originated, the whole videos. I don't know, because I wish I could. I should have got a hold of that guy so I could see if he would let me play it. But we're gonna send links. Somebody just already put up a link and set it. And then I'm gonna look into it tomorrow, and then I'll get together some stuff. Okay, so see, K-Clo, it starts at what, like 46 minutes? Because this video is like a couple hours long, but like if you want to watch the clips, I think it's around 46 or 47 minutes of that video. And then you could specifically just watch the clips. But let's do this. Hold on a second. Let me see if somebody did a link and I could put it up. I just have to go to the bathroom really bad. I just wanted to start this video so I could go use the restroom really quick. All this coffee and stuff. But we'll definitely acknowledge it by the end of the thing and give you a link and then give you a timestamp and stuff. But yeah, I mean, watch the whole thing. But if you want to just watch the clips, I think it's like 46 or 47 minutes in. Okay, hold on a second. Let me start this. And like I said, then I'm going to try to find the full videos and we'll try to talk about them. Shazam. Yeah. But it's with a S-A, or no, it is Shazam. It is spelled like that, right? Yeah, she's definitely not somebody you would want to be the face of anything, any community. I think because she talks about, at least on The Creator, in that interview I watched a part of, she talks about having a Facebook group that they were, that's where I thought wasn't it Facebook she talked about? I think that's why I thought that it must be Facebook because did she say Facebook group or she just say group? I thought she said Facebook group. But anyway, all right, let me get this interview. Wonder if I could play that. What do you guys think? K-Clo, or somebody help me out. Like if I played that little part of his video, do you think he would care? If I did that? Just like, it's only like, because he has just clips, so it's probably just a few minutes. I could just play the clips. Wonder if he would care. Oh, thanks, Barb. Yeah, you better quit waiting. If it's not getting any better, you need to go. You should have went tonight because then you could have actually been in chat while you were there and it could have kept you company, you know? That's what I was saying. Like last night I was trying to tell you, go tomorrow and then when we do the live, you could just forget you're even at the hospital and you could be in chat and hang out with us while you're there. That's why I was trying to get you to go because tomorrow I'm not going to do a live. But either way, you have your YouTube, you know, bring your phone or your iPad or whatever you have and just kind of escape from where you are and watch your videos, Barb. You really should go if you're not feeling good still. Yeah, I know, Nikki, but the whole thing is not necessarily, it is. It definitely would, it should be, but I've had other situations that should be and they weren't. And it sucks because it's not really a black and white type of a thing. When it comes to fair use, it's all up to, oh, thanks, Karen. I don't know. What I want to do real quick, because I really do have to use the restroom and get some water. So I'm going to start. I know I almost don't want to promote it on my channel by playing it. I'd rather just leave you guys with the link at the end. And people are putting it up now anyway, so you guys can get it. But I'll definitely make sure I put it at the end. And I'll do a community post and put the link in the timestamp if you want to just see the clips or whatever. Or if you want to watch the whole thing. The whole thing's pretty interesting. I didn't get to watch all of it, but I watched a little bit before and then I watched the rest of all of it. And then I even went to that website and stuff of his, not hers. But yeah, I don't know if I do even want to disgust my channel with that crap. So let me just think about it and start this other one so I could go get my water in the restroom. All right. Hopefully you guys aren't annoyed that I'm not going to play it right now. I sent more. Wait, what did that say, Karen? I sent. Oh, thanks, Karen. Did I miss one? Oh, there you are. I see it now. Thank you, Karen. Where is it? This one here? There you go. Sorry. Man, I feel bad sometimes when I miss stuff. Thank you so much. I'm trying to keep up with it. And that's why I got my mods texting if I miss a super chat and stuff. So, yeah, I know I got to pee really bad. Oh, shoot. Oh. Okay. So let me, at least so when I'm going, I could start the other one and you guys could be watching something when I'm going. So hold on. because I do want to go downstairs and get some water. I think I'm going to get another cup of coffee too. So it might be like 5 minutes, but I'm going to bring my phone so I can listen to the live chat when I'm doing it. All right. Oh, thanks, Barb. Did I miss a lot of super chats? Man, I thought I was actually on it, like catching them all. All right, give me 1 minute, guys. Okay. So, let me get this all teed up. Hopefully there won't be actually an ad when I'm downstairs and I'm not able to skip it, because I'm playing it from my YouTube, because I really think it'll be better to be able to skip through some parts. All right, let me get to it. So I want to play the one from the 21st because I'm trying to go into order. Oh no, it'll be the 17th. What am I talking about? So I was wrong earlier. It's from the 16th. The 17th is a phone one, and the 21st is a and the 16th, the 17th is a phone one, and then the 21st is a phone one. The 23rd is the one where she goes in and we have the video. I said my dates wrong earlier, but I was right about the one we watched. That was the 16th. So the next one this is the 17th that we're watching, okay? So this is the next day. It's a phone conversation. So this one we just heard was in person with her dad, and they were at the police station. So this one is going to be a phone conversation. It cuts off. I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm just trying to make it clear. Okay, so let me find this one. 8:16. Where's the 17? I think was, yeah, the 17 was the first one I actually did. All right. Okay. Hold on, I'm getting to the spot real quick. Okay, so I got it queued up. Okay, we got her. Kind of go a little bit before. Oh, real quick. This is what I was talking about, the settings. Right here, guys. So, actually, this one is actually on 720. Probably because I had it on 720 on the other one. I switched. Or wait. That would have been on this one. But anyway, so this one is right. But usually you go here, and sometimes it'll just be... I have mine on auto. So, usually you would hope the auto will go to the highest quality, right? So maybe I shouldn't have it on auto. I don't know. But I always go in and check it. And then it says 1080, but I know that because I'm on StreamYard. Oh, wait, this was a recorded one. So this one actually might be. This is for the one I'm showing you. So I am going to change it to 1080 because I'm watching it. But see, you just click on it. You switch it. Okay. So let me... See, now it's in HD. All right. Oh, wait. Why did I go down? Okay. Let me start this. Here we go. I'll start... Well, I can start here. So she ends with, like, what type of house do you want to live in? Like, where are you at financially? Like, we started going over this last night, and you know, one thing that I want to express is when I had these conversations with him, it was not me saying I need a house and I want to get married now and I want to have babies now. It was never like, let's just leave your old life behind and start any of this. It was literally just like inquisitions of where do you see yourself? Like if you and me ended up like in this long-term relationship, like what are you looking for? And for me, it's not because I'm trying to rush into a relationship. It's because I want to know what I'm getting into. I've seen people that are together for 3 or 4 years and never have the conversation of whether or not they want to have kids. And he says, okay. Okay, so I highlighted the yellow as her, and then The other one is Kevin. So Kevin says, okay. And NK says, or things like that. Do you know what I'm saying? And he says, yeah, no. And she says, and it's just, to me, so that's why I asked those questions. And he says, and no, it makes sense. And she says, but it was never like, and then he says, it makes sense to me. I understand. I kind of get a picture of who you are. You're very organized. You're very thoughtful. You, like I said, you seem very intelligent and you make some decisions based on fact. And so you're inquiring if these people have their life together. So I understand why you're asking those questions. It makes sense to me from a standpoint of who you are and how you do things. So it makes sense to me. Yep. And she says, okay, I hope he didn't like misinterpret any of that. But, I always really try to tell this man like how we need to take this slow. So I don't know. He never seemed like he really wanted to take it that slow. I think he was like in fifth gear like the entire time, And it was me that was trying to tell him like, hey, you don't need to be like that. And shame on me. I think if I'm in a relationship with somebody who's like trying to move a lot faster than me, then maybe it's up to me to hit the brakes. Because like, honestly, he was so kind to me that I just had a really hard time being like, why am I going to push him away? And Kevin says, sure. And she says, and so I didn't. And it is. And Kevin says, well, I can see in your, she says, he says, in the cards that you were provided yesterday, I looked at them this morning. I think the earliest one was dated your birthday, and he was quite enthralled with you at that time. And you guys hadn't even been dating about a month by your account. I like how he adds by your account, like there's a chance that it could be a lie. And I think she's exaggerating. Oh, it was all him. Oh, it was all him. He was moving too fast. Not from what he says. I mean, they're both liars, so the truth's probably somewhere in the middle. But he was saying how she was going a little bit crazy because he wasn't giving her, well, basically because he was putting her second, because he was putting Shanann, if he would answer the phone, if Shanann called or with his kids or whatever, that he was putting her second and she wanted to have all the attention. She wanted to be number one in his life. So I don't know. I think she's just lying a little bit there, or a lot of it. Okay, let me continue. So he says, so she says, oh, I think we probably had sex maybe like twice at that point. Okay, so she's saying at that point of that card for her birthday that Kevin's talking about, that at that point she's saying they had only had sex twice. And he says, right, and you started dating in June. And she says, it was super early. And he says, right, you guys started dating in June. So you're having sex 2 times by the time he sends that card. And then the next one is like July 30th, if I recall. And I mean, he is basically telling you he's infatuated with you. And then he handwrites a note that says, you're his life. It is the way I kind of read that. So, I mean, he was very, I can see what you mean by him moving very quickly. She says, yes, I mean, and then he says, that's obviously just in those cards that you provided. And she says, yes, and even then, like, when I read those, I'm like, it was a little much for me. And I was like, damn, like, he even gave me 2 of them on one day. And I was just like, it was a lot. But at the same time, it wasn't really a red flag. Like, I don't know. I've dated a lot of douchebags in my life. So, like, having a guy that, like, wants to get me cards and roses and, I mean, flowers and stuff, I'm like, maybe I'll just, like, roll with this and see what happens. Like, it was very different than anything I have ever had. But it wasn't uncomfortable. Like, it was more respectful than anything I've ever had. So, it didn't really register to me like, hey, this might be a problem. Like, usually it's the people that treat you really bad where you're like, hey, this is an issue. So it didn't click, And now I'm looking back and I'm like, whoa. Like, I don't even think that this guy necessarily was like in love with me. I think this guy was like lusting over me a lot. And Kevin says, right, I think that's a fair assessment. So let's move on from that. There's a couple questions I didn't ask you yesterday, and they're very specific. You mentioned you guys, obviously, you're into fitness. And so, did you guys go to the same gym? No, he worked out in his basement. I never went to the gym with him. Okay, so do you know him to go to any gyms? Because you said like you were planning for his apartment and how he could get to his gym and then do his day kids' school, then to work. Well, yeah, I was trying to get because he was going to have to go to a gym if he had an apartment because he's not going to be able to set up all that gym equipment in the apartment. Okay, so right now, you know him? He works out of his house. Okay. But if he were to move, just because he's downsizing so much, I don't think he has the capability. I mean, I would love to have a gym in my apartment. That would be nice, but I just didn't think he had the capability, so that's why I brought it up. Like, because we were even discussing, like, what gym do you want to go to, you know? And he was like, well, there's an Anytime Fitness over there. And I was like, well, it's close. It's open 24/7 and it's big. Like, we had all sorts of discussions about that. Okay, but you don't know him to ever have visited a gym? No, not in that time. I was spending time with him. Now, he did like work out with me one day at my house. Like we did a little bit of yoga and like an ab routine. I showed him an ab routine, but it wasn't at a gym. Okay. It was literally like on my living room floor on some yoga mats. All right. And what gym do you go to? I go to 24-hour fitness. Which one? It depends on the day, but usually the one off of, it's like Bradburr, it's like Vrain and 120th. Rain? What street? I'm sorry. I think it's Vrain. Oh, Vrain. VR like Victor. Mm-hmm. Vrain. Yep. Or Bradburn? But it's over there. I think it's the Broomfield one, but it's the big one, like just west of the highway. Okay, and so we asked last night. We were talking a little bit about, Chris's dramatic weight loss during the first period of him working out and becoming a better eater. And I asked if he was taking any narcotics such, and you said no. The one question I didn't ask, do you know him if he ever took anything other illegal substances other than, most people, when I say narcotics, I need to be more specific. Think meth or something to that effect, but steroids or any of those things? Do you know him to use any of those? Not that I'm aware of at all. Okay, so that leads me into Shanann was a promoter, for lack of a better term, for this product called Thrive. Yeah, I know a lot about that. Okay, he was always doing that. Is that considered like I consider that a supplement, not like a drug, but maybe. So can you he always had that stuff. So it's a patch, right? I don't know a lot about it, but Chris was always, I don't either. Using Thrive? Always. He always had at least two of those things stuck to him somewhere. He tried to get me to use them, but I was like, no. Like, I just eat clean, go to the gym, and stay fit. I'm not going to stick some little thing on me. So you think it's just some kind of supplement? I think it's bullcrap, honestly, but it's just me. I just don't know. I mean, I eat natural foods and I go to the gym like 4 or 5 days a week. I don't even work out that hard, to be honest with you. I still eat cheap meals. I still enjoy my weekends. I'm not like a super gym addict, and I've always stayed in shape. So when he came to me, he was like, Thrive helped me lose weight. And I never like dogged that. I was just like, if that's what it helped you do, that's great. But he said he plateaued on it. And I was like, well, because you're not eating healthy, because you don't need to on that stuff, but you can only lose so much weight on like diet supplements and diet plans before you like get stagnant. And then he was like, well, I want to eat healthier. And so that was when I was like, well, I'll help you like to get stuff, just to show you how to eat healthier and like how to do that. And he was I was trying to get him to like do it on his own, but I was just kind of giving him some basic steps just from what I know, from just my experience. And I don't know, being in health and fitness, like lifestyle for the last 4 or 5 years. Okay, so Thrive for him was something that he used on a daily basis, at least 2 patches on at all times, you said. But don't you think for you, you don't, it's just a supplement, and it, from what my brief research over the last couple days is kind of a product that might give you energy and helps you lose weight, and there's kind of a life coaching sub part of this thing in there. Is that a fair assessment of what you know Thrive to be? Yeah, I guess. Like, I'd have him try to explain it to me a couple of times, and he really couldn't explain it to me. Like, I don't even think he knows in full depth exactly what this stuff is. Okay, fair enough. Because I was just like, because he's like, do you want some of this? I'm like, no. I'm like, if you could tell me what it is, then maybe I would try it. But I mean, I think I even still have 2 of those patches in my purse that he gave me. Let me see, because I never use them. I was like, what am I going to do with this? Let me see. I might have them. I don't know. Maybe I don't. Yeah, I do. Okay, so you have some patches that he gave you?
When you have 0 worries and 0 stress, there are 0 reasons not to get into a Volkswagen. Click, call, or come by today. Visit our Volkswagen Sign Then Drive event and lease the 2020 Jetta S today with 0 down, 0 deposit, 0 first month's payment, and 0 to its signing.
Yeah, and I never used them. Like, those have been sitting in there since probably close to the time that we started hanging out. Okay. Because I forgot I had those till just now. All right, okay, those are the only questions I had. So if you'll do me a favor, and as new thoughts come up, just write them down so you don't lose them, and then give me a few hours and let me try to get some arrangements made with the victim advocate to reach out to you regarding some of your struggles here, and I'll get back to you with that person's name so you know who they are. Okay. I thought there's something else. See, now I remember these things that I was going to tell you today. Okay. So, you and Mark?
I just want to say real quick, I was downstairs when he was talking about the gym and stuff, and I kind of wanted to see when I love how Kevin called her out. I was like, wait, you were talking about the gym and getting an apartment close to the gym. But I wanted to go over, well, I guess I won't replay it. I wanted to go back and see that part, but now it's too far back. But what did you guys think about that gym comment? Do you think he totally just caught her? So there's a lot of you guys that think that they did meet at the gym, right? Or that they at least maybe didn't originally meet at the gym, but they went to the gym together maybe. Oh, Yvette, you leaving? Good night. Good night. What? Look. Wait, you think that they... Wow, she was still... Really? Oh, man, I don't even want to think about that. Or is that... You think, really? Well, I guess if... Yeah, I mean, I guess that would make sense because it would have tore when she was fighting him off, yeah? So I guess... I just hate to really actually put it into words and think about it like that. But you're right. I'm sure that would be the only thing that would make sense, really. Yeah, she had oil in her stomach, but not in her lungs. But there's been a lot of people that's just debated whether that means that she was alive because of oil in her stomach. That one guy, that's another thing that Mark, is it his name Mark Gillespie, the guy that did the autopsy results? Help me explain this, K-Clo. He says basically that he would probably guess that she probably wasn't alive because she didn't have any damage to her lungs. And if she was alive when she went into that tank, those fumes are so strong that usually it would inhale it into your lungs or whatever, and you might be able to see some kind of damage to the lungs because she strong the fumes would be. And also oil in the lungs because you would inhale it. But even the fumes, because somebody said, well, maybe she would have passed, she actually died before, it would get into her lungs where she just inhaled the fumes. But he said you would probably be able to see some kind of damage. But he said he can't say for sure. She could have been, but he did make a good point that you would
the lungs were healthy and intact. So I don't know. I don't think she was alive going into it. I don't personally, from hearing his take on, or his him going through the autopsy results. I don't know. I don't think she was, and I hope not. But yeah, Amanda, it was good. I watched the one. I think he's been on a couple channels, but I watched the one where he was on Unmasked. Like, this was probably a few months ago, right, Keiko? I don't know. I just watched it probably maybe like a few weeks ago because I didn't know. I didn't see it. But I don't know when it was actually done. But it's really good. It's very interesting. He goes through each of them, and he's a credible person, I would say, right? An expert. He'd probably be good enough to call an expert in like a trial, I would say. But I don't know. He didn't say for sure. No, he said he can't say for sure. But just taking all these factors. This is my opinion. Just hearing all these little things and trying to like form an opinion. I mean, that's just my opinion. I would think no, because there would be some kind of damage to the lungs, if not even some kind of fluid in the lungs from her inhaling the oil, or from her inhaling the oil, like the fumes would do damage. So what do you think, Keiko? Are you still here? Is Keiko still in the house? All right, I'm going to continue it. Oh, wait, sorry, the Bridget who said she also... Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, though. Why... Maybe that's why she's so reluctant to say that, Chris went to a gym outside of his house, because what if that is where she met him? So therefore, it'd be a reason to make sure you just keep that a secret. Like, she doesn't want anybody to find out that he actually went to an outside gym, because then they might find out that they met at a gym. Now, this isn't facts, guys. I don't want somebody to come in on the chat and just hear me say that. It's just been a rumor I think it's just a rumor that people have been wondering if they met at a gym, right? Isn't it just like a talk that they think that maybe it's possible? I don't know if there was anything to back up that being true. Okay, so let me continue here. Except because their free will has been tampered. Okay, let me continue. Both asked me this question. So Saturday, when he and I went out to dinner, you guys both asked me, you said, so he came to pick you up. So I'm like, is this a trick question? No, he didn't come pick me up. I told you guys we drove my truck and he never picked me up. But I'm assuming it's something of significance that you guys both asked. What is it? It's not my business, but I don't know if it really matters at all, but he drove my truck. I didn't. Like, we drove my vehicle. He just was the one operating it. I don't know if it really matters at all. Like, no. Like, I don't know if that's even relevant, but I didn't think so. Let me read that again. So, you and Mark both asked me this question. So Saturday, when he and I went out to dinner, you guys both asked me, you said, so he came to pick you up. So I'm like, is this a trick question? No, he didn't come pick me up. I told you guys we drove my truck and he never picked me up. But I'm assuming it's something of significance that you guys both asked. What it is, it's not my business, but I don't know if it really matters at all, but he drove my truck. I didn't. Like, we drove my vehicle. He just was the one operating it. I don't know if it really matters at all. Like, no. Like, I don't know if that's even relevant, but I didn't think so. That's just a question. So we were trying to verify what vehicle he was driving because we didn't know if he had more than one vehicle. That's all I was looking for. Oh, no. Okay, then, on that note, and again, you said yesterday that the only car he had is the Lexus. Yes, and then you guys also asked too. You said, did he mention a Rockies game? And you asked me that last night about Saturday when him and I went out, and you were like, did he mention a Rockies game? And the first thing my brain thought of was, well, no, we went to go watch the Broncos game at that restaurant and didn't even watch it. And then I got to thinking about it, and I was like, he did mention a Rockies game. He told the babysitter that was watching his kids on Saturday night that he was going to a Rockies game. Okay, do you know why he lied to her? Probably because nobody knows about us. Okay, all right, that makes sense. Because we heard you that he had gone to the Rockies game, that's why when we found out about you, what we were suspicious about him having a girlfriend. So those were the lines of questions, and don't read too much into the questions, because the questions I have for you might not mean anything, or they might mean a lot. So they're more sometimes just to tie pieces together and tie time frames together and to answer other questions that we don't have the answers to. So don't dwell into things too much, like, if he drove your truck or not. If we ask you something, just be truthful. And give the response, and then, don't dwell on what we're asking for, because it's gonna just drive you mad. Yeah, I know. I promised myself. I read the news this morning. I found out where they found those little girls. It's so disgusting. That's so scary. And then I promised myself after that, I was like, I'm not going to read the news for the rest of the day. And I've been in a much better mood. So there you go. That's definitely helping. But I did read something last night, an article. And again, I know how the media is, but I did read something where they interviewed one of his friends, and his friends said that Shanann, before all this happened, was like getting ready to leave him, and that she was suspecting infidelity with him, and that she had told her friend that, and it just like made my stomach sink, because I was just like praying, like I really, 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 really hope that whatever conversation they had that night that like sparked all of this crap was not about me. Right? Okay. Right? Okay. Again, I don't think we ever, I told you, I don't think that there's an answer for any of those questions right now. I think there's a multitude of reasons why these things happened. And in trying to pinpoint or put a finger on why this happened, or blaming yourself, is not really going to do you any good. Just like yesterday, you were concerned that you should have called the police on Monday, and really you didn't have. With your assessment of going on there, would be no reason for you to. Now, the other people, like I said yesterday, they had more information than you did, and they took a step that you didn't because of that information. And the same goes for this. There's don't beat yourself up over what has occurred. I mean, this is out of your control. You didn't do anything to this woman or her children. It's, unfortunate for you that you're tied into this, but it's not your doing, so don't beat yourself up too much about it. Mark put it pretty good the other day. He said, you didn't do this, Chris did this. That's right. He said, you're not on trial. He is on trial. And I was just like, that is a good way to look at that. Okay, keep that in mind. There's things that happen in our life every day that are out of our control. And unfortunately, this one is a massive issue, but is there something you could have done? I think we asked this question. Was there something you could have done to prevent this from happening? And although I didn't maybe ask it that way yesterday, your answer was, I didn't know this was going to happen. So if you didn't know it was going to happen, he never made mention of this happening. Then what are you to do to prevent it? Right? Understood. But sometimes I still think about, like, did he just really, like, lose his crap that night? And he was just so upset that he, decided to take out his whole family? I'm like, or was he, like, plotting this whole effing thing? I don't know. Okay, so now something unintelligible, more stuff. So then another thing, so something else unintelligible, that I think one of the most significant phone conversations that I had with him, two things. So one of the most significant phone conversations I had with him was that very first one on Monday night, because that was the one where he talked about the sheets, and that was the one where that he was wishing, and that's when he talked about the blankets missing from the kids' room, and that was also the one where he talked about trying to freaking get her wedding ring appraised, right? Like all of that, like really creepy crap happened, like in that, okay, phone call. And that was when I really, really started getting scared. And you'll probably see that when we link up those texts. Like, okay, I think almost it was probably every other text I was saying to him was just like, I'm really scared. I'm really scared. Right? And I think that was when I was just like, okay, I'm creeped out. And then like Tuesday, nothing gotten better. And then I found out he was lying to me. And I was already kind of creeped out from the night before. And I was like, okay, and I didn't even realize it until you guys were like, try to just think back on some of that. And then last night, I was just like thinking about all those phone conversations that we had on Monday night. And I'm like, you know what? Those were really uncomfortable. In fact, they were so uncomfortable. I ended that Skype conversation because, right, it made me so uncomfortable. Okay, well, hand tight. Let me go make some phone calls and try to get the things in order for somebody to call you. And again, write down any thoughts that you think are relative. The information you provided today is very important, and thank you for reaching out and providing it to me. Okay. I will do that. Can I call you back pretty soon though? Because I really, yeah, I'm gonna jump on. Need to get on a roll with like this Anadarko thing. Yep, I'm gonna walk out of the office that I'm in right now and go talk to the people who handle that, and see if we can get somebody in touch with you sooner rather than later. Thank you. All right. Should I wait? Should I wait to talk to my boss before I talk to them, or you might want to talk to them first. It's a decision that you need to make, but I think they're going to be more interested in your personal health, and that certainly revolves into your personal and professional life. So you might just give them a minute to talk to you, and then that might help you make a decision on what you want to do. I think that sounds great. I appreciate you taking the time to do this. I know I had 5 things I wanted to say to you, and I only remembered like 4 of them. So I might like text you or call you, perfect, or something later and let you know. If I think of something. Yep. But I think I got the big ones out of the way on that. Okay, it's the best to text me because I didn't mention this is in the beginning, but you probably know anytime we talk I record it, especially regarding the information that we just discussed. So if you text me, then I can move to a quiet area so I can run a recorder. That way both what you say to me is, I don't misrepresent what you say. It's coming out of your mouth, and that's why it's recorded, okay? Is this going to be one of those things where if it goes to trial, they'll like hold me accountable for every single little itty bitty word? Because sometimes I told you last night, just remember, I don't remember the exact words. You'll be, if it goes to trial, there'd be some prep, but again, you just tell the truth as you remember it, and that's all you have to do. And nobody expects anybody in a, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, 5 years, whatever it might be, to remember exactly what somebody told me in that span of time ago. So you just don't worry about that right now. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, if it ever gets there, okay? Sounds good. All right, take care. And I'll call, either I will call you and give you the name of the person who's going to reach out to you. Can you do that? Because I have so at this point forward, Mark was just like, if you don't know if media is going to call or anybody, he's Yep. Like, I'd make people leave a voicemail and sure, just don't answer them. Unintelligible, something unintelligible. I will call you and tell you their name and their phone number, which they are calling from, so you can be confident who they are. Thank you. All right, Nikki, thanks. Have a good one. You too. Bye-bye. Bye. The time is 11:41. I'm going to stop the recording. The transcript has been reviewed with the audio recording submitted, and it is accurate transcription. Says Agent Kevin Colback. Okay. What do you guys think of that? That one I was busy in chat for a lot of that, and I didn't catch everything. I mean, I did when I did it, but as far as, hold on, let me see. What was it said again? If I have any comments. But you can tell that he was trying to get off again. All of these, he's like trying to get off the phone with her because he's asking for important stuff, and she's always like, "Oh, I have the most. I got this most important thing," and then she says it, and he's probably like, why is that important? And then she rambles on, and then when he asks her something like specific, I'll get to that in a minute, but let me tell you this, all this rambling crap first. That does remind us of somebody, huh? Yeah, somebody does the same thing. I won't mention any names, but yeah. Wow. Oh, thank you, Nanny Love. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm on the wrong side here. I want to put you up on there. Hold on one second. Oh, we got another donation. Karen. Is that another donation? Or another super chat, Karen? We got Nanny Love, and then, hold on, let me find yours, Karen. Sorry, I just saw that now. Thanks for being a member, Nanny Love. All right, Karen, where is yours? I see yours, but I just don't know. Once again, I can't find it to post it, but thank you. I go up and down like 4 times, and then I usually always end up finding it, but I don't know. I don't think I'm going to find it this time for some reason, because it might have been a few minutes. Wait, is that it? No. All right. Well, thank you, Karen. I'm sorry I can't put it up on the screen because can't find it. It might be too far up. Okay, so what did you guys think of that part? I told you that one wasn't as long. Patty NK was the recruiter. Let me see here. Hold on a second. Where am I at? Let me be reminded on some of what she said. Mark was just, if you don't know the media is going to call you. So remember, Mark was the guy that was in the first interview with them. That's why you see her keep referring to Mark. She refers to him on the 16th. So it would have been the day before this one I just played. And then she refers to him on this. And he's the guy that was in the first interview when they were at the park. So that's why that's who she keeps referring to. Let me see here. Let me be reminded of what she just said. Really uncomfortable. Give me 1 minute. Okay, so yeah, she was talking about how he lied to her. She was already creeped out. And then how uncomfortable the conversations were with him. And then she ended that Skype conversation. We remember that she actually talks about that on the audio where we get to hear her too on one of the phone calls about how I think it was FaceTime, but she says Skype. Was it Skype? I don't know. I know they're about the same thing, basically. Well, not the same thing, but the concept is the same. But so she says, remember how she says he was just like staring at her, and it was just really made her feel really uncomfortable, and there was no sheets on the mattress and all that, blah, blah, blah. So she talks a little bit more about that here. And then she's like, "Can I call you back pretty soon, though?" need to get on a roll with like this Anadarko thing. Oh, talking about Anadarko. She wants to get that figured out. And then oh, so she makes sure she keeps that open. Like, I had 5 things to tell you, but I only remembered 4, so I might text or call you with another one. Oh shoot. Oh, and then she's really worried that she says, is this going to be one of those things that where if it goes to trial, they're like, hold me accountable for every single little itty bitty word? Because sometimes, and then hold on. Ooh, it went back too far. Where did that go? Oh yeah, sometimes I think of something, but I think that I got the big ones out of the way. Okay. Wait, I'm skipping something here. Hold on. Oh no, never mind. I must have went back up. Hold on a second. Sometimes I don't remember the exact words. So she's mentioned this a few times in a few of these interviews where she's really worried about the trial, and she's really worried about like what she's saying, if they're going to help her. And now here, if she's going to be held accountable for everything she's saying, because she probably realizes that since she is lying about some things, and we know that, I mean, we don't know if she's lying about the big things, but we have caught her in these, in these little lies where she does. There are some lies, because you could catch her from interview to interview. And somebody asked me to do an interview of all of her lies. I actually did a video of all of her lies. I actually did a video pointing out like when she says something in one interview, and then how she says something in a different interview, and then how Chris says something, and how it like that they're lying. But I should do another one with these new transcripts and all the lies, because she definitely is. There's definitely some lies. So she's aware. I mean, she's probably aware that she's lying. So she's worried, is they going to hold me accountable for every little thing? Because she's probably not keeping her story straight, right? I mean, a liar can never keep their story completely straight. And that's one of the reasons I was trying to explain to Kim that a liar will keep to as much truth as they can, because it can't be completely fictional, because how are you going to remember that, So they will keep to as much truth as they can, So it is a common thing. I don't know why she's not understanding that Chris would keep to a lot of truths as much as he can to tell his lie. You know what I'm saying? He'll keep as much things the same as he can, and then only change certain things that he has to go along with his narrative. So it is common. So she's probably aware, she's not going to be able to keep every little lie straight. So she's worried. She's definitely worried. So I bet you she's freaking out right now, because she's watching at least some of this. There's no way. I mean, this is her life. So she's aware of him probably filing the 35C and possibly going to trial. She is probably freaking out right now. I would be too. If I was her, the fact that he may go to trial, and I guess depending on what she really did, but even if she's completely innocent, I would be scared if I was her, because she sees how Chris is a liar. She sees how all of the public, at least not all, I shouldn't say all of the public, take that back, but a lot of the people following this case think she's involved. So, and how he's a liar. So she's probably worried, even if she is innocent, that he could lie and say that she did something, or if she is involved, either way. Plus the fact that she might have to get up and testify. I mean, we already know this is a concern a couple years ago, like about trial, and she's always asking, even at the end of the video interview, how she asks, she asks Kevin, she's like asking about the discovery. What would she ask? She asks about what's going to happen, when is it going to come out? Doesn't she say something about the trial then at the end of that interview? And she does on a lot of these too. So she's worried about it. She better watch, man. No, what am I talking about? What's done is done. It already happened, but she better get like a good practice of what she's going to say, because I think, that's what I was trying to ask you guys earlier. If they really somehow get this trial, and with the defense that Shanann did it, let's say they're using that defense, would NK for sure have to testify? Do you think that'll be a for sure thing, that they'll have her as a witness? I don't know. I wonder. You would think, because at least, because I'm thinking, okay, if the defense is going with, if Kim's really telling the truth, and Chris is really wanting to go with the Shanann doing it, then I would see how that they probably wouldn't want to bring NK to testify. And I would think that the prosecution probably wouldn't necessarily want like anything from her if they're just trying to prove, unless if they're going to go the other route and look into her and see, okay, Shanann didn't do it, but maybe there's somebody else involved. So I don't know. I wonder if there's just a chance that they could go to trial and NK not actually have to testify. That's what I'm asking. And I'm trying to think like what they're trying to do. And the defense might not want her to if they're trying to show Shanann did it. And the prosecution, depending on what route the prosecution will go, depending on what evidence they find when they actually start really investigating it. Or what they already know. If they already know and are suspicious about some things with NK, or if they find out some new things, yeah, then they probably would use her. Anyway, hopefully that would be one good thing that would come out of this trial, is to hear what she has to say. And she has to be accountable for everything that she did. At least she'll have to be up on stand and answering to it, whether it's a lie or truth. She'll have to be under oath and see what she says, I guess. It'll be very interesting. But I wonder, if they do go to trial, do you think it'll be like like to the public? Will it be recorded for all of us to watch? I'm going to be mad if it goes to trial and it's private. I don't know. I mean, at least we'll probably get the trial transcripts at the end, but man, I hope. But I don't even know for sure if there's going to be a trial. I don't really know. With what Vanina was saying, if the defense, that route, if they're going that route, I don't know if they're even going to be able to get it to the point where they go to trial. But, what was I going to say? Hold on, Vanina. Hold on a second. Oh, I get so sidetracked so easily. Like I'll have a thought pop in and then I forget the other one. I was talking about trial. I was talking about Vanina because she was talking about, they go with that defense. Oh, yeah. That's why I don't know. Why isn't anybody willing to take him on? Like, you would think there'd be so many lawyers that would want to have this case. I mean, it would be good not publicity, if that's the right word, but it would be good clout. That's probably not the perfect word, but it'll be good. I don't even know what the word is that I'm thinking of, but for a lawyer to take on this case, basically, because it's huge. But the fact that they don't even have a lawyer yet tells you that the defense that they probably want to use is probably bull. Like, nobody wants to touch that if they're going to say Shanann did it, because it's bull crap, and they know it. So I'm sure they'll be able to find some lawyer, though, to do it eventually, but they're running out of time from what we hear, right? How much time do they have? Because they went down to the wire, right? I mean, they're down to months, right? The time limit where they have to do it, they have to file it, because they're waiting to the last minute, basically. Okay, so actually, maybe let's just do the third interview, because these ones aren't long, and we might as well just do it all in one. I feel like it's best to just get it done. So I'm going to do the next one, and then if you guys want to do the giveaway, I know I feel so bad because it's going to be so late. So I think for the giveaway, even if you're not there because, it's going to be late. So even if you can't make it and you're a member, I'm just going to enter everybody into the giveaways. Okay. So if you can't make it to the members live, it'll probably just be a short members live to pull the winner. Maybe winners. I might do 2 giveaways. I'm for sure doing one of the $40 Amazon, but maybe I'll do another one. But I'll just include everybody. Okay. So don't worry if it runs late. I'll put it up on the community post. So make sure that you respond, because you guys, I'm still waiting on one person. Who was it? The one person that won one of those, the last giveaway, she still hasn't responded. I've put up a community post. Did I email her? I don't know. I tried to get a hold of her. I even announced it. Remember, we announced it. Now I forget what the name is, but it was the last one. She never responded, so she never got her prize. I didn't know what to do. Let me see, what was the name? Maybe she's here now.
It's under the community post, and I told her it would be under. I told the winner they'd be under the community post. I think it. I don't think I emailed her because I don't think I know how to. I didn't have her email. I don't know. Maybe I'll look. Where is it? I don't know how far down it is. Because if you're here, maybe you could hear this. Because I remember I announced it on a couple lives, and I posted it, but come chat. No, I went too far down. I don't know. Maybe I'll do another post because she never did. It was for I think it was for a PayPal. I think was the last one. All I know is I can't remember exactly what prize it was, but one person I know never responded. And I can't find it going down the. Where is it? I don't know, guys. I might. Oh, giveaways. Okay, here we go. No, that's not it. That's just talking about the giveaways. Oh, here we go. Giveaway winner. Here it is. Oh, wait, though. I had 2 of them that had giveaway winners. Last night winners. Here we go. So the person that never. Oh, shoot. Now I forget which one ever collected. Okay. I think of Melissa Marie. Yeah, you got yours. Valerie Ryan, I don't think. I think that was the one. But now I'm not so sure. And Barb, I know you have to. Is it Valerie Ryan? If you're in here, Valerie Ryan, let me know. I think it was you that never collected, but I don't know. I just remember somebody never got a hold of me. So make sure you check, you guys, members, check the community post if you're not in the live and there's giveaways, because I'll put the winners in the community post. So check them, okay? Just go back through. You could go back through all the old ones because I don't want anybody to miss out. So Valerie Ryan, I'm pretty sure it was you. So let me know if you're here and if you didn't get your giveaway. This was like, gosh, this was probably like 2 months ago, maybe 3 months ago. Okay, so let me get the third one pulled up, and then are you guys enjoying listening to these, or I feel like there's some interesting stuff. I really do. I remember I was kind of surprised on some things. I was like, man, there's some really good parts in here that I don't know why they. Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me go back a few more and see what because when I was downstairs making my coffee, I wasn't able to totally be into it. I was reading chat more. Hold on. Just want to make sure there wasn't anything else I wanted to talk about. And then she even brings up, in that one we just listened to, she's like, was he plotting this whole thing, basically? I don't know. She was contemplating if he was plotting it. And that, about the sheets, missing blankets. Okay, hold on. Let me see if there's anything else that stood out that I wanted to mention. Pretty good the other day. Oh yeah, the trial thing. Oh, then she brings up, if you guys remember, she brings up, hold on, let me, his friend said that Shanann, before all that this happened, was like getting ready to leave him, and that she was suspecting infidelity with him, and that she had told her friend that it just like made my stomach sink, because I was just like praying, like really, really, really hope that whatever conversation they had that night that like sparked all of this was not about me. Well, duh, it was about you. I mean, how don't you see that? All right, let me see if there's anything else. Hold on. I'll play the last one. Sorry, guys. I just want to go through this really quick. Yeah, it's me last night, Saturday. Okay.
Then she makes sure, she gets very like specific where no, he didn't pick me up. I told you guys we drove my truck. Like he never picked me up. She makes sure that he knows that. And she said, but I'm assuming it's something of significance that you guys both asked. What it is it's not my business, but I don't know if it really matters at all, but he drove my truck. I didn't. Like, we drove my vehicle. He just was the one operating it. I don't know if that really matters at all. Like, so, and then she says, I don't even think it's relevant, but I didn't think so. So makes to point that out, because there's a reason why, especially liars, like that they choose, well, not even liars, anybody, but when you're lying, that's when you really have to analyze it, because if it's the truth, then you don't really need to figure out what they're saying. So if they're lying, there's reasons why they say certain things and why they stress certain things and why certain things are important for them to make sure they tell you something about. So the fact that she wanted to make sure that they knew that he never picked her up. He never picked her up, but he would drive to her house basically, and then he drove her truck, but he never like basically came and picked her up. And I think what she was getting at is that he never picked her up in Shanann's car or his truck. Why is that important to her? It is. She wanted to make sure that they knew that he never picked her up in her, basically Shanann's car, that he would pick her up and drive her car. So I thought that was kind of interesting, because I think she mentions that in a couple of these interviews. She thinks, because this was a little bit before that, where she said that her and Mark and Kevin basically both asked her Saturday, you both asked me, so he came to pick you up. And then she's thinking, is that a trick question? But why is she paranoid about that question? Because why would that be so important about who picks up who and who, why would that stick out to make sure, wait, is that a trick question? If it didn't have some kind of relevance, not a big deal, then why would she even be like, is that a trick question? So that kind of stood out to me. Okay, so I think, oh wait, diet plans. No, I don't think we don't need to talk about that. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anything I wanted to talk on. They're eating clean. Oh my God, I hate that. Hold on. I'm getting there, y'all. I'm getting there. Oh, I want to find that Jim quote. That's what I was trying to look for. Hold on a second. That's why I brought it up. Oh, so she's talking about how she asked him, what gym do you want to go to? And talking about that. And then that's when he basically kind of called her out, like, wait a minute. Did he go to a gym? Because why are you talking about what gym? Okay. I think that's about it from this one. Okay, so she talks about like the Thrive and stuff. Okay. All right, sorry. Okay. Okay. Come on. Okay, yeah, we went through it all. All right, let me get the next interview. Am I on mute? No, I'm not on mute. Okay. All right, one more interview, guys. Stick with me. Stick with me. We could do it. I think K-Clo is in. She passed out, I think. So I was asking her about that, to do that link, but I don't know. I think she's been out since the second one. But she might come back because sometimes she'll be, or a lot of you guys, sometimes you'll be on and then you go to sleep and then you come back. Well, not go to sleep. You might fall asleep. Except that one day where some of you guys actually went to bed because it was the 10-hour one. Some of you guys went to bed for the night and woke up and were like, whoa, you're still on? Like, yeah. Oh my God. I can't believe how long. Okay. So this next one is from August 21st. So this would be, so the last one was 17th. So it's like 4 days after. And then after that is the 23rd. The last interview that we have, we're not going to play that. That's the video interview, which is a couple days after the one I'm going to play you right now. But that's the last recorded one we have, guys. But we know they met. I think it was the 28th August. I have to go back to those texts. Either the 28th or 29th that they met. And it's not. And then we see her respond like, oh, thanks for keeping this private. So, yeah, I want to know what the heck. Because he even mentions that they're going to talk about witness protection and name change. He mentions that. Maybe Jim, stuff about Jim, I bet. Who knows? All right, let me bring this up. Okay. I'm getting it, guys. Let me just make sure yep, it's on 1080. All right, let me share it. Share audio. All right, let's do this. Last interview. He says, right, they're very expensive. She says, and yeah, so I almost was like, and then that's where it cuts off. So here we go. And yeah, so I almost was like, so at the time, like, I didn't think anything of it. And now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, well, that was a lie too. And so, and Kovac says, okay. So there's that. And then also in that same conversation, so then I started questioning him about why he didn't go to the office on Monday. And I was like, and again, like, it's not an abnormal thing for him to not go to the office, but it's less common. Like, I would say it happens maybe once, like, every couple weeks, or maybe once or twice a month. Like, it's pretty like, it's occurs, so it's not, like, extremely abnormal. But I just thought it was ironic that his wife was missing and he wasn't at the office that morning. Okay. And so, here's the deal. So Sunday night, he had told me I have to go straight to the field. I mean, I guess that's something else you would probably want to know. Okay. So I didn't think of that. So Sunday night, during which conversation? So one we're talking about now. You referred to it as your first conversation. I don't remember, you had two that were lengthy. One, I believe, was from 9 to 11 at night. And we had talked a little bit, it was, about this previously, about him saying that he wasn't going to the office. Yeah, so okay, so I'm sorry. It's like I jump around sometimes. That's okay. When I start remembering stuff. So the big conversation that we're talking about, the really important one where he like gave me all those like weird one-off details, that was the first long conversation on Monday night. I don't know what time that was, but that was like the first long one where he said all of that stuff. Like all of that was in one conversation. That, and when you say all that stuff, like the smelly sheets, talking about the ring The ring. The wedding ring. Okay. The weird part where he slipped up about, like, him being the one to push the. Okay, gotcha. Them separating and not her. So, and like, and, and then the EpiPen thing, and then, all of that. And then, so back to Sunday, the August the 12th. That night, I believe we only had one phone conversation. I looked at it. I pulled up my phone records today, and I'm pretty sure we only had one phone conversation. And then I think I just went to bed. Okay. But not on Sunday night. That phone conversation, that's the one where I heard the TV on in the background. And I was like, maybe he's staying up and waiting for her. Do you remember I told you guys that? Yes. I was like, I think it was really weird that the TV was on because he talks to me when he's in bed and he wasn't in bed. So this is the same conversation. In that conversation, he told me I have to go straight to the field tomorrow. And he was just like, like, I'm not going to see you in the morning. And I was just like, all right. And I was like, why? And just like, I gotta go, he's like, I gotta go check out a site and, like a release in the morning. And a release is like when the oil industry has like a release of any type of like oil products or anything, like from any of our equipment. And I was like, I remember asking him, I was like, well, why would you have to go check out the release? You're not part of the environmental team. So when you say release, is that he was like a spill? Kind of, yeah. I mean, I don't want to call it or like something leaking or cuz yeah, like something's leaking. Like, okay. Anything that's involved with the oil and gas industry, anytime like if a piece of equipment leaks, I mean, you got to think that they've got millions and millions of pieces of equipment. Like, sure, it happens. And so he's like, I have to go check out a release. And I remember asking him, I was like, why do you need to go do that? You're not a part of the environmental team. Because like our field operators, they will find releases and they'll call our environmental team, which is like who I work for. They don't call me though, because I'm not the one that deals with that stuff. But they do call people like in my department and they say, hey, I'm on this job site and like a tank battery's leaking or like a oil tank is leaking or something like that. And then we go out and assess it and clean it up and so on and so forth. So wait, do any of you guys know though? So was he doing something that he wasn't normally supposed to do as far as what she's saying? Oh, then she does. I remember this. Then she does say, hold on, let's listen to the rest of it before I talk because I think she does kind of explain it. But just, if anybody is though in here that works for the oil company, because I know I've seen people in live chats that actually do and they know stuff about it, let me know because I want to see what you guys think about that. Let me press play here. Assess it and clean it up and so on and so forth. So those are actually specialists that go out and clean this up and he's not one of those people? No, he's not, but sometimes like those guys, like his job is important to like shut in oil wells if there's a leak or like shut valves if there's a leak. Like he manages the equipment. So when he's like, I gotta go check out a release. And I was like, why are you going to do that? That's not your job. And he was just like, I just need to go check out some of the equipment where the release occurred. Now that part didn't really seem too odd to me. I mean, it makes sense. They are like, hey, we have a release. Send an operator out and make sure all the, he said he had to do a lockout, tag out on the site. So that means that depending on where the release is, if it's near a piece of equipment that could be have like potential energy to be hazardous, what we do in the oil industry is what's called a lockout tagout, and certified operators such as himself will go out there and they will pull a lock with a tag on the on the piece of the equipment where you operate it, so that it cannot be in use. Like they'll de-energize the piece of equipment and like shut it down. And then they'll put a lockout tag on it. And then the point is like, so then if the environmental team comes in to clean up the mess, nobody accidentally re-energizes this piece of equipment while we're trying to clean up the mess, because it could injure somebody. Does that make sense? Yes, I got it. Okay, so now I'm remembering this just now, and he's like, I think I got to go do a lockout tag out on some of that equipment for the release. Would that be something that would have been tracked? Certainly, there's a lot of paperwork and safety requirements and all sorts of things with each site. So if he actually was going to do a lockout tag out, would that be something I'd be able to look at? Record at Anadarko and know that he was actually assigned to do that? To be honest with you, probably. Again, I do not work with him. But if there's one thing that I do know about Anadarko, and I love, and I'm gonna miss those guys so much, it's the fact that they're very safe. Like, they're one of the best oil and gas companies because of how safe they are. So with that being said, I would be willing to bet that there's typically, well, like a protocol. Right. So, I mean, there would have to be a known problem for him to do a lockout tagout, right? Yes. So, yes. Somebody would have had to call and said, hey, there's in your guys' words release at the site, and then some boss or whoever it may be would call Chris and say, hey Chris, I need you to go check this out. If it's so you're a skilled equipment operator, you make the decision. You lock it out if you have to, and then the environmental team comes and cleans it up. So there's got to be like a record of all the things going on. I'm assuming that there probably is, because lockout tagout, because it's to save lives, so it's a very serious thing, right? It's a safety thing. And like certainly certain people, yeah, and like only certain people are authorized. Like I couldn't lock out tag out something. Like I don't have that certification. Plus you're shutting down. It's not a piece of equipment that makes money. So yes. Somebody wants to know that, right? Yes. Somebody there? Yes. There is it's a business. I'm just trying to think as a business person how they would do that, because certainly if you're doing that, they want to get the team out there and clean up whatever's going on as soon as possible. So they can piece of equipment back in order and running so they can continue to pump oil. Understood. Well, and the other thing too is he hadn't even looked at the site yet. So it's like, how do you know that you need a lockout tag out? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I would like to, it's something for me to investigate. I'm just kind of trying to get because you obviously know a lot. Yeah. More about the oil industry. I don't know anything about it. That makes sense to me. And that's good. So that's good. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't even think of that just till now. So anyways, that is a question for Anadarko. That is not a question for me. Yep. Anyways, so he told me that he was going to have to do that, and I was like, all right, cool. And then, so he didn't show up he did show up for work on Monday, but supposedly he was in the field. And then Monday evening, after my friend Jim left, that's when, Chris and I spoke on the phone in that first really extended conversation. Again,
All you need to launch a cult skate brand. Honestly. As long as you have a logo that looks...
I don't know exactly what time it was. It was late. But that first really extended conversation, that's when he started saying kind of all that really creepy stuff. And then in that conversation, I started questioning him. And I was like, did you really I don't even remember exactly what I said, but I asked him, I was like, "Did you really go to the job site this morning?" And he was like, "Yeah." I was like, "And who told you to go there?" And I think he said that his foreman had asked either him or his like cowing man. Is this guy named Troy? I don't know Troy. I don't even know what he looks like, but I do know he exists. So he I guess their foreman relies on Chris and Troy to kind of like run their little part of the field. And so Chris was like, he was like, yeah, my foreman asked either he or Troy to go out there and go look at it. And do you know his foreman's name? I don't. He's got a few of them, I think. Okay. I want to say, that's okay. I want to say Luke Epple, but I don't know. You're going to need to find that out with Anadarko, too. Okay. That's an Anadarko question. That's all right. And I know who, but Luke is, and I know who Troy is, so we probably have already answered that. Okay. All right. Yes. Great. So, anyways, so I told him to prove it. Because at this point, I mean, the things he'd been saying, like the sheets, was kind of weird. You know what it was? It was the wedding ring comment that freaked me out. Like, the sheets did, like, was kind of weird at the time. And the fact that I thought he had maybe had just lied to me about their separation, but it was like the wedding ring comment. Like, he was so callous. Like, he was just ready to, like, cash it in and get some money. You were telling, and I know I was just like, him to prove what? To prove that they had told him to go to the field right away. Okay, so, and he's like, how do you want me to do that? And I was like, you take screenshots of your Anadarko phone and you text them to me. And did he do that? And, yes, he did. Okay, all right. And he didn't send me the whole conversation, but there was two pictures of a release, followed by intermittently with like there was text like on either side of the picture, and it looked I didn't get everything. He just sent me like part of their conversation, and I didn't have dates and times on either. Like you couldn't see the dates and times of what he was sending me, so he could have been just sending me something that was like not recent. It could have been something from like weeks ago and I wouldn't have known. But he sent it to me and he sent it quick. Like it just like instantaneously when I asked him for it. Like I was still on the phone with him and right. Then I looked at it while I was on the phone and it made sense with what he had been saying, but okay. The only thing in there, yeah, like it almost looked like someone else was originally going to go to that site, and it looked like the conversation, I interpret it, the conversation that he had with his foreman and with Troy or whoever was in that conversation, it looked like the conversation had occurred probably at some point over the weekend. And then it looked like Troy, I think, or somebody else in the field was originally going to go out there on first thing on Monday, and he told them not to worry about it and that he would do it. Okay. And I don't know the exact words, like I don't have that whole conversation. Again, that is something that you need to go to Anadarko for that. Yep, okay. What's next? And yes, well, then that was in that conversation. That's the end of that. And then, okay. What else? What else? What else? Oh, okay. And then that same night, remember I told you we had that one big phone conversation that you and me just discussed and that we FaceTime for like 2 minutes, right? And then we had another big phone conversation. Yep. So when we FaceTimed, I don't know. I don't know if it's relevant, but like you say, just say it anyways. He was wearing a black wife beater. I think it was black. And I told you guys that he was laying on a mattress that had no sheets. And so I've been in his house, but I've never been in his kid's room or the room where his wife slept. Like, I went upstairs once, but it was back to that little playroom where all the books are at, right? But I did not go in any of their rooms up there, like ever. But I remember that the time I did go upstairs, the bedroom door to the upstairs bedroom, like the main room, was open, and I really, like, I didn't want to look, but like, just when I was walking by, I noticed that they have like a really big bed. Like, it was like a tall, pillory, just like a big bed, frame. And so, I don't really know exactly what it looked like. It just looked like a quick glance or whatever. It's just like, that looks really big and nice, you know? Sure. But again, like, I didn't go in there, so I didn't get like a good view of it. But I noticed that night that we were FaceTiming, I was trying to figure out where the hell he was because I was like, he was laying down talking to me and he didn't have any sheets on the bed, but the background didn't look like the basement. And I've seen the basement and I've seen the bed in the basement. Like, I've seen his little dwelling area down there and it didn't look like that. And I saw, it kind of looked like he was laying down and he had the phone like facing him, but you could kind of see in the background, like the bed, and it looked like a really elegant, really tall bed frame. So you think it was the master bedroom? Yes, I do. Okay, I think it was. I didn't I didn't ask, but I'm assuming it was, and just no sheets on there. Okay, like I remember the mattress. If I remember properly, I think it was blue, but I don't remember 100%, but he was just like laying on it in a black wife beater, and I just remember like seeing this, and again, like, I've never been in that room, so I don't know. Okay. 100% like, oh, that was it. It just it kind of looked like something very elegant, and it definitely was not what was in the basement. Okay, what's next? Um Keeping you on track. I'm trying to go in order. I think that's it. Okay? I think that's all I've got. So I asked you a couple of questions when I was driving when we talked earlier today, and since we weren't okay on tape, I'm gonna just ask again. Okay, which was when I called you after we looked at your phone download and told you that the messages you deleted, like right now, they don't look, I can't see them. So I'm trying to recover them. Like I told you through some computer forensics. We'll see if we can get that done. But one of the questions that I had for you was if you ever use social media, and you said you did not. So no, you don't use? I don't. Any social media? You've never used Facebook or Facebook Messenger with Chris? No, nothing. I've never used any social media with him at all. I have LinkedIn. When him and I first started hanging out for business purposes, but it was nothing that I was like never on. And then honestly, once all of this news media stuff and everything started happening, I deleted the LinkedIn just so that it's harder for these people to try to come track me down and ask me a million questions. But I okay. Never ever spoke to him on that. I don't even think he has it. I don't even know. I like never used it. Okay. And then so I don't know. But as far as like actual social media, I haven't had any of that other stuff. Like I've never had Twitter. I've never had Instagram. I haven't had Facebook since 2016. So no. Him and I never had any connection on any social media. Do you know when he closed his Facebook? No, no. I'm glad you brought that up because
Your all-new e-commerce site that was built by top freelancers on Fiverr is up.
forgot to write that down the other day. He mentioned that to me on Saturday when we were at dinner. I think it was either when we were talking in the restaurant or walking out of the restaurant. Okay, what did he say? He just like offhandedly was like, I shut down my Facebook. And I was like, what? Why? And he's like, because I'm never really on there. He's like, she used to be on there all the time for work. And he's like, but I don't need it. He's just like, it was like very like random, nonchalant comment. And I was, so do you, was surprised. Oh, and then no. And then I asked him, I said, did you shut it down all the way? And he kind of like gave me this puzzled look. And I was like, you have to actually write Facebook with a letter. I mean, not like a letter, but you need to send them an email. You can't just deactivate it. I was like, you need to send them an email that says, I want you, so I want you to shut my account. So what was his response to that? I don't remember what he said to me. So do you think I really don't, just deactivated it? I don't think he did it. Not shut it down? That's what I think he did. Okay. But I don't think I don't even think he knew that he hadn't completely gotten rid of it. Okay. Because I've done it, so I know what you have to do it. Okay. Anything else? No. But that was just kind of offhanded that you mentioned that. So yeah. Okay. But we never talked on Facebook. And then I asked you if necessary, if for some reason I needed to get your phone, that you would be willing to provide me the handset if necessary, and you were in agreement to that? Yeah, I mean, just you guys just give me something else so that I can like get a hold of people in my life that I need to get a hold of, and that's fine. Okay. Can I have it back when you guys are done though? I mean, if you need to keep it, I can like go get another phone if I have to. Well, we can work that out should that come up. I'm okay. Still waiting. Okay. Waiting for a call from the computer forensics expert to okay, give me an idea because of your phone's an iPhone, which makes my knowledge of this is that if you deleted something off an iPhone, it's gone. Now I don't know if that's true or not, so I asked you also to call Verizon because that's your provider and to see if they could give you some advice on that. Did you happen to do that? I did. So I got on their online chat and I saved that in case for some reason you guys need it, and you can see that I asked them. I was able to they told me that there's like several iCloud storage devices. They said that Verizon has a cloud and iPhone has the cloud. And I checked, and of course my iPhone cloud backup is not it's not active. Okay. So go figure. I don't pay attention to that stuff. I really don't. Well, that's I asked you if you used any cloud stuff earlier. So none of that was active? No, that was not. And then I asked them, they're like, "Well, your phone works with Verizon iCloud." And I was like, "Well, how do I activate that? Like how do I open that? Open that? Where do I find that in my phone?" And he's like, "Oh, it's an app. You have to download the app." And I was like, "Well, is anything from your previous conversations going to be on there if I haven't downloaded the app yet?" And he said, "No." Okay. But I'll let you guys look at the conversation in my phone and maybe, no. You guys can figure out something. It makes perfect sense to me that I know exactly what they're saying. So that was their only, so they were saying if you had the cloud, it would have been backed up to the cloud. But since you didn't, the messages are gone. Yeah, and my iPhone cloud is not backing anything up either, right? So okay. It's just not active, so I'm really sorry about that, but that's okay. On a good note, so then I found this thing under data usage. I'll show you. I was gonna bring my laptop in when I come. Not that you need anything off of there, but just so I can like show you my Verizon account, and maybe we can see if we can dig up some stuff on there. But I found messages, and it wasn't the actual body of the text message, but it was like the date and time and the phone, okay, number that it went to. And I received it and I got really excited. I was like, oh my God, it's a message log. And even if it wasn't the body of the message, it would probably help us figure out what's missing and what's not. And I was super excited. And then I started scrolling through it and realized the last ones that they have are from 8/14. So I think they keep them for a week. Wait, is Amanda, are you still in here? Because this makes me think, sorry, I didn't mean to come in so quick like that. Sometimes if you have the audio up, and I'm probably louder, sorry. I have a question though. This makes me think of that lookup where she looked up, can they trace, I don't know if she put can cops or whatever, trace text messages? Because she's talking about right here how it doesn't have the body of the text, but it has like the time and the stuff like that. So maybe she's aware, like, oh shoot, the bodies of the text on a lot of these are gone, but maybe this was after she probably looked this up. I don't know. It just made me think, if the body of the text are gone, like she's saying, but she's more worried of where she was, like we were saying, because she sees that the bodies are gone from her company when she tries to get it from the phone company. Am I reading that right? Let me see. Let me read this again here. I bring up my laptop, anything, but it wasn't the actual body of the text, but it was the date and the time. So maybe she sees, oh, the body's gone, so let me see if they could trace where I was, because they can't get the content anyway. I don't know if that even has anything to do with it. It was just a really weird way that she Googled about text messages. If you guys remember from last night, we were talking about it. If cops can trace text messages. So trace would, unless if she just worded it weird and that's how she worded it. But you would think what she was asking is where she was located at, like where was her GPS position when she sent the message? Can they trace her location? I'm not sure if that's what she meant when she Googled it, but this just makes me think of it because of what she's saying right here. Maybe she was aware that the bodies might be gone. I don't know. Maybe it means nothing, but just a thought. Let me continue, guys. I think we're almost done. I know. I feel like it might be boring for some people, but we wanted to do this last night. This was the plan. I just wanted to do it, and maybe this interview I'm not stopping as much as I did the other ones, but because I'm more in chat commenting, so I'm just kind of letting it play. But okay, so we're almost done. We only have 24, so we have like what? I don't know, like probably like 15 minutes left. It looks like something like that. All right, let me continue. Last ones that they have are from 8/14. So I think they keep them for a week and then they get rid of them. Okay, so did you screenshot that? I wish I would have known that 2 days ago. What's that? Did you take a screenshot of that or anything like that? I mean, I can if you want me to. Or is it in your, is that in your personal Verizon account? Yes. Yeah, so would you just like print that page or do something for me? Because in the event that they are just, computer generation deleted, if there's something there, I'd like to try to save it as much as we can. Well, I mean, I wish you guys would have told me this like 2 days ago, because if they're only saving, it looks like they're not saving the body of the messages. It looks right. Like what they're doing is they're saving the date and time. It's like a timestamp for the text messages. Sure. And who they come from. And it looks like they're only saving them for a week. Like, right? Today they went to 8/14. And I'm afraid that if I wait tomorrow they'll only go to 8:15, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so if you print those tonight, so and that'd be great. Just like I know I was so bummed. I was like the 2 days I needed, like right before where they cut it off. Yeah, that's okay. Um, I think we're gonna be okay with what we have. Like I said, I'm just trying to make sure we have as much information as possible. And sometimes it takes a little bit of extra work to get that information. But I'm okay with that because it could be very important later on down the line. It could be very important now. But I just don't want to lose. I agree. Well, and cuz it's like I know that sometimes like I can miss some things, but also like I want you guys to see those texts because maybe there's something important there that I can't even think of, you know? Sure. Or not only that, but like it validates everything I'm saying to you guys, right? You know? Okay. Um, well, I'll work on the text and like I said, I'm gonna talk to the other agent who is kind of the lead agent on this case. And I think that she's gonna want to sit down with you and kind of like go through the context of the messages to get a better idea, you know, because text messages are just words. We don't know what was said before that in a phone conversation or what might have been followed up in a phone conversation, or what prompted a text message to be sent, either from a prior meeting or something like that. So it'll be very helpful. I don't think that's going to happen this week because I know she's super busy. So just be patient with that. That information isn't going anywhere. We have that retained, and I appreciate you saying that you'll cooperate in doing that. No, I mean, I really want to help you guys. I mean, I have no reason not to help you guys. I I'm I can't even believe he's trying to blame this on his wife. I just I can't even imagine like how hard he's making this on the family right now. It's just it makes me so sad. It's so sad, right? All right. Well, keep taking we notes as new things come to mind. Okay. I was gonna tell you I did get my phone log. Okay. I got everything through the 13th was on my last month's billing statement, so I got a PDF of that. I did save it. It's on my desktop. And it shows all my incoming and outgoing in it, and it shows like where it was generated from. So like if I was at work, it shows like Platteville, and if I was at home, it says Thornton. Like, sure. I've got those. Do you have my email address on my business card? Okay, you want me to just email that to you? That'd be great. Then okay. That'd be the easiest for both of us. Okay. And then my next billing cycle started on the 14th. So if you guys want if you want the phone records from the 14th, they're not like in this nice PDF because they haven't billed them for me yet. They're like in this weird Excel file, and I tried to like open it and like make it user friendly and readable, and I feel like it's an Excel sheet. I don't know. It's fine, yeah. What to do with it? I mean, I know what it's in you. It'll be fine. You can send it to me however you have it. So you want the Excel? Okay, so do you want the Excel sheet too? Cause like I said, sure. I have the PDF copy goes, yep, through the 13th, and the Excel is like that sheet is like 14th on, but the dates don't show up on the Excel sheet. When I downloaded it, I don't know, I gotta look at it and see. Okay, if I can get that to work, and And if it doesn't work, I mean, at the end of this billing cycle, which will probably be in like 3 weeks or so, then I could give you the 14th. Yep. And then just, yeah, you can just send me everything that you have off this most recent. And then when your bill comes in, if you'd be, if you'll remember to just send that to me and, yeah. We're getting those records, but again, I always like to ask. They're your records, so I always ask for you to share those with me. That way, it just shows cooperation, number one. Number two, if we don't have something, then I don't have to go back and write a warrant to get it. You're consenting to give it, that stuff, me. And it's helpful to our investigation, and that's all that we really care about. I know. And I want you guys, you know, to do the best that you can. And so any way that I can help, I'm really disappointed about those texts. I just honestly, that wasn't the first thing on my mind when I like deleted them. I was just like, I was so disgusted with him. I was like, I don't even want to look at this. Like, you need to go away from my life, like right now. And I just, boom, got rid of it. Okay. I didn't even like realize like, oh my God, these guys are gonna need you can't these. It's okay. You didn't know. We've talked. Don't beat yourself up about those texts. We'll figure it out. Okay? Okay. All right. I am okay, real quick though. Remember us talking yesterday about how, or was this, did Vanina bring this up? I can't remember if it was Amanda or Vanina when I had her on. One of them, remind me if Amanda, if you're here, if you guys remember. But one of you guys brought up how it was a good point that how if she, oh my God, don't tell me I just lost the thought. See when it starts, when I start getting on for 6 hours. Hold on. It was a good point too. It was what she was just saying. Oh, the text. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. Now, because I want the thought so bad. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it was right there. It was enough that made me stop this video. What was it? Oh, yeah. So she's saying that she was like, oh my God, I didn't realize that you guys would need these texts. If I would have known, I want to help you so bad. I wasn't even thinking. I just wanted to get them out of my life. Gosh, if I would have just known that they could have helped you and that you guys would even want them, I didn't even think. Why did you Google if cops can trace texts? Can they get your text? All this stuff about cops getting them. Can you, if you delete them, like, are they gone? And what, you know, those, don't quote me on exactly how she worded it, but the things we read yesterday, her Google searches. If she wasn't aware of what she was doing, then why would she search that? So that's bull crap. And that's not my thought. That was either Amanda or Vanini brought that up. And I was just like, yes, like that's bull. Like, you make this big deal. And like right here, I wanted to point out a part of the interview, but she brings it up more than once. I think she brings it up in all of her interviews about, oh my God, I didn't even think about the text. And like, remember in the video interview, she's like, am I in trouble for deleting those texts? Like she's trying to be buddy with him. Like, I didn't know, you know, that over and over. Every interview, I think she brings it up. I didn't know. Bull crap. And these agents should be on it, right? They know her Google searches. They see that. So they have to know that she's full of it. But why is he like so like on her side? But maybe he really isn't. I don't know, but he's pretending. I know they do pretend. But the reason I think that maybe he wasn't all the way pretending, maybe he was kind of on her side to a degree, is because remember in the last interview where he kept saying like, If anybody messes with her, you know, he's zero tolerance. He will get them, like they'll be arrested. And it's just like he was protecting her so much. And then the fact that they never released that last interview for some reason, just things like that. So I think she kind of had him under her or what's the term? Not under her finger, wrapped around her finger. A little bit more than Chris had any of them wrapped around her finger. Well, duh. So they should have had a woman, interrogate her definitely, because I think he did have somewhat of a soft spot for her. I think. Maybe not completely, but not as much as he's leading on, but he did have some because we see certain things. So, but yeah, that was a good point. I don't remember if it was, and I apologize. I don't know if it was Vanini or Amanda, but either one, whoever thought of that was a really good point. Okay, let me continue. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. I'm hoping we can recover most of them. I think I had one more thing to say to you. I don't know. The media is like really, today it's crazy. After I got off the phone with you, I literally probably got like numerous phone calls from friends and numerous texts from people saying that the media is like coming to their houses and asking them questions. So I don't know. I must be hiding out pretty well because good. They're going to great lengths. Like, I've had people that I haven't even talked to in like a year trying to contact me. Like, people like old co-workers that I hardly even know are like, hey, are you okay? Well, just continue to do what you're doing and your choice whether to talk to them or not. Again, you don't have to talk to them if you don't want to. And just, like we said before, your dad is probably your best ally in this, and hopefully he'll take some of the brunt of these people phoning and tell them to go away if that's your wishes, and then go from there. Thanks, Vanina. I'm saying it wrong. I was calling you Vanina. Thank you. Yes, it was you, because you're talking about how it's a felony. Yes, thank you. Yep, that was an excellent point, and I mean, we see her right now. One of the times she is lying about it, but she almost brings it up in every interview how she didn't know. And you made me realize you connected those two things with her Google searches. So yeah, she did. And yeah, good point. So yeah, they do have a soft spot for her because why? That's a felony. You said a felony, right? Yeah, a felony. So they're not dumb. They saw her Google searches. There's no way he wouldn't have looked at him. He was part of the case. That was his person he was interviewing, interrogating, whatever. So yeah, the fact that they let her go on that, because that's a felony, I mean, come on. So thanks, Vanina. All right, I'll continue. I just wanted to tell her thank you. And sorry, sometimes I talked to, especially like 2 days kind of close to each other. I was talking to, I had people up on panel, and sometimes I forget who said what, but I knew, Vanina, you told me a few things that where I was like, whoa, that was one of them. And then that whole thing with the 35C where I was like, geez, didn't even look at it like that. Because sometimes, you need a different way of looking at things. You have a certain way that you look at things probably from a lawyer's perspective, which I didn't look at it that way. So yeah, very interesting. All right, I'm going to continue. We're probably down to like 10 minutes, guys. We're getting there. Okay. Let me get this. I'll start at 10 seconds back. So, and tell them to go away if that's your wishes, and then go from there. But stay in touch with me. If you go somewhere, like, if you're going to leave the state or whatever, just make sure you let me know your phone number. And an address where if I had to send you legal correspondence, I could send that to you, okay? I will definitely do that. I've already discussed the situation with my dad where it's like, I really need to see what's going on with my employer and be like, I kind of want to wait until a lot of this media stuff happens and figure out like who is safe to give my new phone number to and who is right now I don't have an answer for that. So I'm just kind of rolling with the number that I have. So we will see. And I'm Your number is like that information is available to the defense and the prosecution. When I write like if you change your number, it is available to I have to generate a report, so that goes out in discovery. So that could be something that they would see. Now, whether or not they share that with the media or not, I mean, I'm not concerned that the prosecutor's office is going to. I know my office isn't going to. So just keep that in mind. Changing your stuff, you're almost obligated. In fact, I'll tell you.
So you need a freelancer. The obvious choice is going to Fiverr and finding
You are to keep me updated because you are a witness and you're critical in this case. So we know how to, if somebody, an attorney needed to get you for a hearing or something, how to get in touch with you. And that's really what it's about. It's not us keeping track of you or any of that stuff. So just remember that. Oh, and I would definitely keep you guys in the loop. I mean, okay, good. And I guess my last question is, how long does it take for them to find people? Because I feel like I'm pretty stashed because of how I've kept my information for the last, few years anyway. I think has done me some justice. Wait, who talks? I think I'm pretty stashed? I mean, I see what she's using that to mean, but that's just, I never heard anybody talk like that before. There she goes bragging about herself, though, too, Wait, where did that go? I'll have to rewind. Where is that? Oh, there we go. Because I feel like I'm pretty stashed because of how I've kept my information for the last, few years anyway. What? I don't know. It's a weird choice of words, in my opinion. All right. I've kept my information for the last, few years anyway. I think has done me some justice. I don't know. I mean, it just depends. I think if sooner or later, I mean, you can always find somebody. I'll tell you that. Now they have a lot of money and they have a lot of resources and they have a big desire to figure out who you are. Right. I mean, do I think at some point that, you're going to have to tell them no comment or I don't want to talk to you or give a statement? Whatever you decide to do, yeah, I do. And when, I don't know. I mean, that's a personal thing for you and your family, how you guys want to decide to deal with that. And maybe even, with legal counsel at some point. You might want to have somebody just to say, hey, leave my client alone. I don't know. And maybe that's just your dad. Your dad seemed very concerned and willing to help when we met him last week, and maybe he's just the right person to answer that question. Or, to tell the media, look, my daughter's not interested in talking to any of you. Stop. I don't know. And it's not really a great question for me. I'd like to tell you, I mean, I know what I would do, but I can't tell you what to do. Do you know what I mean? Right. Only... Right? You can make that choice. Okay. So, but, oh, understood. To answer your question, I think if they want to find you, they're not going to stop until they do. I really do. No, I agree. I think I'm impressed with the lengths that they're going to right now. It's kind of nice, but they haven't done it yet. They've been looking for 2 days and they've been unsuccessful. Well, hopefully if you want to stay hidden, you will. And if I can help in any way, not with that stuff, because I'm not really able to do that, but, the rest of the stuff. I know we had you talking to Hazel, and it sounds like we got that stuff going. If anything new comes up, don't hesitate to call me. Don't think like you're bothering me or this is a problem. This is what I do. This is very important, getting all this down. Okay. And getting a record of it. It's very important, okay? So don't hesitate to call me. Okay. And then my question, can they release my name to the papers if they have no information on me? I'm sure that they're trying to like put two and two together at this point, but I feel like that would be a very bold statement to be like, this is who it was when they have no idea. I mean, so I can they're they can do anything they want, really. Is there repercussions for doing anything? Of course. Do I think that they're going to be cautious? I think that the media really, they get involved in all these cases and they don't report something until they know accurately. Especially names, because if let's say they say that your name is, Nikki, somebody else, and you're the wrong person, do they open themselves up to exposure to a lawsuit for slandering someone's name? Absolutely. So I don't think that you need to worry about that. I don't think it, like I told you this morning, there are some warrants that have gone out. I do believe that they're sealed, that do have your name in it because of the phone information. Some of that stuff between you and Chris, your name is in those. Now, those are sealed. When those come unsealed, I don't know. That's a judge's decision, not mine. So a judge can continue to keep that sealed for the length of the investigation if he wants to, because it protects our investigation by not releasing information. And that's the purpose of that, is so people don't know what we're doing, so the media can't dig and find out what we're doing, and they can't damage the case that we're building. So that could go on forever. So I don't really have an answer for that. I don't know how long. Okay. It varies, depending on the judge and some legal decisions. Okay. All right. All right. Well, hang in there. Appreciate your time, and if I think of anything else, I'll let you know. Okay. But hopefully that is the end of it, and great. I will send you that record just for this month, and then I'll see if I can like clean up the Excel thing. But I don't like something that you can manipulate data. I'd rather just wait till the end of the month and give you the PDF for the 14th. Sure, moving forward. That's fine too. That would make me feel better. That's fine. And then I will be in touch with you here in the next, probably sometime next week to try to get you set up to come in and sit down and to talk about all this information. Okay. Okay. Hang in there, Nikki. All right. Thank you. All right. We'll talk to you soon. Have a good night. You too. Bye. Bye. The time is 8:14. Gonna end this recording. The transcript has been reviewed with the audio recording submitted, and it is an accurate transcription. Signed, Agent Kevin Kovac. Okay. Well, we'll chat about... All right, guys. We made it through all three. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. So, yeah. I knew Miss Leah, same thing here. I catch something new. Well, it was coming to a point when I was covering it before. It was like I don't know if I was burnt out on it or whatever, but I wasn't able to find anything, and it was going over and over and nothing new. But after I took like a break, after you go over so many times, and you get some distance between you, and then you go back, and it's like I feel like I'm catching so many new things. So yeah, I mean, I think this is a case that just keeps on giving, huh? I mean, I don't know if that's the right way to put it, but it's just like there's so many videos, so many pages in the discovery, so many interviews. So I feel like there's so many new things to look through. Why is that? Oh, there we go. Maybe that's it. No, that's not it. Anyway, so it looks like, hold on, this is bothering me. All right, that might be all right. So, what am I saying? Oh yeah, you're bound to find new stuff, in either an interview or a body cam footage or the documents and stuff. I still want to go through the discovery a little bit more because I haven't been through that thing in a while. We kind of went through parts of it yesterday. Was it yesterday on the live? I like to go through more. Maybe another live we could go through some more of it. maybe have like different topics to look for. So, but so this week, tomorrow I'm gonna take a break. Not take a break, but just I'm not gonna do a live tomorrow. And then Wednesday is the one with Cato, and Jill, the private investigator, is gonna come up on panel to interview Cato with me. So if you guys have any questions, well, I do have a lot of questions. So if you have already sent in questions, I should have yours already. And then hopefully Larry will get a hold of me. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but maybe we could set up something for next week or something if he wants to come on. Saturday, Left Undone. I still have to confirm that with her. I have to see what time she said. I'm a little nervous to do that one because I haven't looked into that case in so long. I feel like I'm going to be so like rusty and not rusty, but just so I'm gonna have to refresh myself on, all the little details. Hopefully it all comes back to me because I've been so into this, back into the Watts that, yeah, I'm gonna have to, this week, I'm gonna have to go over some notes on that Vallow case. But yeah, check it out. We're gonna be on her channel. I don't know what time yet. I'll let you guys know. But I think I'll probably end this here in a minute. Let me just see who's all in the chat. And then, yeah, I'll do the members thing real quick. It might take me a minute to come back on because I have to enter all the names into the wheel of names. And then I could spin it on we'll just do like a quick live chat because I probably won't do it long. But, so the members just look for the community post. But, so last things last. Don't leave yet, guys. Don't leave. Who is in here, the mods wise? Keiko's gone, right? Can somebody put up the link, or I guess I could put up the link too. You guys check this channel out and watch the whole thing. But if you want to hurry up and just watch the clips real quick, I think we'll go around 46. It might be a little bit after that, 46 minutes in to watch the clips. But I would even recommend watching the whole thing if you're interested in this Lena person. I shouldn't even have wasted my breath saying her name. That's so bad, but I'm so disgusted. I'm sorry. I'm not usually like that to people. I usually give them the benefit of the doubt and give them chances, but I can't. Not this person. I'm sorry. Oh no. Thanks, Miss Babes. No, I mean that yeah, I mean that one that for the clips everybody was asking. Hold on, let me get it for you. Hold on, how do I want to go about doing this? Because if I get it on my phone, here it is. Let me see if I could.
See.
Okay, so it's Crafton Barnes. Okay, hold on, guys. Let me get it for you. And then if anybody ends up finding the Instagram or Facebook, I haven't even tried yet because I've been preoccupied with these two lives and stuff. So I haven't tried to look for her on Instagram or Facebook. But if anybody does find her, but I'm going to look for her tomorrow actually. Because it's not a YouTube channel. It's either on Facebook or Instagram. But let me know if you guys find her. Because maybe it'll be before I do tomorrow. Okay, so here's his channel. Hold on a second. Oh, there's the video. Okay. Okay. And I just want to tell you, if you go to that website, I went to his, because at first I started at 46 minutes, so I was a little bit confused. Because the title says, "Is Lena really Kim?" And I'm like, wait, is she? But then I went to the website and Lena hates Kim. If you go to his website and he has all her texts and everything and posts, I think it's at the beginning of the video too. It seems like she actually hates Kim, but it could just be all a play, to trick us. I don't know, because you remember how you guys were saying that they were together or something. But if you go by some of her posts, it seems like she doesn't like her, which doesn't make much sense because the channel that she's on, Kim is always on. So I don't know. I don't understand all that. But here's a link, guys. Check it out. Like I said, if you want to just watch the clips real quick, start at like 46, a little bit after. And I recommend maybe even watching the whole thing if you're interested in these people. Here's the link. Go check it out. The guy seems really cool, actually. I never even heard of him until I saw this video. So I'll have to... Seems pretty cool guy. You guys are going to be pretty disgusted, those of you who haven't seen it yet. And these are just clips. I can't even imagine to watch the whole videos. So I'm going to try to see if I could find them, because I don't know. I was like in shock. I was just like, I was almost like, is this a joke? Well, yeah, it's a joke, but I'm like, is this a joke inside of a joke or something? Because this isn't even funny. It's so bad that it's like, I can't even believe somebody would be that horrible. I don't, maybe, let me know what you guys think of it. I just think it's one of the most horrible things I've seen, at least in the YouTube community, but maybe I'm just sensitive when it comes to this case. I don't know, but to me, it just seems like that should not be allowed. Oh, thanks, Brenda Goats. Thank you. Hippie chick, hey. Yeah. And then I caught, like I said, because you guys were telling me, oh, she was on so-and-so's channel. So I went and looked. I caught, like, probably, like I said, I watched maybe like 10, 15 minutes of the interview. And at the very beginning, she's like, oh, 3 steps of Thrive. And you, obviously what she's showing aren't 3 steps. It's, oh, I'm doing the 3 steps. I think it was like alcohol, and she has a dinner. She was just like making fun of her. And then she starts showing her, I don't know, it's just, so even that interview is horrible. The beginning, you take the first couple minutes and it's like, did anybody catch what she's doing right there? Like, how are you just sitting there then listening to her being all serious after she just even did that for a couple minutes? I don't get it. I know she would probably say, oh, it was just a joke. It's not a joking matter. I'm sorry. It's not a joking matter. Like how she does it. It's disgusting. Yeah. So I'll do the link one more time. And then we could talk about it next, because I'll probably have more to say, because I'm going to go search for the full videos and see, and we'll chat a little bit about it. But the next time I probably will see you, unless if I end up doing a spontaneous one, as far as, I'm going to do a quick members one, but as far as everybody, next time I'll probably see you will be Wednesday. So come on in, everybody, Wednesday, Cadle. And like I said, it is going to be a members chat, but everybody could view it. But if you want to like chat in the live chat, you'll have to be a member. And I've never used that perk, or that perk before. So this is my first time I ever used it. I know some people might be mad, like, I can't believe you're doing that, but I've never used it before. And I have to give, the members do have perks, and one of them is the members chat. And this is just like a perfect interview where I feel like it's actually beneficial to use the members chat for this, because there's going to be a lot of trolls, a lot of haters. Think about a lot of people that don't, if I have people, if I'm interviewing people that are very either controversial, or that people, there'll be a lot of negative people, maybe, because like somebody that people either hate or like, or, that really have negative things on one side, and then some people may like the person. I just think it's better to kind of keep it on track. So number one, it doesn't sidetrack the guest. It doesn't sidetrack me when I look in chat and try to look for questions, that it keeps kind of, the trolls out. I hate even using the term trolls. I don't know. That's just what everybody says, and everybody knows what that means. But just the people that purposely come in to cause trouble, not the people that have differences of opinions. That's why I tell my mods, like, make sure that you don't block anybody or remove anybody just for having a difference of opinion. It's more of what their purpose is and how they're going about it. Like, you could just tell if somebody's purposely going into a chat to cause trouble. And I still like to give them chances. You give them a couple warnings, and if they still don't listen, then do something. But as far as them just having differences of opinions, even if it's totally against mine, that's fine. But there's people that are just horrible. There are some horrible people, and I just don't want to get sidetracked. So I think it's just a perfect interview for me to have that members chat going, so I don't get sidetracked with like some any trolls or bad comments, and I could just kind of focus and then get some questions from the chat and stuff. So hopefully you guys understand that. But everybody could watch it live. It's just if you want to chat, that's all. But consider being a member. You could be a member for, I think it's like $1.99 is the lowest, not the low, but it's starting price, I should say, because there's tiers. But yeah, I mean, if you want, but if not, either way, I understand. It's people are struggling these days, so I understand if you can't. Trust me, I don't hold that against you at all. But yeah, just come watch. And if you do, let's say that you don't want to be a member, but you have a question, then email me so then I could ask them. So make sure you email me if you do have a question and then you don't want to ask it in chat or can't ask it in chat, then email me. So then I'll make sure I ask that. But actually email, where's that Zav girl here? It's a different email because Barb is getting she's getting a list of the questions for me. I think it's Zav girl live streaming, right? Or is it Zav girl streaming? This is what I keep forgetting. Why can't I not remember it? I think it's Zav girl live streaming at gmail.com. Because she's the one that is going through those. Why does that look way too long? No, that can't be it. Barb, are you here still? I'm typing it out and I know that's too long. I don't know, guys. If you can't, just email me out. Hopefully I'll just get it on one of my emails. I can't. I typed it out and I know it's not that because it looks way too long from what she was putting up. I think it's Zav Girl streaming. I don't know. That's horrible that I can't even remember. I keep trying to make a point to remember it, and why can't I? Oh, it's this. Hold on a second. Or wait, what is this? Oh, is this Carolyn? Is this because all it is a link. I'm always nervous just to click on a link when there's nothing that goes with it. Are you in the chat? What is that? It just looks like a really long link, and I don't know. Can you email me that to the Proton one? Because I try not to open links except from an encrypted email because they tell you, because that link is just one link and it looks so long. I'm a little nervous. Let me see. But okay, but I think I know you. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I know that name, so it should be all right. All right, so everybody, good night, Bridget. Thank you all again, and you guys are awesome. I'm gonna hurry up and get together this what is it called? Wheel of Names and pick a winner for you guys, for the members. And then that might take me like a half hour to type all the names. And I don't know. I'll have to. No, it probably won't take me that long. I'm a pretty fast typer. Hey, Hippie Chick. Seeking the Truth with Dave. What's up? I want to have you on for a collab because you said you had a channel. I'll have to go check you out and you should come on sometime. You want to or no? I know I asked you earlier, but I didn't get to see if you responded. Yeah, Vanina. Oh my God. You saw it. Did you see some of those videos that she put up about Shanann? Oh my God. It's horrible. It's really horrible. And Vanina, you got to come on again. So let's do something. Yeah, next week I'm going to be opening for have people, because this week's kind of seems like it's, well, no, I guess I only have one Wednesday, but I was going to try to go to Columbus to visit my brother because his wife and Gia, they're in Mexico, so he's there by himself for a couple weeks. So I said maybe I'll come visit him. And then when he goes to work, because he has a dog, so when he goes to work, so Mac doesn't have to be by himself and I can hang out with his dog. And then at night he'll be home. So, so yeah, probably next week. Larry, get a hold of me. I don't even know if you're watching. Vanina, if you want to come on. Dave, if you guys want to set up something for next week. Is Barb still here? Barb, where are you? Because I want to put the email out, because she's going to help set up, like, guests too. Hold on. Just stick there, right there, if you guys even care to know the email for anybody that wants to be a guest or the questions. I'm going to go back through. Hold on. Just stick with me real quick. Oh, I have it saved. I know where I have it. I have it saved in my notes on my phone for this purpose. I was like, if I forget it, because I couldn't remember. Okay. Yeah, see, I was wrong. It wasn't live streaming was too long. I knew it looked too long. So it's zavgirlstreaming@gmail.com. Okay. So this is just strictly for, like, guests or questions for Kato. Anything else you could email me. But she's just helping me schedule stuff like that. So it's zavgirlstreaming@gmail. Okay. Yeah, that's the email for schedule something or for questions for Kato. All right, guys. So everybody have a good night. Members, I'm going to do that in a little bit, probably half hour. Just look for that. And then everybody else, we'll see you Wednesday, okay? Maybe I'll see you in the comments, too. I'll probably be responding in comments the next couple of days. So thanks for coming. You guys are awesome. Thanks for all the donations. You guys are awesome. Dr. Latina, I always been looking for you because I've been wanting to, I don't know. You donated so much today, and then I was like, where did you go? Because I was putting up your messages, and then I didn't see it anymore, and I was thinking, man, I hope you don't think that you have to, like, that I'm only putting up your messages when you donate, because then I didn't put up any more after that. But I swear I was looking for you, and I'm like, where is she? I couldn't find any more of your messages. So, which is fine if you left, but I just don't want you to think that at all. I hope you didn't. Because I really was purposely kind of looking. So I was like, man, I hope you think that. Because I think the last one I put up is when you donated. Okay, guys. Oh, really, PHQ? I didn't know. See, I only watched, that last part of his, that video. I didn't watch any of the other one, but all right, y'all. Have a good night and see you guys Wednesday. Bye, everybody.